look like this, man. Unless you're looking at spending.
you should be dry then, shouldn't you?
Well,
the gates are open, aren't they?
no.
Not dry. Yours is dry. Yeah, what I mean is you should be protected by that.
Yes.
Good morning, gents. Were you here yesterday?
Yes.
And how was it?
It was okay till 2:07 and it came with rain.
And the lightning and thunder?
I couldn't get off the field quick enough. Brian, Barry, same ones. Owen and Tony thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yes, very nice lady.
Pink lipstick on you. Yeah, that's true. I've been asking after you. I hear you've been throwing yourself around the house. Something's okay, but if it's 60 something, it's not. Yeah, it's 70. Yeah. So you don't want to go lower than that. Yeah. Yeah, well 125 is good, but
120 you two over 80.
yeah, that's if you're 22 years old.
Yeah, well, I'm 22 years old.
But people seem to forget sometimes that when they're checking the blood pressure that it goes lower, but if it goes too low, that may also be a problem.
Barry, there's a seat here for you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I don't want to go down there, come around.
Whose is this seat?
Well, that's that one we always miss because of that.
Yeah.
So we got to find something to go with the seat here for you.
So is the bank still? Yeah.
that's a full-time job today, my dear.
It certainly is, yes.
I'm glad to see you stepped out the water.
Oh, I did. Oh, I've been a busy bee. I have. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I didn't like the look of the standing water. Get rid of it. Oh, that's very kind. Watch. Bless you. Oh, I am, yes. Yes, today and tomorrow. Yeah. Years of experience. I know. That's why I shy away from it. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, yeah.
Morning, Mark.
Morning.
Who are you? Who are you? I've never seen you before. Been here all night. I thought you got Everton on. And they were all queuing, and he just come up and said the queue, and they just walked past down by the main gate and started chatting away. So I just back out.
Yeah, yeah.
It was quite good at the same time with Richard because as we were queuing, we were checking our tickets and checking our bags. So once we we were in. So she was a bit slow up in the bloody thing, and then now ended up with a few people jumped ahead of me getting the bags checked. But we go with us to two. I was walking through the town last night at 9 o'clock, just before you get to that bridge, refire. Which bridge? You know when you come through the town? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Just before you get there, there's refiring blocking the road. Well, it must have just finished because I've got one of the fire engines went past me, so whatever had happened was just about finished. The one that goes, the final part didn't go to that, so this sub at this point, and we stopped at your hotel, into the hideout. Oh yes. Yeah, I had a look, it looked empty, so I ended up at home. I've eaten there before, yeah. Alright. It was a few years ago, I can't remember. Sorry, I had a drink and I did do it for a drink. When I came back, Mr. Yorkshire played about what he was, Jonathan Berslow and Adam Lyons walking past me. Morning. I was just talking to a Somerset member in the queue, and they can't understand the business these days. And he said, we've got some proper covers, but we don't have a sponsor for them, so maybe that's why we don't use them. Well, they were saying it's grounds, I don't think they're any good. Yeah. Well, I heard last night as I got in Potter, somebody came up to Potter as I was watching it, and he's going to get his key. And they were saying, oh, water's got on pitch.
Well, it looked like that at this end, I thought.
But I didn't know whether, subsequently, I was thinking, well, is he from Taunton Vale? Where it's more likely, or is it here? But it could have done. But
I thought at this end it looked damp when they opened it up, before inspection.
yeah, you'd think it would, we haven't had any rain all night, have we? So you'd think it'd be alright. I know at home now, as we get into autumn, the grass is all, it's like wet everything, and you can call that true, so it's a couple of hours.
Funny forecast today, I'm not sure we'll get an awful lot today.
It's forecasting from about 4 o'clock on BBC. They've got white cloud, 0, 0, 25% at 1 and 2, 0 at 3, then, 39 now, middle, and then 60% at 5. And then tomorrow, thundery showers, so that's not good either,
Well, it's
light rain showers.
Telegraph's got thundery showers for here today.
See what Met Office is seeing. Today, 1 o'clock, 50%, 40, lunchtime, 90% at 3. So yeah, we might get a session in, might we?
Yes, it's not a totally optimistic forecast by any means.
I think we're in the worst part of the country, aren't we? Would have been on the east, north yesterday, would have been around.
Yes, the east side's alright again today. Rain looks widespread tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, well, Luck's run out. Luck's run out with the weather, hasn't it? We've had a good season weather-wise.
Yeah. Saturday, red.
What, coming?
Yeah.
It'll be alright with T20 finals, but
It's far more important to my trip to Grimsby Town.
is that football?
No, No.
Next season, though.
No, it's cricket. They're in danger of being down, so they wanted to get them in before they do that.
What, Sheffield United were danger going?
No, Grimsby Town.
I thought Sheffield United were in danger of going down.
Well, don't worry me, I prefer to be third division than any other league. I think it's best league it comes.
Better than fourth. You haven't got
Yeah.
that
No, it's
trepidation of getting kicked out of league,
It's
have you?
better than fourth, because it's a competitive standard. Fourth tends to carry a few passengers.
Would you say the Championship is similar to your first division, quality-wise, or is that more like bottom of Premiership? Yeah, you only have to look at the things that, I mean, this year I think it might be different, but I mean, obviously the last 2 seasons, the three promoted teams have gone down a bit of the winter, whereas last season, the first win by the promoted team was in October. No, what I mean is, you know, prior to this overseas players, foreign players, everything was English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, until you got like, you'll have been the odd one, but you got the Tottenham, didn't you? I know what you mean. So essentially, all the best British players played in what's now called the Premiership, was the first division. Presumably now only a third of those players, or half. I don't know what 50% is it a third, quarter, and the majority will play in the Championship, won't they? You will get a lot of as well, yeah.
You get, I think there's more overseas Championship possibly than in Premier League these days.
But I noticed
but they're not same place.
No, the international in the European International Week there was almost a full fixture list in what is now Division 1, Division 3, Division 4. There was a couple, wasn't there? Well, I mean, Stephen Shane that owned the Barnsley was first born, but Barnsley had some under 21. Oh, right. Is that why? I don't know what nationality.
No, I don't think they were English, because Ralph was complaining about they wouldn't have played anyway, but that's irrelevant because no one's allowed to.
Is there a rule that as to the number? For example, if you had one player missing, would you be able to get your game?
No, it's 3. If there's 3 called up to international sport, like the postcode,
you can apply.
It's virtually automatic.
Yeah. If you were honest about getting those 3 playing anyway, you might think, oh, we'll have a rest that week. Or you might think, oh, we fancy these in good form, we want to play. Yeah. I mean, Stephen in good form is fine.
I'm just sick of Premier League. I mean, VAR now has become the story, not Premier League. Fading into oblivion. It's all about VAR. They don't have any trouble with it.
It's like, it's done, but we know. It's like, if it takes 5 minutes for someone to make their mind up, as people said, 30 seconds, if you can't make your mind up, there was the original decision. So, when it works well, and you do get some goals that might be offside, and it's obvious that the bad thing is it's fair enough. But we're looking for the minute, we're looking for some, oh, it's so many stuff. Well, there have been a lot of complaints, haven't there, about that Chelsea film, about it standing on his foot when he's to the turn. And I think they've come out now and said that he was much in putting his foot under his foot. I mean, I don't know what the rule is.
Howard Webb's accepted how.
Why was that allowed?
Just to allow attacking players to get away with it, or defending the player, they can't.
If the ball is in your hand and you do it, alright. The ball is in my hand and it falls to you, it's allowed. That, they were changing the rules so often, you used to take them to
David Ellis wrote the first set of rules for VAR, and he's written since about 120 amendment rules. And well, the problem with VAR is there are too many rules. You can almost find a rule to turn anything on its head.
I suppose
And
it's
it's wrong.
when the rules were first written for football, we weren't taking account of technology.
Well, it won't that. They've tried to find rules to cover every anomaly that you can think of. But anomalies keep cropping up that they haven't thought of because something happens and there's no way to
Well, that's
cover
like
it,
the
so they
legal
do another
system, isn't
set.
it? You have legislation, it's broad, and then you allow the judges to interpret it, and then obviously they get criticised sometimes. It's because Parliament can't think of every possible scenario. It's impossible. And it's like football, you're always going to come up with things that have never happened quite like that before.
Things happening every
I just watch on telly, but you see like the corners. Why are they allowed, why do they even allow that? Why is it allowed to like go like this? And some of it's allowed, but if you do it a bit too much, or you make more of it, it isn't allowed. It's just
up to last season, the instructed referee blows walking the plank and forced in the pool and threatened that I'm not having it. Stop this stuff. And they've got to do it by talking. Referee then turns round and goes back to where he's going to officiate. And it's all started up again. It's like it had absolutely zero effect. You're talking to him, absolutely no good. You've got to take that. It's pussyfooting around the problem.
Well, those sort of conversations are just happening at the start of the season. Yes. In other words, every team, if you've got new players up to this you might be some changes, and you need to maybe stress what those are, and then that's it. And why don't they apply that rule? It used to be 5 or 6 to them. Well, you're supposed to count as 5 and then put his hand up to say 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, but you just, well, it's a team. I mean, it's a game of cheating, isn't it, football?
Yep.
It's how can you
push the limits as far as you can and hope the decision goes with you.
And then everybody does that, and it evens itself out, and then it all comes down hopefully to who's the best football team. Because both sides are cheating equally. In the same way, if both sides didn't cheat at all or just played a different way, the best team probably would still win as often as they do, which is probably 6 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10. Occasionally the best team doesn't win. But what's in that England so what you hope for eventually happens is you score, so then you have to, and it's amazing when I've been at games and the opposition is just slowing it down and let them score, and all of a sudden that same slow goes
Then it proves you can win if you want to.
all eating together tonight. Wasn't there some Indian or something? Leonard or Paul? Oh, that Davis place? Yes. Opposite our I think he mentioned it was closed last night. we said that Glenn was going to football on tomorrow, so that's why we're going to the other place. So I said to Paul, I'll include me in on that. There's only the other two things I can eat. It's the chicken tikka or chicken chicken what's not tikka. No, what are the two things you can do with chicken? It's, like, it's not actually doing it. One is tikka and the other one is... And then the samosas. Lamb samosas. Marcus, that's what upper. Oh, good. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, well, I topped my flask up with water again, and I've got some of my own bottles, but that's good to keep more hydrated, because I seem to get, I've got older, I get headache.
I found that.
And I end up...
So waking up in the morning with a nice and headache.
Any holes?
Yeah, well, I sometimes do that, but it's dry, yeah, I end up being sick sometimes just because I just I find it sometimes worse when I travel, so when I've gone to holiday, and when I came back from Tenerife in June, I was fine on holiday, I was really low, come back, fine, that night, next day, I went to the tea place in York, and I only had one bottle of water, otherwise I was thrown up all night.
You know something, when I came back,
And it's like, I've been doctors now, I've always stressed there's nothing wrong with it, it's not my migraine tablets. I don't think it's them, I think it's just lack of, I've come to the conclusion it's not being hydrated enough. Same thing happened at one very well in Cardiff for one night last year. I think sometimes when you're getting up and travelling at like 4 in the morning, I don't have anything to go for the road, don't be stopping too often. And then you have your day at cricket and you're not drinking as much, or you drink a bit but it's not, maybe it's not too hot. You're not having enough, and all of a sudden you go out and you have a glass of wine, and all of a sudden you're
eating
I usually, my risk of going abroad is, and it's happened to me 2 or 3 times, get there at lunchtime, go now, sometimes noontime, but I still have to look for a bottle of wine. And we did that in Yorkshire, and I thought, we did that, a couple of glasses of wine, alright, maybe half a bottle. And we'd been up like at 2 in the morning, so put our heads down for an hour. I was good. Couldn't even go out. I could hardly really stand up. That was good fun. The worst I've been. So now I'm really trying to, wherever, even having water as well. It's just a constant battle. But it never used to be this when I was younger. I'm going to get a sandwich.
See you later.
To be fair,
the other thing, isn't it? Well, we'll be alright. Apart from not leaving. Well, that Japanese knotweed is different from ponytail, isn't it? No. Right. Yeah. They might have a go of their own. Right. Yeah. It's like when I went to sign up for my house, the solicitors at these, the only thing that says this is an issue was the fact that because of the number of where my car was parked, I don't, as you know, I don't park my car outside my house with 2 spaces away, and that's because the first house has got 3 bedrooms, so they were allowed 2 spaces, and then the woman that lived in the corner didn't have a space, so it pushes, I mean everybody apart from me can park where they want, but that pushed it out, so you think that I park bang outside my house, but as you know I park 2 spaces away and I always have done. That, I mean, the solicitor pointed that out to me. Well, if that had been an issue, it would have happened to them.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. No. Yes. Well, on that basis, you'll never sell a house because you'll always have to put that down on that. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yes. You might not bother about it, you see, you don't know, do you? Oh, yeah. Yes. That it might not bother them. So have they lived in a flat in Stevenage? Yeah, I know they've had a flat, but where was it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, bye. I think we're going to a Zerpa place for a meeting tonight, so. Okay, young lady. Yeah, bye.
state officials and supporters joining us from Yorkshire. I hope you're having an enjoyable time in the West Country. Day 2 gets underway in a little under 20 minutes' time. Somerset resuming their first innings on 155 for 3 after 42 overs. Because of the rain yesterday, the session times are adjusted today and there will be 104 overs bowled in the day. The first session starts at 10:30. Lunch will be taken at 12:40. The lunch interval is 40 minutes long, so the afternoon session commences at 1:20. And that runs until 3:30. The tea interval is 20 minutes long, so the evening session starts at 3:50 and close of play is scheduled for 6 o'clock. As it says on the big screen, this match is sponsored by Garagor, one of the UK's leading garage door manufacturers, offering a wide range of high quality, reliable and stylish garage doors that suit any property. The Somerset Cricket Museum is open before the start of play and also during the lunch and tea intervals. There will be a book sale at the museum office at 12:40. The starting time by the volunteers. Entry is free. The voluntary donation towards the Council Annual Running Race. The great to see Somerset Cricket Museum is situated behind the old gallery pavilion. Don't forget that our ground-wide Wi-Fi network is fully operational as well. All you have to do is select the option Uninstall We Are Somerset in your settings and enter a valid email address. A reminder, the Cooper Associates County Ground is now a cashless venue, and as always, spectators are reminded to keep movement during overs to an absolute minimum, please. So day 2 of this Rothesay County Championship Division 1 match gets underway in just over 15 minutes time now. Somerset 155 for 3 in their first innings. We hope you have an enjoyable day with us here in Taunton.
Is that where you used to go near the petrol station where there was that residential? Presumably that's still available, so is it?
Very much.
Oh, missing.
Lucky to get in, yes. I mean, when you couldn't get in the regular, that was your fallback. But now there's no fallback. Unless anybody knows different, that week of it.
It's all 8 till 6, I think, around there. They've even blocked it off driving past the ground. You know, I think you could drive up to the end and turn left, you can't do that now.
Steve,
Steve,
how are you?
I'm alright, how are you?
All right, thanks.
Yeah, good to see you, mate.
Yeah. I heard you were here, so I thought I'll pop up and see you for 10 minutes. How are you keeping?
Oh, well, thank you, yes.
Good.
He used to always remind me of
What were you?
him. So I took this photo.
How are you
I sent it to
Yeah, very well, yes.
All the gang okay?
So you come out of here, you go down the road.
all
Well,
okay?
it's obviously because he's injured. What's happened? They've sold that building to England and they've moved there.
No.
Obviously not business.
What's he doing?
Well, I got my photo out. Look at it. That doesn't look like the company out of it. I realised that 6 years ago.
Raymond Paula? Yeah. Oh, is he not? And may I
where Stephen bought that last year wasn't there, was it? It was like,
Oh, no, sorry.
yeah, it was
Yeah, when me and Bob
I think there would have been words.
went to the Bob's Trophy Yes. Well, they just built it then. You didn't open it and you were very wide.
Oh, was he?
Because they blocked it off. Now for the council, they opened the upstairs like they make it hard. But if you look now, the old picture, you used to be able to go up next to that press box. Level with it. Because they built the press box after they built the stand. They plonked it in because that stand was full of and now, what you notice at the test matches, because they've now got a middle the upper two is open, so it's quite wide like Langford. And the lower one, they put big black white tarpaulins on. So you're like about 4 pitches away.
It's like you think your mind's playing tricks with you. I don't know if when I sat up there.
Well, first time I went to London, when I went there in 92, down I went to built a new stand to complement the exhibition. Obviously, there's now 2019. So they replaced it with that on the property. I mean, I'm sure if you've got plenty of money, you can sit in the middle, it's very nice. But it's not great for a test. I asked them about the water quality. Oh, but the toilet, after walking in there, the kitchen was the main water.
Oh, no.
I might tell.
Oh, was he?
I'm taking your word for it.
Hey, Bob. How are you?
Welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground for day 2 of the County Championship match between Somerset and Yorkshire. Yorkshire won the toss and elected to bowl on what looks like a very sort of green pitch. There was movement available, but I don't think the Yorkshire bowlers were expecting the onslaught from Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He played beautifully for his 76. At the other end, for a lot of the big partnership of the day, was the surgeon James Rue, who's 54 not out and is going to be a key player in today's fixture. There is a little bit of inclement weather around, but if you have a look at the pitch, there's still a nice amount of live grass on the wicket, so it will keep the seamers interested. But Taunton these days, the spinners always come into the game later on days 2, 3 and 4, and there certainly is a little bit of rough there for Jack Leach and his old teammate Dom Bess to operate. There was signs of spin yesterday, but it's going to be a fascinating day here on day 2. Welcome everyone to day 2 here at the County Ground, Taunton. Somerset taking on Yorkshire. A fascinating half day's play, curtailed by that thunderstorm around about 2:30, 3 o'clock yesterday. We have a summary of the match. Tom Kohler-Cadmore standing out there with his 76 of 110 balls. A fascinating innings. He counter-attacked what was quite a lot of movement early on from the seam bowlers. I thought in particular George Hill bowled beautifully for his 2 for 31. Really did maintain his length, challenging the top of off stump. Some great deliveries, in particular the dismissal of Tom Lammonby. James Rew also batting in his typical stylish fashion. He's 54 not out and is going to be a key player today. The other Yorkshire bowlers, even though there was a little bit of success, Thompson bowled well, but bowled a fraction short in my opinion. Didn't quite get the most out of the pitch, but Somerset, I thought, gave the Yorkshire bowlers an awful lot of challenge, especially Tom Kohler-Cadmore, as we discussed, moving down the wicket quite a lot. It was an enthralling 42 overs of play. I'm joined by Harry Everett this morning. Harry was here for the majority of the day watching. Thoughts on yesterday?
Yeah, I think Yorkshire thought it was going to do more than it did. I think they looked at the pitch and Yorkshire thought it was going to, it was green. You could tell it was green. But green often here means flatter and better decks than away sides realise. Durham, Alex Lee's got himself in the right pickle, thinking the pitch was going to do all sorts. But actually, green often brings it together and it plays better than it looks. And Tom Kohler-Cadmore made it look easy enough, really. They bowled spin probably too early, I thought. They went to Dom Bess when actually there was a little bit in it for the seamers early on. And then Tom Kohler-Cadmore just cashed in. James Rew looked his classy self, and then when Kohler-Cadmore got out, Rew and Abel just got going really, and then they came off early for that thunderstorm. So it was a shame really to see the day called off after 42 overs. But Somerset looked pretty good.
Yeah, Somerset certainly had what you'd perceive was the momentum. I think George Hill, as I mentioned, he bowled beautifully. He didn't really get too distracted with the movement that Tom Kohler-Cadmore was bringing to the fight, if you like. He kept his length nice and full, and certainly was the most threatening bowler of the day. Dom Bess, I agree, came on maybe a spell too early. I'd like to have seen the a little bit of rotation of the seamers. Reeves came quite late in the play, really. I think Bessie bowled about 8 overs before they made that change, and Kohler-Cadmore, I thought, certainly in the first few overs looked like he was trying to give Dom Bess a bit of a tour of the Taunton local area, dancing down the wicket, a number of sixes. But I think I'll credit the sort of the length changes from the Yorkshire bowler to the batting of Somerset. I thought Tom Kohler-Cadmore batted, in a very intelligent fashion, coming down the wicket. He also came down the wicket outside of off stump, so the ball nipping back was always outside the line. So certainly thought about the way he was going to go about his business, and I think Yorkshire were a little bit shell-shocked by that. And Tom Rew again just he played within himself as he often does, but if you
James Rew, steady on, not his 16-year-old brother.
If you slightly overpitch to either of the Rews, I mean their classical style is there to behold, and he played absolutely beautiful. The players are on the side of the pitch at the moment, waiting for the clock to tick over. We've got about 5 minutes before we start play. There is a little bit of weather around, some sort of moody looking clouds out the back there, but we're hoping that we'll avoid many of those. It wasn't forecasted to rain a great deal yesterday, but when it does, geez, did it rain. It was puddles within about 5 minutes. Very smart bit of groundsmanship, getting the covers on before the rain started. It was actually quite amusing to watch, really. The groundsman brought the covers on early, and there were boos and slow hand claps from the crowd. Why is brilliant sunshine? Why are you taking the players off? And about 3 minutes later, there was fork lightning in and around the ground, and groundsman sheltering for their personal safety. So fair play to the team, to be fair. It was very brave. Charlie Taylor is also with us today. He's made it in from the BBC breakfast show. So he's probably, after giving his voice a little rest, he'll come on in about half an hour's time for one of us. And we look forward to hearing from him. Yeah, there's a lot of narrative around the Somerset pitch. It doesn't seem like any other county sort of gets under the microscope when there's a pitch looking slightly sporty. But I completely echo your sentiment, Harry. I mean, the pitches here at Taunton, days gone by, if they're the classic white sort of pitch that you expect to see, the challenge between bat and ball, the contest is just not there. A little bit of live grass just helps the ball just come onto the bat nicer, and if you play well, you certainly get value for your shots. But if there is nip, it just does it a little bit quicker. So I think, in the grand scheme of things, it makes for a much better contest between bat and ball, and that's, I'm sure, what we're going to see this morning. September, as we know, 10:30 starts. A little bit more moisture around, a little bit of swing on offer if the ball's in good condition. The Somerset batters are on their way out. Tom Abel, James Rue striding out, followed by Johnny Bairstow's Yorkshireman.
Yeah, no Matt Milnes, no Ben Code for Yorkshire. So White, Hill, Thompson, and the talented all-rounder that I really am excited by, Matt Revis, will be the seamers. Don Best bowled 8 overs, 2 maidens for 41 he went for. So 5.12 is an economy rate, pretty expensive, but when Kohler Cadmore's in form, running down the wicket and bopping him over the top, keeps his head so still. But yeah, you make that good point. We talked about it with Richard Ellison in the box yesterday. Andy Cannick was up here, Charles Willoughby. There's a lot of talk about Kohler Cadmore coming down to the seamers and not recklessly coming down. You think of McCullum, who would sprint down and just smash it anywhere in an ODI. Well, Kohler Cadmore's a bit more calculated, a bit more controlled, actually, what ball he's going for, getting outside the line of off stump, negating the nip, and hitting the ball pretty cleanly and well, and yeah, barely after a chance.
Looks like Jack White's going to start from the Trescothic stand, and I think a feature of Kohler Cadmore's coming down the wicket, he still plays the ball very late. Doesn't play the ball out in front of him. Jason Kerr was up here yesterday and made that point excellently. He said he's very comfortable with Kohler Cadmore using his feet in 4-day cricket because of that very style in which he plays. It was certainly a way to counteract the movement that certainly was on show, so all credit to him. Shame he didn't go on and get to that 3-figure mark, but we're nearly underway. It's definitely going to be Jack White bowling from the Trescothic stand end. James Rue's on strike. Looks like we're going to start a minute early.
Yeah, Jack bowled pretty well yesterday. Jack White, former Northant seamer. Going up to Yorkshire. Figures of, well, 1 maiden off his 11 overs, 31 runs. Did bowl 1 no ball, but almost the lead of the attack today, the young George Hill, who's had a bit of England Lions experience. Jordan Thompson, who's leaving Yorkshire out of Warwickshire. He's hard-hitting all-round as well, a bit like Revis.
Yeah, I think the figures, I think, slightly flatter to a point. I mean, new ball, very green wicket, perfect overhead conditions.
Yeah.
I think with Kohler Cadmore coming down the wicket, he notably went quite a lot shorter with his length and didn't really make use of the new ball. Like I said, I think the figures are slightly flattering. I think George Hill was far superior, maintained his length, and he didn't look to be as affected with Kohler Cadmore making those aggressive movements. Looks like that's been certainly the conversation if those first 2 balls are to go by much fuller this morning.
Morning to those of you on the YouTube live chat. Great to have you with us and wherever you're watching around the world. That's a beauty from Jack White. James Rue snuck off early. That's a great start. The second ball, late movement past the bat, and James Rue had that brilliant 117-run partnership with Tom Kohler Cadmore. Looked pretty good yesterday before the rain curtailed things early. Has to go in the first over of the morning. 54 to his name, James Rue, but no addition this morning. In Yorkshire, that's the perfect start for them, really. Great stuff for Jack White to get an early breakthrough.
Yeah, that changes the figures dramatically. Much fuller length this morning from Jack White. Not much movement in terms of his footwork from James Rew, which is unusual. Caught on the crease and just nipped away from him. Smart catch by captain Johnny Bairstow behind the stumps. We have a look at that replay there. For those watched yesterday, that's a good foot, 2 feet fuller than he bowled for a lot of his spell yesterday, and just enough movement there. Just straightened on him towards Johnny Bairstow, and the gloveman doesn't make any mistake there. Goldsworthy striding out.
Yeah, I like this. Lewis
6.
Goldsworthy at 6. I think that's great to see. Lewis Goldsworthy, I feel like, it's been a little bit hard done by in the Championship when he has got a chance the last few years. Sometimes batting down the order. He's been all over the place. T20s, he was batting below Craig Overton at number 9 or 10. He's got his chance at 6, and would love to see Lewis Goldsworthy, the youngster who's not as young as you think he is now. He's had a lot of overs with the ball in the T20 format. I'm not sure how much he'll bowl behind Jack Leach in this match, but he's batting at 6 ahead of the captain Lewis Gregory. And his lone spells at Leicestershire the last couple of years, but now getting his chance at number 6. Goldsworthy doesn't quite fit on the scoreboard at the far end. There's a textbook solid defensive shot to start proceedings. A lot of volume from the Yorkshire fielders. Hear that reverberating around the stadium of the Cooper Associates County Ground. They're right up for it today. Only 42 overs yesterday.
Perfect start this morning for the Tykes. They'll be up and about. I think they will feel like they missed a little bit of a trick yesterday, letting Somerset get away. But you know, when you're playing against Yorkshire, they're always going to keep scrapping. And a great start so far. Goldsworthy be very keen to put in a good show, and a nasty spitting delivery off of a length, wrapping Goldsworthy on the gloves. Let's have a little look at that fuller length as well, causing problems.
Surprised to get that much bounce off that full length, just popping up, hitting the splice almost. Yeah, a bit of a tapping down of that area from Lewis Goldsworthy. And yeah, straight away Bairstow wants a short leg in. Straight away. Bairstow was on quite funny form last night. Tom Campbell and Jack White were the interviewees, and Bairstow was waiting around for the interviews to be done with a little wash bag in tow. They were going to walk back to the Castle Hotel, and he was just jumping around in the back of the interviews trying to wind up Cola Cadmore, his former Yorkshire teammate. Having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, the first ball that's misbehaved in terms of bounce in the whole pitch, and the senior pro making sure the less experienced batter knows exactly what's going on. He spent a few minutes there just staring at that spot, trying to get into Goldsworthy's head.
So there is a short leg in place. Bit of away from the bat. Well played by Goldsworthy. Great start from Jack White then. A wicket maiden to start things for Yorkshire. Jack White will pop on down to fine leg. And I reckon George Hill will probably bowl from the river end. Yeah, so just having a chat with his opening bowler, talking about the little plans. Bit of swing, bit of nip. 3 slips will be continued with.
Go boys, great start here, boys.
Johnny Bairstow has to stop George Hill. He's all set to charge in. Halfway through his run up, ready. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can hear Bairstow. Bluey, as they call him.
Abel batting about 8 inches out of his crease at the moment, looking to negate some of that movement that he's assuming is going to be out there. Nicely played by the watchful Abel. He was exactly that yesterday, very watchful. Had to work hard for his few runs that he got. Plenty of balls faced, 3 off 21 deliveries. He knows he's got to invest some time early on in the innings, get through this little period here. No doubt the Yorkshire fielders and bowlers are going to be up and about this first half an hour.
Brilliant shot from Tom Abel. Straight down the ground. Lovely timing. Not middled completely, but the timing enough to get it in the gap and take that one to the diving fielder. Early call. Straight away shouted one. Remember, we're bowling 104 overs today, making up a few overs after the rain-affected afternoon yesterday. That's the idea anyway, that's the ambition. If weather allows. It's a great line from George Hill. Tiny bit nibble either way could have Goldsworthy's inside and outside edge in trouble. That's the corridor he'll be aiming for. A little bit wider, that one. Goldsworthy can comfortably leave that, not having to play at that one. Finley Bean at third slip, Adam Live at second, Don Bess at first. Two pretty youthful players in the cordon, or 3 Test cricketers in the cordon. Johnny Bairstow back in his Yorkshire colours, captaining his side. Some very good fielders in the Yorkshire side. You might have seen that Wharton catch, the one they cut, some absolute, well, belting catches, diving around. There's one at York, there's one at Scarborough. Luxon's a pretty good fielder too. Yorkshire surprisingly not making up the final of the one they cut, being Hampshire against Worcestershire. That's a week on Sunday. Yorkshire a bit gutted to not make it, having had a pretty good group stage. There it is, that line again. Great stuff from George Hill.
Yeah, perfect delivery there from Hill, just angling in, straightening on Goldsworthy. A bit of a wishy-washy fiddle at the ball there from Goldsworthy. Very characteristic of someone that's new to the crease. Got to get yourself moving and work out a method as quickly as you can to survive. There's definitely movement here. As I said, these 10:30 starts do offer an extra little period where it seems to favour the seam bowler early on. And credit to them, the Yorkshire bowlers' lengths have been absolutely spot on the first couple of overs.
Don Bess out of slip for this over. He's at mid-off. The Devonian, who enjoyed the quarterfinal and the blast here Saturday night. Great to see Bess in the crowd. Lovely shot from Tom Abel again. Should be a single. That man Bess, former Abel teammate, diving across well. Always seemed to have dirty whites, Don Bess, when he played in the Somerset shirt. He'd always be diving around and cleaning the ball on his whites. Here we go, straight away.
Yeah, he's a grubby little urchin, is Bessie. Great lad. He was here on the T20 quarter-final night. We were sat watching the game together, having a good old chat about back in the day. Yeah, he's always diving around, and but when he was living at home, mother would have had the Daz out and the old the stain remover, always doing knee slides all over the place.
Yeah, throw himself around. Pretty good fielder. Has captained Yorkshire a couple of times this year.
It's not something you see every day. The coaches doing a lap of the...
See the pace they were doing yesterday. My mate timed him. They did a 6-minute lap yesterday, apparently.
Well, they're trying to get their steps up.
They even started one just as they went off for the storm. And I thought, are they going to complete it? Yep, they carried on round. I don't think we very often see a Somerset squad member or coaching staff do a lap. A few, remember Worcestershire, a few of them were doing laps around the Cooper Associates County Ground, but Yorkshire, I think, are the best lapping team to visit this year at least. No boundary bowls, no flags, just speed walking around.
Yeah, I think the best lap I've ever seen by a coach was back in the day. We were playing at Derby, and I think we had sort of a culture at the time. You know, if anyone had a bad habit, we were all like, "Right, lads, I'm giving up this, and I'm going to commit to it till then." And Andy Hurry was a massive coffee drinker. He was like, "Right, lads, you know, I'm not going to drink any coffee in the month." And we had this rained-off day's play at the racecourse ground in Derbyshire. Sarge was getting a little bit twitchy. He needed his caffeine hit. He'd probably been off the wagon, or on the wagon even, for 2 or 3 days, and he was starting to struggle. Goldsworthy clips through mid-wicket nicely. It's just going to be a single. Good bit of fielding there by Jordan Thompson at mid-on. Yeah, he's getting a bit twitchy. It looked like it was going to be an all-day wait-around job, and he sort of, "Lads, you know, I'm desperate for a coffee, but I don't want to let you down. Is there like a forfeit I can do instead of missing out on me coffee?" And we sort of got together. It was really quite bad weather. And we said, "Right, if you do 2 laps of the ground on your hands and knees, we'll let you have a coffee." So Sarge, loving a challenge as well, went out there, and we kind of thought, "Oh, it won't be. You know, he's an ex-Marine. He's nails. He'll get round in no time." So we negotiated a commando crawl. So, you know, led down, elbows and knees to crawl round. The longest lap I've ever seen in my life. He was absolutely drenched. He got 1 lap round. He was like, "Could I just have half a coffee?" Absolutely brilliant stuff from Sarge.
Wow. The lunch break comes along and he's still going round his first
Mate,
lap.
it took forever. We were just like in hysterics watching him.
What are the fans saying?
Oh, they'd done the right thing. They knew that they were off home, but it was just like Sarge out there, commando crawling around the ground.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, he won't shirk a challenge.
That's when you need a coffee. Brilliant start here from Yorkshire. Somerset being made to scrap there. Feasting off singles at the moment. Trying to survive. Another good line delivery. A little bit short there. That time from George Hill. I think that's the difference, and I think that's the real benefit of having someone like Cola Cadmore who's going to be very much on the offensive side of things. I think it really did shell shock the seam bowling attack yesterday. These 2 players aren't really known for using their feet to the seamers. It makes the job of finding your zone a lot easier. Very, very high boundary count yesterday, considering the conditions.
I can't really think of anyone in the Somerset line that used their feet like Cola Cadmore to seamers. Worked so well for him in the last couple of years. You know, we saw him get all those runs against the Kookaburra ball, that 100 up at Edgbaston. Again, batting well back here in the next Kookaburra, 4 Kookaburra games, weren't there, opening the batting. Thought against the Dukes he might struggle, but played it really well.
Well, credit to him as well early on. For those who watched, he walked down the wicket a number of times, some quite sharp nipping deliveries that came back into him, and he took a lot of blows on the body, sort of, you know, stomach area, around the thigh pad, and as most cricketers know, it very rarely actually hits the thigh pad. It always gets the flesh just alongside it. So he was willing to sort of, you know, suck up a few blows to get himself in, and I suppose the rest is history. But yeah, I think the job of a bowler, you know, when you get up to the top of your gather and you're staring at your target, if you see a moving target, it's a lot more challenging to zone in on your length than when someone's advancing down the wicket, especially, you know, often don't think about this. You think about your Kevin Peterson type players who would do the same. He's, you know, Tom Cola Cadmore's a big guy as well. He's quite an imposing figure at crease. I like the way that George Hill went about it, though, because he maintained his length, and when he saw Cola Cadmore come down, instead of changing his length, which the other bowlers did in terms of going shorter, he just dragged his line slightly out of outside of off stump and had Kohler Cadmore feeling for the ball. A number of player misses could have easily nicked off Kohler Cadmore. So again, a very impressive spell from Hill yesterday.
Nice one from Goldsworthy, just ticking the strike around nicely. Yeah, it's been a cracking few days for the Kohler Cadmore brothers. Ben Kohler Cadmore, that double 100 in that ridiculous 590 scored for Hoyland Swain on Saturday, where Samit Patel got 150 off 40 odd balls. It's a record in Premier League 50 over cricket this century for runs aggregate. I played at Hoyland Swain a few years ago, a tiny little ground in the Huddersfield League. Plenty of Yorkshire fans will know it well.
How do you even know that happened? You've
research, mate.
You are the ultimate badger, aren't you? How do you know that?
Well, I played at Hoyland Swain. Do you remember Ian Wardlaw, Scottish opening bowler? Stephen Quick, remember the name? He was playing for them when I was. Alex Lees was on the Hoyland Swain staff when I was up at uni in Huddersfield. So I played in the Huddersfield League. So
Hoyland Swain?
Hoyland Swain, yeah. Down towards Barnsley, tiny little ground, got a lot of money. A lot of their second team are paid as well. And yeah, Samit Patel, Ben Kohler Cadmore, Aaron Lilly, they've had some serious names over the years. And yeah, 590 and 50 overs.
Well, I bet if you were tuning in as a Yorkshire fan, you weren't going to hear the name Hoyland Swain Cricket Club, but we give it all here.
They can't argue with
Cooper Associates County Ground. Harry Everett, the master of knowing all sorts.
Honley got
finger on the pulse.
360, I think, in return as well. Not bad.
Sounds like a Potton or down end if you're Weppel's type of ground.
Yeah, even smaller, straighter as well. There's some tiny little grounds in the edge of the Peak District, just south of Huddersfield.
Did you go watch?
I was here for the quarter-final. Because they played 2 more league games.
I imagine you with like an afternoon if you've got a day off. You know, like Batman. You go down into your bat cave and you've got like 40 screens up and running with varying levels of cricket being played.
I have
True
been
or
into the
false?
past. Yeah, I've got an old iPhone that I use as a separate YouTube screen, and then the telly, and then the current phone. Yeah, got ways. Not quite a bat cave, but.
Mrs. okay with this?
Yeah, she knew what she was marrying into, didn't she?
Yeah, fair enough.
A little bit aerial. Good effort. I don't think he was ever quite going to get there.
Like that from Goldsworthy, though. Nice committed stride into the ball. Starting to find his feet now. Yeah, just slightly early on the shot. But good positive signs from Goldsworthy.
Yeah, that bat just ping when Goldsworthy gets hold of it. That world-class willow. Nice middle to it. Remember that Leicestershire semi-final in the One Day Cup last year? He pinged a few. Put a bit more power to his game the last couple of years.
Yeah, I did read something about bat manufacturers and running out of willow, or sort of running low on willow. But you know, 20 years ago, you used to get your stash for the season, and you get sent 3 or 4 bats, and there'd always be one that was like, yeah, that's clearly the best one. But you'd always get one that was a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
When I pop into the changing room, pick up the players' bat, there's not a bad cricket bat in there. But yeah, that English willow. I mean, a lot of the manufacturers, they cut the clefts here in England, they send them over to India for them to be dried and sort of trimmed down into something that starts to look like a bat, and they handle it. Often, most of the handling is done in India, and then it comes back to England to be finished and stickered. Quite a process, but yeah.
How many bats
if you're
do you
out there
have?
and you've got a bit of land, maybe it's, bin off the solar farms, plant some willow. There's going to be cash in that.
I was watching Clarkson's farm, and someone started planting willow trees in Clarkson Farm's little field, and he said, "What, cricket? Don't understand this." Yeah. He didn't want to wait months and years for them to grow.
Perfect sport for Jeremy Clarkson. He can rock up in his Bugatti, get his hamper out the back, have a couple of pints of that ale that he produces.
So go on, how many bats would you have had in your pro days, and how many bats do you have now?
I'd always like to have 4 or 5 that I knew were just absolutely on point. Yeah, and I suppose over the years, like, you know, you get another 4 the next year, and 2 don't break from the previous year.
You got 8 or 9, they keep coming.
Yeah, I've probably got a dozen or so at home at the moment.
And what, you just give them to your boys, is it now?
Well, Dexter's sponsored now, so he's off my ledger. But
there you go.
He does often say, "Look, come on, Dad, you don't need that now.
Yours are better than mine.
Give it to me."
I must be next in line on the ledger then, Pete.
Well, if you keep coming up with gems like, what was the creek, like a hawk,
Hoyland Sway.
Hoyland Sway. if you keep producing gems like that, Harry, you could be due.
There you go. Dexter's got his sponsorship deal. I haven't got one. I've been adopted. Trigo boy with one of your bats. Might help me out. You got Grey Nicks for life, haven't you?
Well, you never say never, but yeah, they've always been very, very good to me. I'm just hoping the particular range I like, that they keep a cache of the stickers, because my absolute hero when I grew up playing or really finding cricket in my early years, my absolute hero was Robin Smith.
Yeah,
and he used the ultimate bat, and you know, normally with the players that go out and play, they want you to use the latest range, and they're all quite sort of graphic-y nowadays and quite colourful. And I always used to say, no, only using the ultimate. I want to be Robin Smith. Yellow handle grip, please.
Very good on the cut, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That's the image I can picture.
I just remember watching that famous series in the West Indies where Ian Bishop bowled him this nip back bouncer that caught him under the jaw, and he only used to wear the sort of skull cap helmet, and never used to have the grill on, and it caught him right on underside of the jaw. Really nasty blow. And I think the commentator even references when he sort of steps away from the wicket that you could visibly see the swelling as the camera was zooming in on him, and the bloke didn't flinch, and he was back in, and he kept on cutting and pulling. I think he got 60 or 70 odd. A lot of the English batters at the time didn't look like they fancied it, but he was just in there, and he was my absolute hero.
There's a great story. Justin Lang was on Joss Butler and Stuart Broad's podcast, which I really enjoy, actually. Talking about Justin Lang getting whacked on the elbow, tennis ball ballooning up. And he just didn't flinch, didn't even notice it. The adrenaline was pumping so much, didn't even notice it. And actually...
the not so funny bone.
Yes. You might remember this. Do you remember Joss's debut for Somerset? They tell a great story. JL was captain, would that be right? He was opening the batting. He got out to Jack Shantry, which he was fuming about, bowling off the wrong foot, the current umpire, Worcestershire left armour. And Joss was told on his debut to lock the door so JL couldn't get back in the changing rooms. Were you involved?
Oh, I would have played that game, but yeah, I don't
remember that.
I don't remember that.
It's a good story. I enjoyed that. And then Joss was getting spewed at by JL. He couldn't get back in the changing rooms, trying to get back, and he's absolutely livid that he's got out to Jack Shantry off the wrong foot.
Yeah, good start here by Yorkshire. 159 for 4 at the moment. Successful first over for Jack White, as we reminisce on a number of other stories from our cricketing lives. Thanks very much to our match sponsors, Garrador, the Garage Door people.
Well, it does what it says on the tin, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And
great name.
If you need a new one, or, you know, what always goes on mine, they've been in place for what, the little wire things on the side.
Yes.
You can sometimes get them caught.
Yeah.
Absolute nightmare.
Caught on your 7 bats you're taking
the amount of knuckles I've lost trying to fix it myself, and I end up having to get, come on.
You're not fixing that.
Come and sort my Garrador, right?
You get him over.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the great things that, you know, all cricketers that have, listening today, played in their club teams or whatever level you play, you always know there's one teammate when they get out, you kind of got to give them a bit of space. Yeah. You know that blow-ups come in, and the two that were the notables in my sort of Somerset career across a long time was Langer and Kieswetter.
Yes.
I can remember being up in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion, and I would have been back. I was back somewhere in the middle order, and JL got a nice score, and he got out, and he came up, and he used to have like quite a purposeful walk, but then an angry walk, and you could kind of tell the difference if you spent a bit of time with him, and he was walking towards the pavilion with this very stern look on his face, and you knew a blow up was coming as soon as he got in the dressing room. But I was in a difficult position because I had to put my pads on, so I was next
Can't
in.
get away.
So I'm sort of like 2 or 3 places down from him, and I've got my kit, and I've moved it maybe another couple of places down, and I'm trying to quietly just do the straps with my pads and get ready. And JL came in, the doors burst open, the bin got kicked over, and in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion, it's got sort of open sort of eaves of the roof where the sort of metal steelworks sort of exposed, and he came in, and I'm like, oh, don't make eye contact, and he's thrown underhanded his helmet up into the roof as hard as he could. And back in the day, like C&D used to make these titanium grills that were actually quite springy. So he's thrown it up into the eaves. The grill of the helmet's hit the metal upright, and it's sort of sprung back, and it's come back, and it's hit him in the head. And I'm literally, my shoulders are going. I've got dribble coming down my face, trying not to laugh. And he's looked at me, and he's, Trees, don't. But he's just lost his head. But he kind of like, a minute later, we're both like rolling around laughing because of what's happened. But I mean, I think there's a famous story in that Ashes series where he kicks a bin over.
And he puts the bottles back in the bin.
Yeah, so if you can imagine that, like when he's got out, it was.
But the good story about that, I didn't realise, is he told the Amazon editors not to put that in. He wanted that scene out. He said, it's embarrassing that I've kicked the bin over. And then the Amazon guy said, well, that's the best bit, because one of your key buzzwords is humility for the squad. And you've then picked all the rubbish back and put it back in the bin. And it's he said he then went to India, went to England, and everyone said, you're the guy who kicked the bin over and put all the stuff back in. They don't remember his test runs. They remember him for the Amazon docu.
It was brilliant. Yeah, apologies to JL if he doesn't like those sort of stories, but I
think it's great.
I personally think that it's a measure of the passion he used to bring, the intensity, and actually the way that he made all of us feel. You know, he was a guy that played 100-odd Test matches, done it all, was a phenomenal Test cricketer, and he still brought that level of like passion and care back to county cricket, and that had a huge effect on the club as a whole.
The Langer story that got me was, didn't he get 2 triples? A triple at the end of one season, a triple at the start of the next. I think one was at Guildford, but then one was at home. And he came back in fuming. He just got a triple under, and he said, we're not going to win the championship if we got decks this flat. Stupid, pointless. Something with a few Aussie swear words in between, maybe. But the fact that he's got a triple under, anyone else would be buzzing, but he thinks we're going to draw the game because it's too flat.
Aussie swear words are the same as ours, by the way. Yeah. But yeah, there were definitely some. Yeah, there was definitely some colourful language. But yeah, he was all about winning, that man. No wonder he had such a great playing and now coaching career. 159 for 4 here, 49 overs bowled. Hill and White have done a decent amount of work between them, 15 and 13 overs. Respectively, they've taken 3 of the 4 wickets so far. Jordan Thompson, the other successful bowler, who's just about to come on to bowl from the River End.
Well, there's a few comments I'll let you go through, but Matt Kearsey says, still got one of Pete's bats, it's a gun, he says. And one of your old teammates?
Yeah, as long as he's using it wisely. Sand it, linseed oil it in the off-season, put it to bed.
And Robin Smith, says Eric, one of the very few players who seem to prefer facing very fast bowling.
Yeah, he was a psycho, definitely.
I'll bring Charlie in for myself.
Cheers, Harry. Yeah, Kurs, if you're listening, you'd probably slow me if you could for that bat, I reckon, mate. But I hope you're still scoring a few runs, buddy. Maybe you can just treat us to a pint next time we see you. Charlie Taylor's joining me now. Jordan Thompson didn't look like he was looking to swing the ball as much. A line nip bowler, bowled slightly shorter of a length, just bashing that sort of thigh pad length. Managed to get a scalp yesterday, bowled nicely. Not quite as threatening as I feel Hill was, but feel like a bit of a momentum shift this morning, Charlie.
Yeah, just the 5 runs in half an hour. And a wicket, of course, as well. So definitely Yorkshire's start. Be another one there.
Proper championship cricket. It's what you expect when you play the Yorkies. They give you nothing.
Good to see Best, though. He's played a lot of championship cricket this year compared to some of his other years. Taking on the captaincy for Yorkshire. Still absolutely destructive. Can take a game away from any team at any level, I reckon. Definitely going to be interesting to see what he does when he gets bat in hand.
Yeah, I think if there's sentiment towards the pitch before the game started is anything to go by, I think he'll be in the Kohler Cadmore mould, and I think that's, you know, that's his most dangerous form, really. He's such a clean striker of the ball. I think one of his real feature shots, anything slightly into length, he's very good at picking up that pull shot of a fuller length than you'd expect normally. Yeah, it can be very, very destructive.
Able on strike. He's faced 33 deliveries for his 6. Very watchful. And again, good line and length this from Yorkshire this morning. I guess it didn't play exactly as people expected it to. That was a tweet, wasn't it, from Bairstow on the day before, where clearly he was trying to stir up the pot a little bit. He didn't actually say anything against the pitch. He just put a picture of it up and said, "Looking forward to the match." But there was pretty clear what he was doing.
Yeah, I don't think that sort of thing is going to... My gut feeling is I don't think the players are going to get away with doing things like that the day before a game. I just think it as you're opening yourself up to maybe having a bad day, looking a bit silly, but also, you know, if you're showing the punters out there, you know, an insight into what the conditions are going to be. I really don't think that's a great form, especially when you're in a captaincy in a high-profile position. I think that was questionable, let's say. Yeah. But it's being done now, and we move on. I do think the missing element this morning is someone playing with that aggression. You know, you can't tell an Abel or a Goldsworthy at this stage, oh, why don't you do what Kohler Campbell does, because he's very proficient in playing in that way. But I do think that's the reason why the Yorkshire bowlers have got a real stranglehold on this morning's session. 2 batters, both right-handed, both staying kind of where they stand to a point, and the Yorkshire bowlers have just hit that area metronomically this morning and are making it real tough for the Somerset batters. I think there was a lot of lively movement, and again, I just don't think you can credit what Kohler Cadmore did enough. He really did knock them off of the line of length, and they just didn't maximise what was on offer. I was expecting yesterday, I know the rain came in, I was expecting to see a dozen wickets yesterday.
Yep.
I really would. I think if it would have gone bar Kohler Cadmore, I think if Somerset would have got through 50, 60 overs, I think that would have been a great effort. I was expecting to see 2 innings. Obviously, the rain stopped that happening, but the way Kohler Cadmore played, it didn't look like that would have been the case, and all credit to him as Abel plays that nicely off of the outside half of the bat, but very intentionally there, played with soft hands and guided that to that third man region, picks up a couple of runs. 2s feel like boundaries this morning.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was actually a really good, a clever innings. It wasn't just smash and hope innings from Cola Cadmore. It was designed to put pressure back on the bowlers, and as you were talking about with Harry earlier on, his technique in coming down the pitch and smashing it over the bowler's head is actually very good in that he plays the ball quite late.
Yeah, he comes down and he still has options. Yeah. Like Harry said about McCullum, when he advanced down the wicket, he was full tilt. Whereas Cola Cadwell comes down the wicket, and if it's not there, he just plays it very late and drops the hands on it. He only really goes through the shot if it's nice and full and in the slot, as it were. So yeah, he did play an exceptional knock. The Yorkshire bowlers have regrouped. I'm sure they've had their bowlers meetings and they're executing exactly what they would have spoken about. And the Cola Cadmore innings that we discussed, it was very off the mark, and then he changed. He got to 40, 50 and he came back down the gears.
Strike rate of less than 70, so on the scorecard it doesn't look reckless at all, really. Yeah, they're going to take a quick single. Direct hit might have been close there. Goldsworthy running to the danger end. He was able, offered him the run, and Goldsworthy took it. I'll have another look to see how close that was.
Yeah, good scampering there from Goldsworthy. Those little legs go in like scrappy doos.
Do you want it? Do you want it? Yeah, I'll take that.
That's,
yeah,
that's only 3 steps for Craig Overton.
Thought Craig played really well on Saturday night here. I know Jack Leach gets all the plaudits for his 1 not out, but I reckon Craig's 1 not out on Saturday night was pretty good as well.
Yeah, you think he would have probably been trying to set himself to hit it out the park, and it was a decent ball. He managed to only get 1 off of it, and it turned out to be the perfect 1.
It was a clever bit of cricket, really. Overton showing his experience. Back to the championship stuff, because that's Goldsworthy there getting up on his toes to defend that one.
I mean, it was some knock by Dixon.
Oh,
it was
incredible.
It was incredible. One of the best you will ever see here at Taunton. It was a spectacular knock. Really surprised me when his 50 came up how few balls he faced. It felt like he was out there all. I don't know. It was strange. It didn't feel like a near 300 strike rate knock.
Even at the end, when you sort of saw him get to 71, you think, "Oh, that's great." But then you look, hang on, 26 balls. I thought, as you say, it's like I thought it might have come off sort of 40, 50, but 26, incredible.
It was a great knock. I mean, T20 finals day when Somerset won it, wouldn't have got anywhere near either of those games without Sean Dixon. That knock tonight, he's become an invaluable asset in one-day cricket. I mean, it's amazing how things can change in your career, and he was signed here to be a 4-day player. Wasn't playing white ball cricket, and what a turnaround. Few years down the line, he's the absolute hero of the white ball stuff. Have a look at those partnerships there, dominated by the Cadmore Roo. The sledgehammer and the coping saw. 117 in completely opposite styles, both played very nicely. Shame to lose James Roo, I think 3rd ball of the day today. Good delivery to get that outside edge to Bairstow.
We've talked, haven't we, about line and length here. Well, it's interesting that's a right-hand, left-hand split as well. Obviously, there are other reasons why it's good, but just makes a difference, doesn't it, as you say, when you've got 2 right-handers, both of whom are quite slow scorers, or certainly at the start of their innings. They're very watchful players, these two. Just means the bowlers can nail a line and length, get themselves into a rhythm. Right-hand, left-hand split, where you've got one coming down the pitch at you, smashing it, and the other one playing those lovely unfurled sort of cover drives when the ball's there, but otherwise shutting up shop. It just makes it difficult for bowlers, where they've had an easier job this morning.
I think Somerset will be happy with, slightly fearing a commentator's curse here, but this length that Jordan Thompson's bowling is the length Yorkshire bowled at way too much yesterday. That back of a length, I think Tom Abe will be very, very happy if he stays there, just playing slightly off the back foot. I think the bowlers have got to come a little bit fuller. Draw the batsman forward. That's where you're going to get your LBs and your outside edges. Again, I think, bar that wicket, I think White and Thompson's figures were a little bit flattered. I think they looked quite innocuous when they bowled that back of a length, which they went to a little bit too much. You've really got to draw the batter forward on a green pitch.
Couple there. Slow progress this for Somerset, but Yorkshire only made the one breakthrough. I say only made the one just because sometimes you see pressure build like this. Wickets go down, but just that early wicket getting James Rue. He'll be a bit gutted, I think. It's always annoying, I should think, to be not out overnight and then to get out without scoring the next day, without adding to that total. Left again by Abel. Forecast is fairly good today. A little bit of rain around later on, potentially, but should get more cricket in, I think, today than we did yesterday. Oh, so proper, I don't know what it was like here, but where I was, it was a proper thunderstorm yesterday.
Yeah, we had some brilliant photos taken by Harry Trump when the covers were being put on. A very moody sky. We had some lightning forks which felt like they were just dropping over the back of the Botham stand end. We had the groundsmen frenetically trying to get their work done before they could escape and hide in the metal roof building during a lightning storm.
Sounds good. That sounds very safe. Although you are right next to a massive metal floodlight, so if anything's getting hit, I imagine it's one of those things. I assume that, yeah, they've got little lightning conductors, haven't they, at the top there, so I guess as long as you're not sort of inside one of them, you should be all right here. I'd imagine there's also a conductor on the church as well.
What, for an orchestra?
Probably, yeah, would sound quite good. I should think the acoustics would be good.
Yeah, that last ball there from Thompson, that's the length. Bringing a slightly false shot out of Tom Abel. I think we've got a change of bowling at the Trescothick stand end. Revis coming on to bowl.
Yeah, just marking his runner. It's George Hill, I think, swapping ends.
Oh, so it is. He's got a good engine, this lad.
He's still going.
He did that yesterday. Did a switcheroo halfway through a sort of spell. Fit lad. Clearly loves having ball in hand. Coaches are still doing their laps.
Turn into the leg side. I always think about that, the swapping ends. It's, oh, it wasn't quite right, that end. Let's have another go. Let's give this a try, this end. Clearly not, it's not working right, but not enough to take you off to try someone else. And then you've got to do a little bit of sort of manoeuvring with players, haven't you, to work out how to get you from one end to the other end.
Yeah, you just get a feel sometimes as a bowler. I mean, it looks like he's relatively ambiguous. He's done it a couple of times, bowled from both ends, whereas you get other bowlers that just hate certain ends. It's really hard to quantify. You sort of look down at the pitch now. It's a relatively flat bit of acreage here at Taunton. There is often a wind that goes from left to right as we look at it now. Yeah, I always used to hate bowling from this end. I bowled, I would say, 95% of my overs for Somerset, always at the other end. Jack Leach is probably even higher than that.
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice angled ball there, just pushing it away from the slip fielder. Only a single though.
I know when I started, it was with that wind direction, Caddy would almost predominantly bowl from this end. Charles Willoughby with left arm swing would always bowl from this end. So I didn't really have the choice.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. When you're a junior, you're not the one who's telling Caddy where to go.
You bowl when you're told.
Exactly. And then you become the senior, the veteran in the team, and you get to choose. And then you get even older and you get to watch it from up here. Is that an edge? No.
The journey of life, Charlie, isn't it?
What's the next step? President.
ashes scattered on there at some point, maybe, something like that.
No, sorry, only Caddick gets that.
Yeah.
You get to be...
big urn.
Yeah.
A big urn.
Yeah.
One for his body, one for his ears.
I think you can get away with that, not me.
Just about. I think he's coming in today. I'll undoubtedly get a clip round the back of the head at some point. It was nice to have Caddick and Shoal Willoughby in yesterday. I had a chat with Shoal Willoughby at tea time, which I'm sure you'll be able to find online. I'm sure the team will repost it in a lunch or tea break at some point. Nice to talk about his time here. Phenomenal record at Somerset, Shoal Willoughby.
Yeah, good player. How useful as well, having a reliable left-arm seamer that...
Used to get a lot of wickets first
Yeah.
ball of a game, just bowling that hooping delivery back in towards the pads. Excellent stuff.
Wow, look at that. That was what we were just talking about. That's a shot, isn't it? Is that Trump getting us that one?
That must be Harry Trump.
Oh, it's emailed in from one of the fans. Fantastic. Harry, look out.
Got
Someone coming for your job.
You need that the jingle of the start of the Addams Family.
Lee Rogers. Well done, Lee. Excellent work.
Buck's brother.
Jordan Thompson to continue then from the river end. Yeah, that's a great shot. Still exciting. Shouldn't be, should it? It's just a bit, nature, but it is exciting when it happens. Thunder and lightning. Had some hail. I was hearing from some listeners this morning. Had a bit of hail around the county yesterday. Very strange. In comes Thompson. No run added there. If you are just joining us, we have got some extra overs to play with today because of that early finish yesterday. Hopefully the forecast of rain avoids us.
Bairstow's not happy with the ball. Handing it to the umpire for inspection. The metal hoops will be out.
I was going to say the hoops. They look a bit like handcuffs when you see them strapped to the belt of the umpire, a bit like a police officer might have. It's gone through. I'm having a look at the shape of it. And I think the umpires have said, get on with it, I think.
Rob Bailey and Mark Newell, the umpires in this game. It will have to be well out of shape for Rob Bailey to change it. Always the batter. Get on with it, Bluey.
Yeah, ball gets thrown back to the bowler now, so definitely continuing with this one, but I'm sure Johnny Bairstow will keep a close eye on it if he feels it's losing its shape. Duke's balls now, aren't we, this round, having gone through the Kookaburras earlier in the year. Down the leg side. Bairstow thinks that's close. A few Yorkshire accents in there I can hear.
Come on, lads.
Here comes Thompson, driven straight to the fielder. Well, Bale's come off, and they think about the single, but it isn't there. Able alert to it, though. It's a fair old trip, which I think would be quite a nice trip down from Yorkshire. I wonder how many fans have made the trip for a few days to the southwest. Got a very, very partisan, passionate group of fans, Yorkshire.
Certainly have. Certainly when you play, in particular, up at Scarborough during their cricket festival.
Oh, yeah, I went to North Marine Road over the winter. No cricket on, just went to see it because I was in Scarborough.
It's one of the great sights as a player. When the gates open at 10 a.m, the Donkey Derby, all the fans that are queued up, legging it to try and get their historical favourite seat. It's an absolute mosh pit. It's hilarious to watch.
It's a big ground as well, isn't it? There's a lot of it. I think, am I right in saying it's the biggest ground outside of the 18 sort of home grounds, if you like?
Yeah, certainly it has a first-class feel about it.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. It doesn't feel like an outground.
It's a lovely setting.
Great pavilion, big stands,
Yeah.
wrap-around stands.
Yeah, proper bowl, actually, really. Sort of a natural bowl. It's, yeah, great ground.
The big block of flats behind it. Steve Kirby tells this really funny story. I think it was someone like, wasn't Matthew Hoggard? It might have been like Paul Hutchinson who got shot in the calf by an air rifle from someone in the flats when he was at the top of his run-up. He's like, I thought I pulled my calf. He looked down and he had like a little air, an air rifle pellet wedged in his calf.
What? Dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, John.
As I say, passionate fans in Yorkshire.
Yeah, your own bowler.
Yeah.
Pitch it up, lad.
Your
Bosh.
own bowler. The other thing is to get into the flat. You're almost certainly a Yorkshire fan. Like, you're not going to.
Well, you'd
think
assume
so.
so.
Dear, oh dear. You had a lovely, lovely stay in North Yorkshire over the winter. And yeah, it was a day trip to Scarborough. But I said, if we're going to Scarborough, I've got to go and see North Marine Road.
Mother Hubbard's fish and chip shop down on the well, just off the high street.
Oh, we had
recommended that.
We had some very good fish and chips on that holiday.
Good mushy peas.
There you go, Whitby. Had some lovely fish and chips up at Whitby. Very nice.
Very aggressive seagulls there.
Oh yeah,
and they're huge.
Yeah,
flying Alsatians. and they proper swoop on your grub as well.
Yeah.
You got to watch them.
Yeah, didn't have any close encounters with them, thankfully. They sound pretty scary. Yeah, it's a lovely part of the world.
Yeah, I like Scarborough. I'm Western-super-Mare, born and bred. It has a feel of the seaside town, so it has a very homely feel of being up there, milling around the place.
Were you playing in that game that Somerset won, the championship game there? Probably a few over the years, but there's one I'm thinking of where Somerset's quite a good game from what I remember. So I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah. I don't have the archive mind of Harry Everett that knows every game of cricket at any level that's going on in the UK. It'd have to be...
What's this one? Good shot. That's the nicest drive we've seen today.
Are we going to see the first boundary of the morning? We are. Am I right in saying that's the first boundary?
Yeah.
Beautiful shot there from Goldsworthy. I've actually been really impressed with Goldsworthy. He was a bit pokey early on, which is completely excusable, but he's really started to move nicely into the ball. He's played a couple of nice crisp cover drives, picked up his ones and twos, and that shot there certainly looks like he's in a good bit of form.
Yeah, it was 2017, but you weren't in the team. It's Trescothick, Byram, Rouse, Hildreth, Hose, Davies, Allenby, Gregory, Overton, Leach and Grunewald in the Somerset side. And they won by 179 runs, Somerset. Played very nicely. Adam Hose top scored in the first innings with 62. No one else made a 50.
Must have been falling out of favour around then.
Adil Rashid top scored for Yorkshire in the first innings, made 49. Tom Kohler-Cadmore in that Yorkshire side made 31 in that innings.
92 balls, what was he doing?
Bowled by Tim Grunewald. I'm getting the impression it was quite a hard pitch to bat on looking at these scores.
Good length there. George Hill, slightly fuller, able, playing back to one he should have come forward to.
Hildy made 100 in the second innings, not out. 281 for 4 declared. That's a brave declaration.
Death and taxes, Hildy gets 100.
Yeah. And then Somerset bowled Yorkshire out for 157, including Alex Lees, Harry Brook and Peter Hanscom all getting a duck. Number 2, 3 and 4. Interesting game at Scarborough in 2017. Back to the here and now, though, as George Hill bowls another dot ball. You'd have been running drinks maybe on that day, Pete?
I don't know. I think I broke a bone in my hand and missed a couple of games. Maybe one. I don't know. Who knows? 17, is that Nosworthy era, maybe? Yeah.
No, it's probably Maynard, isn't it? Yeah, 2017. It's probably yeah, Jim Allenby's in there, so it would have been Maynard. Trying to see how many Yorkshire players are still in the same team. Obviously, Adam Lythe's there. That might be the only survivor. Yep. For Somerset, Lewis Gregory, Jack Leach. The only 2. Craig Overton obviously was in that side, but not playing today. It's a good shot. There'll be another 4, I think.
Super shot by Goldsworthy. Growing in confidence as the innings goes on. A despairing dive. Bearing no fruit. Back-to-back boundaries in consecutive overs.
It's quite a funny dive.
Goldsworthy.
He's never going to get it. It's quite a funny.
He's
have a look.
Yeah, with the with the coaches doing laps, mate. You got to show.
Yeah,
that
that's
you want
true.
It.
That's very true. That was a long way off getting that one. I don't mind that. Just dive if you're not going to get it. Just throw yourself on the floor.
Is that a sub-fielder on?
Agarwal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Agarwal's not got his number on, so yeah, it will be. The others have got their numbers printed on their jumpers, which is helpful. That's a good effort from the international. Didn't have to dive.
It was close to reeling it. At one stage, he got within 10 feet of it.
Well, these two are matching each other really for pace. They're both on 14. Abel off 49 and Goldsworthy off 47, so both going around 30 strike rate. Couple of boundaries recently, but it has been quite slow going as we approach the hour mark. So it's quite breezy. Did have a bit of an autumnal feel this morning, didn't it, Pete? You've gone for shorts though. Yeah, nothing stops you.
When I got in the car, I felt like I got that wrong, but I didn't want to be late 2 days in a row after missing the 10:30 start. Right. I was on premises. To my weak defence, I was having a lovely time. Got her back 10 to 10. Got myself a coffee, milling around, having a few chats. Speaking to Anton over at Millerchamp.
Oh yeah.
He goes, "Oh, the game's just started," and my expression changed. It's what? Oh, 10:30 start September. Brilliant. Should have known that, really.
Yeah. Every year it catches people out, doesn't it?
It gets someone.
It's so funny. Every year it's the same, and every year it still catches people out. But it's not just that, because I was not here yesterday because I was busy. But your whole day is structured. You get so used to the structure of a championship game. You know, lunch at 1, resume at 20 to 2, tea around 3:40. Your day is structured, and then a half hour just completely throws me out. Don't know if I'm coming or going. Now, obviously, with the rain delay yesterday, it changed a bit. But to start with, lunch at 12:30. I don't know why that's so hard to deal with, but it is.
Still eat, though.
Oh, yeah. I've already had lunch by 10:30.
Yeah, what time's your day start when you're doing the breakfast show?
Well, I was up at
early doors, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm living a bit further away from the office at the moment because I'm with Mum and Dad, so I'm getting up now about 10 to 4, which is early enough, Monday to Friday.
So.
Yeah. To be honest, it's a 10 to 4 alarm, but I'm not able to drag myself out of bed until about 10 past 4. I have to have a bit of a moment to bring myself to.
I always remember like those sort of times of on the clock. My late granddad was tasked by Mother to get control of me when I was a little bit younger, you know, burning the midnight oil and going out to nightclubs and God knows what else, and I'd roll in at some ungodly hour. Mum could never go to sleep when I was out, you know, she'd sit up and wait for me to make sure I was safe and all that kind of stuff, and I'd come home at those sort of times, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and she asked Dee to have a little chat, and he said, it was an amazing phrase, he said, so Pete, Mum's telling me you're coming in at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like, yeah, Grandad, you know, going out, having a good time. He was like, you know what's awake at those times? Owls and idiots. Only owls and idiots are awake at 4 in the morning, pal. Wind your neck in.
So I guess I'm now an owl or an idiot.
Well, you choose. Can you spin your head round 360? I think that's how he finished it. Yeah, owls and idiots.
Yeah,
and you can't spin your head round 360.
Yeah, no, that's very good. Did that do the trick then?
No.
Going to take a
Just
bit more than that.
Me.
Yeah, yeah.
On that note, I'm going to take a little break. Harry's going to come in and join you and take you through this very combative session that we're in the middle of at the moment. Yorkshire, all credit to them, are fighting hard, but so are the Somerset batters. Abel has been very watchful. Goldsworthy looks like his innings is growing in confidence. 180 for 4.
Pete's got to go and regurgitate some dormice he ate earlier on for his young. You might be able to hear that in the background. Yeah, 180 for 4 with these two battling hard, Abel and Goldsworthy. Not giving away their wicket. They know that the bowlers will be able to find a little bit of help on this pitch. But it's certainly not what we thought, and certainly not, I expect, what Johnny Bairstow was expecting when he put up that image of the pitch on Sunday. Fuller and defended.
It's like opposition captains don't watch county cricket. It's like, have they watched any of our YouTube stream, our channel? Have they watched any highlights?
Well, they're usually playing, to be fair, aren't they? When,
well, I don't know. Johnny Bairstow's not played every game.
No, he hasn't played every game. But then
gaps and highlights in the evening. You'd have thought they might do I don't know, even look at a picture on social media, like Stokes looking at Bashir buying times to cook, even a little reel or a little highlights package. Just because it's green doesn't mean it's going to do all sorts.
He was just stirring the pot a little bit, wasn't he? He was just getting a bit of rivalry going there.
Wasn't there a 400 score then? There was one, I can't remember who it was, a few rounds back, probably in July. And everyone was criticising the pitch from away side on day one, green or what they're playing cricket here. And then first thing score 400. Well,
was that the Essex game?
Was it Essex? Yeah, I can't remember. They almost all blur into one. But
Essex certainly weren't very happy about it, were they? And then they were.
Durham kicked off.
It was 400 runs in the day. It wasn't that a team scored 400. It was 400 runs in the day, I think.
Quick scoring, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lammonby scored.
Lammonby batted well.
Or 80 odd, I think.
That was Durham, I think.
The Durham game. Yeah, it might have been the Durham game. Yeah.
And Durham just played awful shots. They batted at the Oval the round before on the flattest, most boring deck you could ever imagine. Was it 800? And then Durham followed on. Leeds got 200s. And they came down here and they were like psyched out. But Lammonby batted quite nicely. Neil Wagner applied himself.
Yeah. Yeah. But the other thing to remember is actually on the Sunday, have they actually finished working on the pitch yet? You know, what you're looking at on the Sunday, if there's another mow to go or if there's, you know, some drying out to go, then actually, you know, the pitch you're looking at on a Sunday afternoon is not necessarily the same as it will look on the Monday morning at 10:30. And I think it's been proved, actually, by the fact that Somerset are 180 for 4, and if you work hard, you can make runs. Yeah, or if you come out like Cola Cadmore did, and that wasn't, as Pete sort of described, it wasn't just a reckless swinging the bat at everything. It was a completely legitimate way of scoring runs, and it worked. Yorkshire have the bonus point in the bag already. We're going to see a change of bowling. I think we'll get a bit of Dan Moriarty now.
Yeah, didn't get a bowl yesterday. Don Best, the only spinner used.
Well, yeah, and also we only had half a day, didn't we, yesterday?
Well,
so.
yeah, but you'd have thought Cola Cadmore, right-hander, whacking sixes down the ground, you might want a bit of left arm tweak going away from him, especially when he lined up Don Best quite nicely. I think Don Best was the most expensive of the Yorkshire bowlers.
He was, yeah.
Pretty sure he bowled 8 overs and was going at 5 and over. So the fact that he got 8, when you'd have thought you might have given Moriarty a couple.
How are you, H? You all right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed that we've finally got the championship back and it's one of the rainiest weeks we've had.
Yeah.
It's a bit gutting, and September's been beautiful the last couple of years. Indian summer, don't they call it? We've been lucky all summer, we shouldn't really complain, but it has started bucketing it down. One slip in place then for Moriarty, and it comes really back, leg side. Didn't look a great way of playing the first ball.
A great deal of footwork involved there.
No. So the short leg pouncing, ready for any slight mistake. Again, down the leg side. I mean, it's not the best of starts by Moriarty, both of them leg side. Just the first ball sort of surprise goals. Like he thought it was going to be outside off, and then wasn't quite there for it.
I do like a spinner bowling in shades.
Even when it's really not sunny.
Yeah, when you don't need them, even better.
Overcast. Xavier Doherty used to bowl in shades. I was thinking left-arm spinners with...
Well, Swanee
Moriarty
comes to mind.
Yeah.
Swanee often bowled in shades, didn't he?
Just trying to think of left-armers with
oh, right,
shades.
yeah.
Can't remember Shakib wearing shades. Through and around. That's well played through the short leg fielder. That should be an easy 2. Might even get 3, you know. If they run hard, I think they could get 3, yeah? Yeah, should have
gone for 4.
That is, I suppose, over the practice pitch, isn't it? The driest part of the outfield. Not really the outfield. Tony Bairstow's walking all over the pitch. He does this Instagram post, slightly moans about the pitch, and then takes that all over the pitch.
So have your eyes turned to what you're going to be up to this winter? Have you got a holiday, but you often go to very exotic climes?
Wow, I don't have time for holidays in the summer. It's too busy. Cricket. So, yeah, I'm still hoping to get out to the Ashes.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it would sell out, though. Day 1 Perth. If anyone listening can get me a Perth Day 1 ticket, I had no idea they'd sell out.
It's a big stadium now there as well, isn't it?
The
new one.
60,000.
What's the name of the new one?
Optus.
It's not called the Wacker anymore, is it?
Optus Stadium.
Optus.
Yeah, chatting to Vic and...
Or do they still call it the Wacker? No, because the Wacker's still there, isn't it?
The Western Australian ground, yeah.
They haven't got rid of that.
But then hearing from Richard Ellison and Vic Marks yesterday, they were talking about the old Wacker before the Wacker we think of, and then the Optus.
Oh, the old Wacker.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
But no, they can believe that Day 1 is going to... Well, it's already sold out. So, and Brisbane, apparently, Day 1 sold out. So there was me last minute thinking, oh, look, moved house, been a busy summer.
Brisbane, well, yeah, the Gabba. That...
Day-night. Normally
is it day-night as well? Even that, that's... Yeah.
The Gabatoir.
So what time does a day-night test at the Gabba start in the UK?
I was going to say 2 p.m. there.
No, that's what I mean. What is it in the UK? Is that going to be quite nice for someone who's getting up early?
Yeah,
I think that might be quite good.
You'll get the second and third session.
I
would guess it might... It's almost 12 hours, roughly.
Is it roughly 12 hours? So
You're
start
10
at 2.
to 4 alarm.
I get up at 4.
Might be lunch.
Yeah, but I could get up half an hour earlier to listen to a bit of cricket. I'd be up for that.
Or you might... I suppose you could have the cricket on during the breakfast show.
Yeah.
Ideal, that.
Yeah, just sort of not necessarily mention that to management.
Surely double screening is compulsory.
Yeah, what they don't like is when all I can talk about is the cricket, because I've got it on, and then they say, right, you need to turn that off now. Very full and straight from Matthew Reeves.
I love hearing the Yorkshire accents through the effects mic. Mind you, 3 years of university and playing cricket up there, and I've not been up there for a while. It's a different world.
So West Yorkshire was your neck of the woods, wasn't it?
Yeah, I quite enjoyed the 3 years up there. God, my debut in the Yorkshire League, the coldest game of cricket I've ever played in April.
Short and pulled, not particularly well, but they'll pick up a run.
They play a lot more cricket up there, Charlie. They start in April and go...
Because they're hard as nails up there, aren't they?
Well, I think they play
Not
4
like
more
you,
games.
softy.
Well, the Whipple down here, people are done with it in August.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I don't really understand why you wouldn't play a bit. Obviously, I understand a league system. You can't just manufacture random games that you end up playing a team 3 times or
I
something.
think they play 4 more Saturdays, and they ended up having cup games. They play on some Sundays, some bank holiday Mondays.
You may as well make the most of the season while it's there.
Yeah. But also maybe more games rained off up there, I guess.
That's an interesting one, because we're quite a wet area down in the West Country.
Hasn't felt like it.
No, this season, no. But
I only had 1 rained off until last week. I had 4 rained off in a row. 4 out of 4 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday last week.
Wow.
Without a ball being bowled.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be interested to see that. I think it's a bit of a myth that it just rains.
Well, I was in the hilly area around.
Yeah, well, that would
around
make a
the sort of from the Pennines
there are
to
a lot
the
of hills,
Peak
aren't there?
District.
Yeah,
there was a bit of rain around. Not as warm. Like obviously, it is warmer down south. That's not just a myth. So the warmer temperatures dry it out more, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
So a little bit of rain up there could be more turned.
Yes, it would have more of an impact. Yeah, I guess so. Well, you must have a lot of fond memories of Yorkshire then. In your how long was it? 3-year course?
Yeah, I went to Headingley quite a few times. I actually bought a student membership.
That's the least surprising thing I've ever heard.
Well, me buying a membership.
Well, you going to Headingley a lot when you were in Yorkshire. You deciding to go and watch some cricket.
I went to Old Trafford quite a lot as well.
Oh yeah.
That was only half an hour of training, pretty much. Well, half an hour of training, then a tram.
Yeah.
Whereas Headingley was training to Leeds and up to Burley Park. There's a Headingley station, but Burley Park's a better one to get off. Which
that's good little local knowledge. Okay.
There you go.
Good stuff.
Burley Park. Yeah, I remember the first time I was there with my flatmate.
What was that a Yorkshire accent?
Sorry, yeah, terrible.
Bear in mind, we'll probably have quite a few people from Yorkshire.
Not good single
watching.
from Tomable.
So let's not do that again, I think.
Yeah, fine. No one's called me out on it yet, Mike.
I think they're being polite.
My first time
I'm calling it out here and now.
Go on. Sat there with my Irish flatmate from Belfast. He loved his cricket. Somehow he was a Leeds fan and Yorkshire, whatever. And we were just sat there, and Ryan Sidebottom's walking down to find leg. And we're just sat in these chairs in September. Not a very good crowd, actually. Surprising, you think Yorkshire cricket. Honestly, I think we get more fans here in Taunton for Championship game than they do at Headingley.
Well, Headingley is massive.
Well, I thought that, but they shut off a lot of the stands.
Well. Do they? Okay.
And I can't remember what day it was. We're talking 2016, 2015.
I've done a few Championship games at Headingley.
They get good crowds for the Test matches, but I thought they'd have more for the Championship.
Yeah, I think it looks... The smaller the ground, obviously, the more tightly compact it is. But yeah, I think what's Headingley's capacity? 20-odd thousand?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not very good at cricket ground.
25,000. Let's look it up. It's a big stadium.
Same field then for Moriarty into Tom Abel for his second over. Whipped again through square leg. The runs off Moriarty so far have been pretty much through that short square leg. Well, a short leg really, in a close square leg area.
Yeah, about 20,000 the capacity.
20,000,
18,350 according to Wikipedia.
Right. Backward Point having a bit of a chat with Johnny Bairstow. Now he's going to stay in the same position. And yeah, Ryan Sidebottom's walking towards us, and says morning chaps, and I've never spoken to Ryan Sidebottom before. I'm just a random uni student. This is sort of before my sport journalism career was burgeoning, perhaps, but I wasn't really doing a lot.
And how would you describe it now?
Short for Moriarty, well, back foot punch for one. I wouldn't describe it now.
I think it's blossoming, flourishing.
Of course, someone reckons we're condescending to Yorkshire. I would say we're positive about Yorkshire.
We're just singing its praises, aren't we?
We're just saying how much we loved it in Yorkshire.
Spending the last half an hour saying what a lovely place it is.
Don't quite understand that comment. When have we criticised Yorkshire? I love my up there. Still got a lot of friends up there now. And
also been talking about how well they've done this morning.
Yeah, you do get some interesting perspectives.
No pleasing some folk.
Have you had our commentary on? Or have you had someone else's commentary on thinking that we're condescending?
Maybe.
Anyhow, 3 more balls left in Moriarty's over one side edge from Tom Abel. He's happy with that. That's the line he wants to attack the stumps with. Former Surrey spinner, of course. Him and Amma Verdi sort of not used much the last couple of years. In Cam Steele came through, Dan Lawrence. Sorry, gone. different options.
I heard Cameron still on the
Yeah,
commentary
yes.
for that quarter-final, which Northants won.
Fantastic. Yeah, with Mark Church.
Yeah, fantastic commentary.
I like the insight he was given from inside
really
the dressing room. Yeah,
really good.
I called him a leg spinning all-rounder after the BBC Live text comms.
Yeah,
listening to him.
Oh, you were on that, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Did Durham, Hampshire, and Northants last week.
I didn't see much of the Durham-Hampshire game. Were Durham not very good or Hampshire extremely good? What was the...
Bit of both.
Bit of both, right.
Well, yeah, I mean, the first over went for 1, I think, and they got 70-odd off the next 5. Chris Lynn and Albert whacked it everywhere.
Yeah, reminder, you can get your women's membership out now. They've got a game tomorrow against Hampshire.
Yeah, Sophie Luff was travelling up. Well, down, I suppose. Down to Hampshire, southeast.
Across? Yeah, don't really know. Just 25 quid for a Somerset membership. That's very decent value for 2026.
Yeah, definitely. Get involved with that. Will Yorkshire ladies team be coming through next year or the year after? They got an early promotion, weren't they? They were Tier 2, then up to Tier 1.
No ball.
Yeah, not very much of a no ball. You think he's not steaming in, he's not slipping. But a no ball from Jack White yesterday. That was the only no ball in the day. It's the second no ball of the innings. Big chat between fine leg and square. I think mine Agarwal and... Oh, he's going to go back to deep square. Oh, they're changing the field for this no ball. Deep square, deep mid wicket back.
Driven nicely. That fielder's there. Did it hit Tom Abel on the way through or just bounce awkwardly off a bit of the pitch there?
Yeah. Well, yeah, the pitch next door.
Abel did his best to get out of the way. It looked like he did all right. We offended everyone somehow.
I don't know if people are... You say a positive thing about someone and they somehow find an insult.
Yeah.
Social media or internet world.
Yeah.
Or you say 19 positives and 1 sort of average comment and they pick up on the average comment. Maybe Yorkshire fans are just a bit niggly because they're not getting the wickets they thought they would get.
Bairstow's having another look at the ball here. Look, he's showing
Lewis
Goldsworthy. And Goldsworthy saying, get on with it, mate.
He's just shrugging his shoulders.
Yeah, it's not my problem. Here we go, back with the umpires. How many balls ago were we doing this? Not that long ago.
Mark Newell and Rob Bailey, the two trying to make a decision.
I do like that the umpire holding up the ball like that, as if he's just produced a fine apple. Picked fresh. And he's admiring it before taking a big old chomp out of it.
Well, in the end, WCA final, the crucial game at West Bromwich Dartmouth between Devon and Bucks. Bucks are now 113 for 8. Decent bowling performance from Devon on this third morning. Remember, they're playing a 4-dayer in the final, the NCCA Championship. Callum Harvey from Midsummer Norton followed up that incredible first innings effort of 6 for, with a 5 for in the second innings as well.
Wow,
Richard Ellison was talking about coaching him at Midsummer Norton.
Right. I think the decision is get back on with it.
Crack on. Not good for the over rate, is it? Stopping to check the ball.
No.
Was it Stuart Broad, I think I heard on commentary the other week, saying, I think he's probably talking about test matches rather than county championship. Should there be like one, not a referral, but one chance in 80 overs you're allowed to request for a ball change? I don't mind that. Stop them taking
That's
the
tough, isn't it? Because then if you used it up and then the ball really does go out of shape.
But the umpires would then decide, wouldn't they?
Well, so what?
If it's really bad, the umpires would decide.
Cracking bouncer.
To take it anyway.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. I mean, the umpires don't need the players to. So the umpires can see the ball, they can see it misbehaving.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. Yeah, it needs a bit of
It's never going to be perfect, is it?
But yes, it is frustrating as a fan to see the ball
yeah.
constantly, and it's like they're sort of trying their luck a bit because they haven't had a wicket.
Exactly. It's like the Bale change as well.
Yeah.
Try anything. I just don't remember it happening 10, 15 years ago anywhere near as much.
No. Oh, it obviously happened.
They couldn't get away with it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I wonder how much Yorkshire will miss Matt Milnes and Ben Code in this match. You think Thompson, not really the red ball bowler of that calibre. Revis, a young all-rounder. Pretty exciting talent, though.
Oh, that's at the toe end of the bat. How's he managed to get that ball there?
Everyone was looking to square leg.
How was he? It must just be the toe end of the bat. Is it? What's he hit?
Get him some chalk. Oh, they're showing the umpire the ball again. Well, every ball now.
God, that is the likelihood of that happening is so small.
That's literally
on
the
a
toe.
pull shot to have it on the toe of the bat. Look, that's come off the toe.
When people say off the toe, they mean like the face toe, don't they? That's off the toe of the toe.
The toe of the toe, the bottom of the toe, the Q end.
Literally. Because so many people say get the chalk out, Q end. Well, it's just hit the toe.
Yeah.
That I can't remember. Do you remember when those goals where his bat broke? Was that here last year in the championship and a big bit came off?
Was that Goldsworthy or
Yeah.
Rue?
Well, maybe Rue happened as well. I remember Goldsworthy definitely did a big chunk come off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are we having another look at the ball?
Gosh, the over rate's already -1.
Yeah.
I guess they'll think they'll bowl spin later on, but
it's been very slow going for Somerset. Nearly an hour and a half in and just 34 runs for 1 wicket so far. So they are being made to work very, very hard from this Yorkshire team that's not giving much away. Not giving much away at all. But the two batters haven't looked too flustered.
still the same field set for the left-arm spinner Dan Moriarty. Toes for 5 thus far. Leg side again. It's not far away from short leg. Short leg seems to be in the game. I'm not quite sure why they got a deep cover back. Moriarty's got a very leg side line, attacking, bringing short leg, the leg side into play more than the offside. Not seen anything short and wide on the offside.
That smother shot from Mabel's good, isn't it? Nice big stride. He's got a really upright position, Abel, straight back.
Oh, damn, Moriarty, that's a beauty. That's too good. These things happen. A lot of theatrics going on, but it's beating the bat. It's a good ball, not out. I think Yorkshire just very frustrated. I think they just thought they'd just roll through Somerset here, and goals are enabled batting well. It's proper red ball attritional cricket. I don't mind this.
No.
Somerset doing their job. There's batting bonus points on the line here, and bowling bonus points. Always used his feet this time. Got a shot from Tom Abel. Absolutely done all ends up with a beauty of the ball before, fair enough. And he's decided, well, I'm going to be a bit more positive to spin. And that is Tom Abel at his best. We saw him use his feet off the seamers in the T20 on Saturday night, play over extra cover. We saw him nail that sweep shot off Jake Lintop. Well, the left arm finger spin now.
Yeah.
Whip through middle.
I thought it was a really good innings from Abel as well on Saturday night.
Yeah.
Just set
back to his
kept
best.
Somerset in it, just about, and obviously it needed some real heroics from Dixon to get them over the line, but crucially kept them in it. But played brilliantly.
The best T20 innings I've seen from Abel, probably since that 100 against Middlesex.
Middlesex 100, yeah, I'd agree with that.
I know it wasn't he's scored 60s and whatever, but this is a knockout game, decent rate, in a bit of trouble. Smeed, Kohler, Cadmore, the big boy's gone, no Banton.
And did it without taking too many risks.
Yeah. Here he goes again. This is a bit of a T20 shot. You don't often see that. Well, Moriarty doesn't drop short very often, and Abel pulling aerially is unlike him.
By Abel's standard, that's an ugly shot, because Abel is such a beautiful batter to watch, but it's done the job.
I remember Saturday night, he played an unbelievable, I think it was off Hannon Dolby, into the Somerset stand, block 4. He went back. It wasn't really a pull, it was like a straight batted pull. Nailed a 6. And then a couple of overs later, he went for the same shot, and Ian Shepherd next, and he was like, no, Aves, no, because he top-edged it. And it fell between point keeper and the bowler. Got away with it, within a chance. But he's sort of gone for that shot again. Not that short for Moriarty. But yeah, I think it maybe had to be a bit more ugly to get that for 4. If you want to play that technically, it would have probably been a dot to mid-wicket.
Yeah.
He's gone over.
Yeah, and that's something which probably T20's brought to his game a little bit, really,
Yeah.
that Abel has. Because at the start of his career, Abel was not near the T20 side. I remember when he first went into the T20 team, it was a bit of a shock, and he struggled. I think he'd admit he struggled. But he's become a real linchpin in that Somerset T20 side. To sort of put it in Yorkshire terms, he's a bit of a Joe Root there in a white ball game, in that he won't be there normally to do what Cola Cadmore or Will Smead or anyone like that will do. He's not going to stand there and smash sixes from the start, but what he will do is grow into the game, hang about, and when he's needed to keep the rate up, he's got all the shots that he needs, and he's got the confidence now. And that's what he showed on Saturday night, helping Somerset into the final. Shouldn't be forgotten amid all the Sean Dixon compliments that actually Abel had a fantastic innings as well. Plus, not to mention, he's a fantastic fielder as well. 197 for 4, so a bit of an expensive over that one from Moriarty, just bringing Somerset's score close to that 200 mark. Still 53 runs away from a bonus point here, and could be useful, depending on how the rest of the season goes. Not many games left. Pulled and in the air and not going to be caught.
Oh, why didn't Agarwal move? Mike Agarwal didn't pick it up.
Didn't see it.
I don't think he'd have got there necessarily, but might have stopped 4. It's only 15 yards away from him. You want to at least see an effort, don't you? You're right, he's not meant that. The bowler's won that battle, really. But Mike Agarwal, what's he doing? Overseas sign for the last 3 games. Coming on his debut, not batted yet. Not going to bowl, and he's just not really picked it up.
Yeah.
There's no red. They can't use an excuse of red wall or anything as well.
200 up.
They've moved him now.
Or Somerset, 201.
But a ball chasing from Bairstow. He's moved Agarwal exactly where that went, and mid-wicket and fine leg going back. So 3 on the leg side. They're going to bounce. Revis is going to bounce. Little Lewis Goldsworthy sounds patronising, but compared to Revis...
Sounds like a nursery rhyme character.
There's a big old height difference between Matthew Revis and Lewis Goldsworthy.
Him and Bo Peep. That's the...
That's hard.
You're the one who said it. Little Lewis and Little Bo Peep.
Did not bring a nursery rhyme and Bo Peep into this. You line them up, it's like Bavuma next to Janssen in the South African side.
Yeah.
He's the biggest gap. Remember that Mohammed Irfan, the Pakistan left armour? Him and James Taylor. That's the biggest height difference I can remember.
Oh, yeah.
International cricket.
Yeah, although you've got...
Bavuma and Janssen now.
Well, Stuart Broad and Ben Duckett, or Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett's quite big, isn't it? In international cricket. Talking now. Ben Duckett's pretty short.
Steve Foxwell's watching from nearly Wednesday in New Zealand. I enjoy that.
From the future. Yeah, just the 1-4 and then Goldsworthy shutting up shop after that. So just taking a positive option every now and then, these two. They've just seen a few boundaries in the last couple of overs.
I think it's a really good partnership from the Somerset. We've not seen a Somerset partnership dig in against the Duke's ball. Well, we've not seen the Red Duke's ball for months, have we? How ridiculous is that? Have we not seen the Red Duke's ball since June? Or May even? Because there were 4 rounds in June and July. They were all Kookaburras, weren't they?
All Kookaburras,
so we've not seen the Red Duke since May.
What games did we have in
How
May?
sad is that?
Yeah, it's sad.
That's outrageous.
I've got to say, I really hope they get rid of it.
Oh,
God. Yeah. Although, to be fair, there were some good games here, but the reason the games were good here is because Somerset worked hard to make sure that the pitches had a result. Because if you look at what happened at Surrey, for example, it's absolutely dire cricket that isn't going to get anyone interested in the sport.
We had Sussex at home back in May. That was a Duke's ball. Remember that game?
Yep.
Played Sussex home and away in the first 5 weeks.
Yeah, lost 1-1, I seem to remember.
Yeah,
lost at Hove and won at Taunton.
Yep, that's it.
Moriarty continuing.
Yeah, I think he's gone well enough here. Those 2 4s in the last over going for 8 was, one very good shot and then the overcorrection short ball. I think he's bowled better than Best bowled yesterday, although Best was bowling to Kola Cabmore, the most aggressive Somerset player against spin. So him and Roo were making it look fairly easy. Pitch had a bit more moisture on it since then, of course. Again, this aerial just past short leg. They almost want 2 short legs in, or they just can't get in the right place. They chest that down and catch it. Good bowling from Moriarty, really. Somerset 49 runs from a crucial first batting bonus point. Done really well to get a 1 off that ball, Tom Abel, because it was tight 2 off stump, not far away from off bail. Managed to chop it out to deep point for 1. I still think they could bring cover point up from a Yorkshire point of view. Could they be more aggressive? Could they be more attacking on the offside? Moriarty's not bowled anything short or overly pitched wide of the off stump. Just don't give Somerset that 1 tick over strike sort of option. Oh, there it is. I just said there's been nothing out there. That's a good shot. Going to be an easy 2. Would have been 4, but Goldsworthy timed it nicely, but still cover point gets round really well, actually. Just flicked it. And he was chatting to the coach. Wasn't quite ready to suddenly sprint after it, but sounds nice off that Goldsworthy bat. Still -1 over 8. Just want a bit more spin. I'll probably stop trying to get the ball change for Yorkshire in order to get that over 8 back in the positive area.
Still got 82 overs possible today. That's assuming the over 8s are caught up with. That's a lot of cricket today. That's the 50 partnership. It's the round of applause. These two have worked really hard. Abel, the former captain, and Goldsworthy. Goldsworthy given a run in the Red Bull team. And he's making the most of it. He's 25 from 75. Abel pretty much exactly the same. Look at that, 26 from 76. They're matching each other for pace still.
And these two are, I think of these two as like the Dixon-Abel partnership in the T20. These are the middle overs knocking it around kind of partnership. Then you've got Gregory and Green, the aggressors, to come in down the order. I mean, Casey Aldridge can play in either mould. I think we'll probably see Green and Gregory in next. Leach will probably be down the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, he's still got Green and Gregory. It's not a bad place to be. And Davey.
Well, I was about to say, that's my next point. Where does Josh Davey bat? He's been 10 or 11. Well, he's probably been 9 or 10 over the years. Then he's been opening. Then, since he's been announced leaving, does that slightly tweak things? But 3 of the player, well, you know, 3 of the all-rounders.
Well, for me, sorry to interrupt you there, Harry.
No,
for me, Archie's been put up to the top of the order because of his form in the One Day Cup. I think you repay that and you say, actually, no, you've had a good run out and you've scored some runs, got your maiden 100 for Somerset, and that was a wonderful moment. There you go, back up you go.
He also had 95 against York against Yorkshire, I remember.
Yes, he did. And he
should have got the 100, played a rash shot.
I agree, yeah. And I agree with you what you're saying. Actually, what's the point for Somerset if Davey then becomes your opener and then he goes, whereas you can get a few games of Archie having
Archie
a go
was
at
going to
opening.
be, he's an opening
That's
bat.
the plan, isn't
he had a poor run.
Yep.
But I think you give him September now, 3 games.
Yep.
Even if he has 6 failures,
Yep.
he's then got all winter to work on his game. He will probably open again in April.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I think you've got to stand by your openers. It's a tough job, pulled fielder out there. It's a tough job.
And what Archie's got ahead of Sean Dixon and Andy Mead is that he's got bowling as a backup to his bow, that string to his bow, that you don't drop Archie Vaughan if he's failing as a batter because he might still take you wickets.
Yeah. Well, look at what happened at the end of last season. He won games.
He came in as
alongside Leach.
Well, his bowling was,
Yeah, exactly, with his
against
bowling.
Surrey, he was superb.
Yeah, fantastic.
That game that will go down in the history of Somerset.
We've had a few good ones here recently. Pulled again. should just be the one. Yep.
Yeah, good fielding that time from Agarwal. Picked it up earlier.
Where does Saturday night's T20 rank for you in recent good games? It's right up there for me.
Yeah, I think it overtakes the Green-Gregory partnership in the Notts quarter-final.
Yes, which was a very good partnership, but it wasn't quite as... It always, at that point, it looked very much like Somerset would go on to win that game.
Yeah,
really,
I mean, that was more of a partnership than an individual effort. Yes, Dixon-Abel's partnership was good, but then it was Dixon and Overton.
Yeah.
It was Dixon. Saturday night was all about Sean Dixon, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because however much Abel did, without Sean Dixon, Somerset don't win that game. No offence to Goldsworthy or Meredith or Ball or Craig Overton, but none of them are doing what Sean Dixon did.
No. Oh, it's right up there for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of another.
I saw the worm. Did you see the worm? It's unbelievable that at no point was Somerset ahead in the worm until the 119th delivery.
Did they? What other game is it? It's up there.
Or maybe 118th when they got level. And
probably, you know what? It probably is. It probably is. Yeah, the best in recent years.
So it's T20 wise.
For excitement.
I mean, the Middlesex game was incredibly exciting this year.
Thursday night group stage 220.
Thursday night, yeah, the 220 chase.
Ben Gedders.
Oh, for me, it's the deploy drops that made that game.
He's not throwing around this over Dan Moriarty. It's like changing run up, not changing angle. He's still bowling left arm around the wicket, but not coming through. Don't know why, but a bit more orthodox. Yeah, that last deploy is, sorry, we shouldn't mention the poor bloke, but it's the worst individual performance I've ever seen in a professional cricket game.
Yeah. And he's a great player, and he's had some good, really good innings since then. So
played SA20.
Nothing against him, but
cricket last year. Played against Tom Abel down in South Africa in the franchise comp, but all right. Did he drop 3 catches? Got a duck.
Dropped 3 dollies.
And
got
did he
golden duck, didn't he?
Didn't he do something else as well? He didn't run someone out, or
I mean, that really would be the cherry on the cake.
Miss a run out, or. But yeah, the 3, and in the same sort of area. Didn't change his position.
Didn't change the position. Well, there won't be another one over there now. Yeah. In the end, it felt like Somerset were targeting.
Yeah. That's a brilliant shot for Tom Abel. That's not that short. That's not that wide. A couple of balls. Well, last over, I remember mentioning there was a ball that was hitting top of off stump, and Tom Abel found a way to chop it out to deep cover for 1. This, for me, shows Tom Abel back in form. He had a lean spell, really, for Somerset, April, May, June. People were actually calling in Somerset forums for him to be dropped from the T20 side. But he's gone away. He's not been here in August. He's come back, and that T20 quarter-final has got him going again. And that shot there, that's Tom Abel at his best. Finding a way to late cut for 4 in between slip and point. A ball that wasn't that bad. Yes. That's more than a dab. That's a proper late cut. Yeah, it's off the middle of the bat.
Yeah. It's a textbook Abel shot as well. It's one we're used to, and it is so good.
A pokey indoor dab doesn't go for 4 there. Abel's got back and really middled it off the bat beautifully. Adam Lyle's never in the game there at slip. 1 ball more in this 5th Dan Moriarty over. Whip through short leg again. Good fielding-ish. Jordan Thompson does manage to keep it to a dot. Adam Lyle not yet to have a bowl. Not saying he would necessarily. Don Best would bowl before him today, you think, but another option. Plenty of bowling options in this Yorkshire side. Adam Lyle's off spin has got a lot of overs in over the years. Slightly less in recent years. But with Best and Moriarty inside, I guess he's a 3rd spinner. So 66 overs gone. The last wicket fell on 155, so we're over the 50 partnership with these two. Not quite as high as that brilliant TKC and James Rew partnership. Matt Revis is going to continue. Going to bowl his 8th over from the Triscothic Pavilion end. Bairstow just have a little fiddle with mid-wicket and square leg. So you can have a deep fine, a deep square. Mid-wicket is now up on the 1. A slip and a gully. So Live's coming out to gully. Quite a square gully.
Gets right behind it, Lewis Goldsworthy. He's got good temperament.
Do you think Yorkshire got to try something different here? No offence to Revis and Moriarty, who aren't bowling badly, but do you think they haven't got a left-arm seamer? Do they bowl a part-time like Adam Lyle? Do they go to... Well, you probably should go to Don Best, really. It's not turning and it's not moving massively. the pitch is flattening out a bit, but the two batters are getting in now. I feel like they need to find a way to break this partnership. Rather than just going through the motions, expecting one of the batters to make a mistake, which Goldsworthy nearly did with a pull shot.
Yes, agreed. But there hasn't been the ball has not done that much this session. Started off with a little bit of movement, and Rue got out to a very good ball, but it hasn't been moving much off the pitch.
No, exactly.
It hasn't been swinging much. I know Bairstow's been asking for that ball to be changed, which you can understand why.
I think it just really frustrates me with people who don't know cricket or don't do their research or look at history of games here. If you don't come to Taunton, you come in for one game, you see a green pitch, you expect to do loads. I mean, I thought the Yorkshire analyst would have informed Bairstow a bit, but yeah, does he regret that decision to bowl first? I mean, with overcast and rainy conditions, I still think you'd bowl first. Yeah, you still got 4 wickets, Somerset are only on 211, but it's not done that much.
No.
It's not turned or seamed or moved massively. I'm just thinking back to that 42 overs. We talked about with Triggs, I was talking earlier, with Tom Cullen-Campbell got down the wicket.
Yeah.
And he negated that swing and seam. It was doing a bit, but because he got 2 yards down, Bairstow didn't stand up as much as I thought he would. I thought Bairstow would stand up, not allow Cullen-Campbell to get out of his crease and get down there. His brilliant movement of his feet nullifying it was great batting.
But this morning it's not showing much of that at all.
No.
So actually maybe the rain came at a good time for Somerset in that it meant that the pitch at its seamiest, if that's a word, didn't get played on, and now they can come back day 2 where it's just
But then
down
I think Cullen-Campbell and Rue were going really well.
Yeah, that's true.
Cullen-Campbell got out before close yesterday.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and Rue got a good one this morning when the ball was doing a little bit.
Yes, first over.
Yeah. That's the only wicket we've seen.
I guess
that was just primed ready for that to be a slip catch there. I thought, as I said it, I was like, I don't need to finish this sentence. I know this is going to be a wicket, but in the end, Abel survives. You've seen it happen a million times now.
Are we seeing a double sub here, I think? Looks like Don Bess is going off. Are we seeing one go out?
Bess hasn't done much today, has he? He's not bowled, I don't think.
I'm surprised he bowled 8 overs yesterday out of 42 early on, and then hasn't bowled today. I find that a bit odd.
Yeah.
He's gone off for an early lunch break.
Is that what he's gone off for, is it? Thank you for your insight there. He's going to be tucking it into the sandwiches early on, is he? He might have just gone to the... There's still 15 minutes left.
Oh, can you not wait 15?
No, he might be desperate. He might have had 3 coffees before the start of play.
You and cheese in your coffee chat today. Moriarty still going around the wicket here then. Again, leg side. Sort of outside leg stump there.
That's like when you suggested that one of the batters might not have come out at the start of an innings because they might have been on the phone. Do you remember that? I think it was Hampshire. And Kyle Abbott came out opening because he'd been not out at the end, and Somerset enforced the follow-on.
On the phone?
Yeah, and you said, well, maybe the opening bat is on the phone.
Was it Middleton?
Of all the things it might have been. I don't think he's saying, oh, no, I can't go out to bat. Sorry, I'm in an important call. I think the coach said, well, put the phone down. That's a very good ball from Moriarty.
It was the last game of the season. There were some weird shenanigans in the last game of the season.
Well, it was just because Abbott was seeing it nicely. He was on 70-odd not out, I think, at the end of the play. And he just carried on where he left off, yeah.
He did.
I thought, why bother getting out of my pads and stuff if I'm enjoying the batting and it's going well? Just keep me out.
I wonder if he automatically took his kit off. And then someone said, actually, you can open it. Oh, yeah, all right, okay. Or if he just went in and said, I'm keeping my pads on. You lot batted rubbishly. I'll go back out in 10 minutes.
Got a feeling it's more likely to be that. Or the coach would have said, you know what, mate, don't bother getting changed. Swept hard.
Yeah, just said he might sweep it. That one wasn't as leg side. That's a bit of a scuffed sweep shot. He's not nailed that off the middle. It was a little bit fuller than a sweeping length, but Goldsworthy's done really well to actually manage to get that for 4. I thought he might sweep down on those leg sideline balls, but watch this one again. That's on middle and off.
Bairstow looks a little bit pensive there. 61 runs these two have put on together now. That's a bit of a thorn in the side of Yorkshire. Okay, they're both on 31, so neither of them have huge scores, but...
I reckon that... Good single there from Goldsworthy. I reckon the 2 best balls Moriarty has bowled, the one that nearly beat Tom Abel's outside edge or nearly hit off stump, and the one there a couple of balls ago, the next ball's been a 4. He's got an absolute beauty, done both batters all ends up, then Abel's run down the wicket and whipped him through mid-wicket, then Goldsworthy's played that sweep shot. So part of it's like, oh, I've bowled a beauty here. Can I be more positive next ball?
Mm-hmm.
Adam Lyve went very early. He almost went backstop behind Johnny Best. I don't know why. Nearly gone past his right hand.
What did he think Abel was going to do there? But
he's not going to scoop it. It's not like...
I can't see the... No. Should we have a look at a little bit of turn then? Yeah, that's a lovely ball. That's the best ball that I think Moriarty's bowled. Yeah, that's good as well. That's good as well.
What's Lyve doing there, though? Can we just re-slow
I don't know what...
We have one more replay. What is Adam Lyve trying to do?
Trying to...
Go behind Johnny Bairstow?
The second one, please. Just... Here we go. This is what we've just seen. Now watch Adam Lyve at slip.
It's just a normal ball. And
no, he's... I think, well, he's just making sure that Bairstow does take it, I guess, and Bairstow gets a thick glove on it, and then it goes the wrong way.
I almost think he should have gone the other... Because if that hits Bairstow's glove, it pops up to second or gully.
Yeah.
I don't think Lyve's catching that.
It's a bit of a strange.
Sort of
it looks strange the way it panned out. Probably if the ball had gone where Lyve thought it was going, it would look very...
Maybe he thinks it's going to completely miss Bairstow's right hand, and then he takes a screamer low to his left.
He takes a screamer off the pitch. Because it hasn't hit the bat, I don't think, is it? They certainly weren't oohs and ahs. I don't think Bairstow thinks he's put one down there.
A screaming stop, can't you? A screaming save of 4 byes.
Yeah, I guess so.
There he is, Don Best. So he went off and... What did he do?
I told you he wasn't having an early lunch. He's not.
Yeah,
unless he's got a sandwich in his pocket, he's quickly put in there now.
I thought there was a rule: if you go off, you can't bowl for a few overs. Well, he went off for 1 over.
He went off for 1 over.
Straight in. Has he put his bowling shoes on? Has he? His bowling trainers.
There we are. Yeah,
he's a spike doctor kind of guy. I think he's a shoe doctor. I think he wears trainers with spiked bottoms.
Good to see Best back, isn't it? He's someone that burst onto the scene, had a fantastic debut season once he was brought into the side alongside Jack Leach, and played for England. He's been making his mark up in Yorkshire. He plays all formats up there, really, doesn't he? Well, I say all formats, T20 and... oh no, especially he does play in the One Day Cup as well.
He does play all 3 formats,
he does, doesn't he? Yeah.
He does all 3 formats, yeah.
He's a stalwart for Yorkshire now.
Captained a few games.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing well.
I was going to say, square leg looked in a bit of an odd position. He's now going to go backwards, more 45.
Bit of respect being shown by Lewis Goldsworthy. Wouldn't have crossed over much, I doubt. Certainly not in the first team. I wonder if the coming up.
I seem to remember Don Best, without checking, I want to guess, he might have made his debut in the Pakistan tour match. I remember Yunus Khan.
I think you might be right.
Yunus Khan back foot punching him for 4. I remember vividly that coming down as... I want to say I was a student at the time and coming down and watching. I think it was in between me doing the commentary with Richard Walsh on the local FM radio when that stopped and before the live stream started. I was down in the crowd. And, well, a little bit short, and the Pakistan batters played him very well off the back foot.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough gig, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come and bowl your debut overs to a team that is going to be it's high quality international players who are going to be pretty comfortable against spin. That's tough. He obviously did well because he came into the Somerset side that year. Remember, I think his debut was against Warwickshire.
Here we go. So it's July 2016, the Pakistan tour match.
Yeah,
it was drawn July the 3rd to the 5th. Hafiz, Masood, Azhar Ali, Yunus Khan, Misbah ul Haq, Azad Shafiq.
Yeah, that's a serious side.
That is Sarfraz Ahmed. That's the Pakistan first team.
I was going to say, Pakistan would be quite pleased to have some of those players in their first team.
It's not the muck about tour games we have now where they try anyone and everyone, or the Lions play England in an Ashes warm-up, which I never quite understand. That's a proper side. Yeah. Davey, Paul Van Meekeren, Groenewold, Trigo, Bess and Leach was the bowling attack. Bess, oh wow, he did go a bit of distance. 17 overs to 72. 4.23 and over. That Triggs got whacked. Triggs bowled 6 overs.
Keep this up then for when he comes back. Go on. What did he get?
6.16 and over. Triggs is
going at 6.16 and over.
Oh, we'll give him some stick when he comes back.
0 for 37 off 6.
Oh, Pete. And guess
who was scoring that then?
23 he got.
He got 23. Yeah, let's keep that one on your screen, Aaron.
Yunus Khan got 100. There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Azad Shafiq 80. Underrated Pakistan number 6. I always quite liked him.
Any runs in the second innings, or did it peter out?
Peter out. We want Peter watch, do we? Squared up is Abel. One more out today. Good single from Goldsworthy. Peter, Trigo, Did not get a wicket. I bowled much better in the second innings. 4 overs, 1 maiden for 5 runs. Didn't get many overs, but better economy rate. Bess and Triggs both went wicketless, actually, in that game. Just Gothic got 100 in the 4th innings.
That's nice. What did Triggs get?
Bess got 21.
Oh, Trigo.
Triggs got a duck.
Duck. 4-ball duck. Who got him out?
Rahat Ali, right arm seamer.
Yeah.
Probably not the biggest name in that lineup, but that was just after...
More than a match for Triggs.
I think that was amidst the match-fixing scandal, wasn't it, with Mohammed Amir? That was all kicking off.
Yeah, it was his first game after that, I think, because I remember there was a lot of press interest here.
Suddenly the press box had all sorts of anyone from around the country turned up.
Yeah, for a tour game, which is... Unless it's Australia tour game before the Ashes, they generally don't get all that much interest. From the national press, I mean.
Isn't it weird that I still remember that? I played paddle with Tim Groenewold last week. I wore
Tim.
I wore the Tim Groenewold shirt that he gave me when he left. He loved it. He was cracking up when I walked in.
Was he number 5? What was he? What was his squad number?
I don't know. It's on the back of my shirt I wore on Saturday night. Can't remember. To be fair, we played well together, actually. Quite enjoyed the partnership. Keen for another game when he's back from South Africa. Comes back 4 times a year, working for Coopers remotely from South Africa. Comes back for a few weeks, meets some clients, and then goes back home. One of the many former Somerset players working for Coopers. We were talking yesterday, we had Char Willoughby on with Triggs during the, well, it was sort of the tea interval, but it was raining, so. And yeah, 2 Coopers who both played Somerset 2s. Kev Parsons, England over 50s. St Andrews, Regan, Char Willoughby, and Tim Groenewold. Oh, and Carl Gazzard.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very good 6 former professional cricketers. That rock up in pub and Skittles T20s around the area. So Josh Davey and Jack Leach, the 2 remaining players from this scorecard against Pakistan we're talking about.
What line was he out here?
Don Bess preparing for another over from the ground that first employed him as a cricketer. Just about 5 minutes or so till the lunch break. Of course, we're half an hour early. Although, will they make up some overs, actually? They might do, mightn't they? 10 minutes of that. Thank
40
you.
Before lunch. Yeah, I did text Polly Rhodes to
so it'll be
get some information through, but she's a bit busy.
So another 8 overs, so that will approximately be 1 o'clock-ish then, won't it? So we're back to normal.
Back
that
to what
would
you
be
like.
Great. Oh, that will. Honestly, my body clock yesterday was all thrown out, and I know the game finished early, but I really couldn't hack it.
I do know what you mean, actually.
Do you know, like lunch at half 12?
Early.
Weird.
Early for cricket lunch.
No. Early for cricket lunch. I'd already had my lunch by then.
Well, yeah. When you're up at 4, if I was you, I'd have my lunch at 9 o'clock.
I have it at 10, yeah. Quarter past 10-ish, yeah. Lunchtime.
Even when I was at college, I used to have my first sandwich at 9 o'clock, second one at 10.
Well, that's the problem.
Done by 11.
If you bring a packed lunch in, when I bring a packed lunch in, it just goes early doors. And then you're going to have to buy something later on because you're hungry by later on. So it doesn't save any money. In fact, it costs more because you're buying in stuff to make a packed lunch. May as well just go to the shops in normal time. Sweeping and missing outside the impact outside the line.
I was going to say that's the wrong option, but he is outside the line of off stump, so he's not going to be out LBW. He's probably not going to top edge that. It just looked too full to sweep. And it's turning a little bit. Yes, head hasn't quite committed.
I can see why Dom Bess is asking the question there. It does come in a fair distance after it pitches.
Yeah, but you're not going to get an LBW for that.
Very unlikely, yeah.
That you might. Tighter line.
Well, if it hadn't hit his bat, yeah. Better line. These 2, I'm impressed with how they're working here. I know that wasn't the, it was a failed sweep shot, but trying to take the aggressive option every now and then, keep the scoreboard ticking. They're going to have to do that. Somerset would love a win if they're going to make a challenge on this county championship table, which is an outside bet at the moment, but it's still mathematically possible.
Yeah, I guess batting bonus points won't come into this too much. Somerset just want to, well, save the game is a negative, that's the minimum, but then they want to be positive, push on and win the game. Bat big in the first innings. You can't just think about rain. You can't think, oh, it's going to rain at some point, because you don't know. You never quite know the forecast.
Yeah, you can't play. You can't play to a forecast. You can only play to assuming that it's going to be dry.
Are we sure we're going to play overs? You know, lunch is normally done on time, and tea is normally done on overs. Is it not that we're just going to add on 10 minutes to this session? I think it'll be a 12:40 lunch, wouldn't it?
12:40.
Yeah.
12:40. Right.
You're making up overs.
No, I thought. Sorry, I heard 40. I assumed it was 40 overs in the session, but I see it's 12, 40.
Yeah, 40 overs in the session would be a big old ask.
Yeah, they do it in the afternoon session sometimes, don't you? But
yeah,
morning
session,
that's a lot.
They tend to have a lighter morning session generally.
Yeah. So 12:40 lunch. Okay, well that's only 20 minutes out then of my normal body clock.
You can deal with that.
That's fine. I can deal with that. Yeah.
So it'll be a 1:20 resumption.
Just Peter Trigo's gone AWOL, hasn't he?
Yeah,
noticed.
we'll carry on.
Apologies for viewers. I've been on for an hour and 26 minutes now, but as long as you're happy with it, I'm happy. I'll keep going for another 13.
They haven't got a choice.
No, I know. Well, neither have I, because he's not here.
It'll be fun in a coffee somewhere. He always seems to have little errands to do in town.
Yeah, funny that.
He goes in and buys something.
He'll come back with a new jacket.
A little bag.
And it will be a really nice jacket.
He's got Poundland, no.
No. Here he is.
4 balls left in this. 3 balls left in this Moriarty over. Oh, he's gone again, that late cut. This time it's not going to race for 4, but will still go for 4. Great shot from Tom Abel. Not quite as middled as the previous one, but good. He's good at... Sometimes it's rotating the strike, and sometimes it's actually getting the full face for 4 off a ball that's not that bad. Moriarty's got his hand on his hips. He's not happy with that. He thinks that's not that bad a ball. How's that gone for 4? How's that gone for 4? So 2 balls now left in this 8th Moriarty over. Point's just back in position as he bowls it. Another good shot from Tom Abel out to deep cover for 1. How's my maths? I reckon this is a 69-run partnership.
Well, yeah, because it says it on that scoreboard.
Oh, scoreboard.
Yeah.
Oh, I always forget that. Because, do you remember on Saturday night that Sky took over
yes,
the scoreboard?
That's... I mean...
Really annoying. Really annoying.
But for fans in the ground, it's great because it's exciting and they put on the replays and they've got all,
watching Jake Ball do the hand clap.
Yeah, I mean,
the Iceland hand clap.
Which I can, gets the crowd going. It's a Saturday night and the atmosphere was cracking and I can see that. However, when you are used to looking at the scoreboard and you know what to look for where and your eyes can just quickly find information, it's a little frustrating when it's bad actually in the 100 as well because the scoreboards they just go and so you don't get information about.
You don't know how many balls they face.
No, you don't know ball.
You don't know how many overs are left.
Suddenly you'll look up and there's a replay, and that will last them. There's all sorts going on.
Sky on the blast annoys me. It'll say they need 70 off 35 balls. I'm like, well,
can I
just
have
tell
that
me
in
it's
overs,
6.5 overs?
Yeah. 5.5.
Just keep
I
it
can
in
see why
overs.
you struggle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Triggs is here. Triggs, it's 10 minutes till lunch. Do I just carry on? Do you want to come in?
Heavy middle stint.
Fine. Triggs says he's going to do a heavy middle stint. So that's something to look forward to. As Best comes in again and defended into the leg side.
But you're right though, so the smaller scoreboard by the Colin Atkinson doesn't have the partnership, so I just try to work out all the maths because I forget that Sky aren't here taking over our nice scoreboard by giving us hill.
Well, you never used to have it in the old days with sort of mechanical scoreboards, did you? Proper ones. You couldn't take those over. Sky used to bring their own screen, didn't they? Do you remember that? Used to have a big truck.
Oh yeah.
I think for the Derbyshire
Essex quarter-final a few years ago they had that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got an absolute beauty at the end of this over. Stay with us for the end of this over. Do not start making your lunch early. We've got a beauty coming up.
Yeah, we were talking about a match a little bit earlier on. Don Bess's debut for Somerset, which was in a tour match against the Pakistan team that was getting ready for a test series here. That was Don Bess's debut. Well, we've managed to find a moment from that match, which we think you might enjoy.
Well, not we. Don't take the credit for it, Charlie.
We here in the live stream team, not us two.
Our team.
But the team here.
The great team next door.
Done some fantastic work and found something from the archive. What was it, 2016, did you say? Harry?
I did.
Driven to the fielder.
July 2016, yep.
Yeah, we found a moment from July 2016. It'll take you back 9 years, just over 9 years now, to Don Bess's debut. But he wasn't the only player who was involved in that.
For Pete's sake, says one of the comments.
There's a few other Somerset players involved in that, including Jack Leach.
And Josh Davey.
But we're going to watch a moment that Pete Trigo was involved with. Let's have a look at that now from 2016. Here we go. Mohammed Amir. Oh, middle stump. Oh,
Gap
dear.
between bat and pad, isn't it?
Look at that. And Trigo has to walk off. What? I mean, it's a decent ball to
Can we
be
have another
fair.
angle, please? Can we have a slow-mo? Can we show that again, please?
Slow-mo.
Heel drift backing up at the non-strike.
Here we go. Have a look. Oh, it's a good,
over
it's
there.
a good ball. Yeah. Well, Harry will be able to talk Triggs all the way through his technique there, which I'm sure he'd look forward to after lunch. Yeah, that's
Tom
a good
Abel
shot.
again. Whips it past short leg. That short leg fielder was quite a lot in the air past him. This one's going to go for 4. He needs a go-go gadget arm to dive left-handed and catch that.
Go on then. What's your what are you saying on
Quick
the technique?
in swinging.
Oh, it's quick. And
You've
it's
got to
swinging
allow
in.
for that though. And you get your head on the chin, point to mid on. Try and stay a bit more upright. Get that back down. Maybe lower back lift. Quick in swinging.
I can't wait to hear you talk him through his technique. That's a treat for after lunch, that one.
Abel then on to 42. It was a good ball from Mohammed Amir, but I feel like you know Mohammed Amir is going to bowl left arm in swinging quick. Can we set up for that? But Essex for a while, did Amir?
Oh yeah, certainly did.
Love the county game. Quick and full that from Moriarty. Maybe Abel could have gone further forward.
Yeah, it's a sad story, wasn't it, really? The fact he missed so much of his career through that bad error of judgment.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. You're right, if it was similar to a Cam Bancroft, where he's led astray by older, more experienced players. You know, do you blame Salmon, but Warner and Smith more than Amir and Bancroft? I don't, you know, we don't know the ins and outs.
And in an international setup, and you know, I'm assuming there was a lot of money involved in the Pakistan case, not so much the Australia one. It must have been hard. Oh, and
Adam Lyth has done well. You see, that's a good catch.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a good catch.
He's taken that well.
I thought, given his reaction, I was about to say, was Abel edged that?
No, Charlie.
No, I know. But I was just giving his reaction.
That's turned.
It's turned a long way.
That's probably the most turn we've seen all
and bounce
match.
And bounce.
Yeah, the most bounce and the most turn. The same ball, I'd say. Yeah, agreed. Like surprise.
It was just his reaction. I thought, oh, has he heard something that I haven't heard?
Going back, Tom Abel, quite a lot. Playing off the back foot well.
But yeah, I imagine it's extremely hard in those situations to say, as a rookie, as a young man, saying no. Not that excuses it, of course, because you know that it's not right. But I should think it was a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Well, a bit of wind whooshing across the ground. Breezy day down in the West Country.
I was in hospitality on Saturday night.
Oh yes,
for all the sandwich game. They were telling us about the Christmas parties, the best in Taunton. They were quite proud to say.
Yeah, there are a few Taunton companies enjoying the Christmas parties last year.
Yep.
They start in November, which I think is controversial. You've got to try and get them in because everyone wants a Friday night in December.
Yes.
Someone's got to go in November.
The work Christmas party is definitely the Friday night scene, isn't it? You don't want to be going back in on a Saturday.
Black Friday, do they call it?
The last Friday in November, I think, is called that. Isn't
Yeah.
it? That's the online stuff that I've never really understood.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's the American.
Is that shopping or is that when they go?
Oh, shopping, mate.
He's got away with that.
Sounded a heavy thump off the bat.
Big. Is it a big bat? Well, we're quite central, aren't we? This is probably the most central wicket, actually.
Yep.
Not sure what wicket number it is, but it's a fairly even boundary each side. I think that from Goldsworthy was safe enough. He's probably trying to go a little bit straighter to get 4, but
Best coming in again over the wicket to Tom Abel.
Oh, he keeps going back, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Do you think one's going to stay low and get MLW?
He's deciding that the place to play spin at the moment is back in his crease. Another dot ball. These two battling hard. How many runs have we had in this session? 75
That's
for
quick
one.
maths.
75 for one. I think we were on 155 at the start of play, weren't we?
Yeah.
And here's the 76th, and probably the 77th as well, yeah.
So we reckon this could be the penultimate over.
Yeah.
Of the morning. Well, the morning session, but morning's a misleading term because the morning session always goes into the afternoon.
Yeah.
The first session of the
Are
day.
you suggesting we rename the morning session?
Well, technically it's inaccurate, isn't it?
You just want numbers, do you? First, second and third sessions?
No, I'm not saying that's a good solution, but if we're trying to teach kids about cricket and we tell them that morning goes until 12 at school and then morning in cricket goes until 12:30 or 12:40 or 1, then misleading, isn't it?
How will kids survive?
Well,
it's a lot to take in. I think they'll manage it.
I think they will.
I have great faith in the future generation to get their heads around that.
Here he is, Adam Lythe.
Well, well, well.
I thought people thought I was being a bit, not daft, but I don't think people necessarily agreed with me that I thought Adam Lythe might be turned to probably the last over before lunch, but I like it from a Yorkshire point of view.
He's probably only... Do you reckon he'll only bowl the one now?
Yeah.
Probably see 2 new bowlers after lunch, right?
Unless he bowls an absolute beauty.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But it would be
if he's
going
to squeeze out some turn.
Oh, actually, it wouldn't be the 1 wicket then lunch, would it necessarily? No. If he gets a wicket, the batter would still come out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, if he takes a couple, then definitely get another one. So, deep square leg is straight back. Adam Lythe's off spin. I think his bowling's pretty useful. Maybe underused. When you got Don Best in the side bowling off spin, you're going to go to him first. I get that.
No, he's a good bowler.
Straight away, though. Yeah. Tom Abel. Interesting that they had a deep cover point for Moriarty, but they don't for Adam Lythe. They're going to get 2 first up. Goldsworthy thought about a third.
Wasn't a great ball.
No, he's allowed a loosener, but I thought there'd be more reason to have a deep cover for the sort of less experience is the wrong word. Adam Lythe is less of a spin bowler than Dan Moriarty.
Yeah.
But Moriarty turns it away, so maybe that's why they're thinking away from the right hand out to deep cover. Nicknamed Peanut, amongst other things. Lythe is more commonly used. Adam Lythe, first class wickets. Go on, have a guess, Charlie.
Oh, he'll have taken quite a few, I reckon.
Go on. I'll give you a clue. Do you want matches or innings as a clue?
Matches would be good.
247 matches.
Yeah, he'll have quite a few wickets. I reckon he's taken... What other spinners? They've had some quite good spinners, Yorkshire.
Rashid, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not played much.
So he won't have taken... Yeah, so I'm going to say 68.
Not bad. 49.
Oh, okay. Yep.
How many test wickets?
Oh, he will have a few. 7.
No. Great fielding. Brilliant fielding. I was really impressed in the one they cut with Yorkshire's fielding. I mentioned Wharton, Luxton. Some brilliant fielders in there. Yeah, guess how many overs he bowled in Test cricket? No, I told you.
Oh, not many then.
No, he only bowled an over.
Oh, did he only bowl 1?
1 over, a bit harsh.
Surprised at that. I thought
in 7 matches.
I thought did he maybe 7 matches?
Jonathan Trott might have bowled some. No, was Jonathan Trott playing with Lythe? He might have bowled some part-timers back then.
Well, I was only thinking if Lythe went to somewhere like India or Pakistan where it was turning, or Dubai or somewhere.
I seem to remember him opening against Sri Lanka.
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, so maybe, yeah.
I
guess you've got enough spinners on a tour to Sri Lanka probably.
Well, that here. I'm pretty sure he played here.
Oh, what, against Sri Lanka, you mean?
Yeah, I reckon his tests. Without checking, I reckon his tests. Yeah, he played against New Zealand at Lords, Australia at the Oval. He had 7 matches. High score of 107. Outside off from Tom Abel. I think that's going to be the lunch interval.
Yeah, that's been a interesting session. Yorkshire will be pretty pleased that they haven't leaked too many runs, but Somerset are only 1 wicket further down than they were when they came out this morning. That was James Rue in the first over, so they've batted very well, these two. Abel 47 from 113, Goldsworthy 34 from 109. And Somerset will feel like they've probably had the better of that one, but it remains pretty well balanced at the moment, and they'll go and enjoy their slightly late lunch, given that we tried to make up some overs there. Right now, in the lunch break, we're going to be hearing from Catherine Jelfs-White. She plays for the Somerset VI side, visually impaired side, and they're currently hoping to raise a bit of money for a journey to the World Cup. So let's hear from Catherine Jelfs-White. If you could put those on, Catherine. Yeah. Thank you. Hi, Catherine. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. So, first of all, tell us about Somerset's visually impaired team. How long have you been involved?
We started back in 2010, so we're in our 15th year this year.
Wow. And over the 15 years, there's been some success, hasn't there? Tell us about how you've got on in, because there's all sorts of competitions that go on. There's two, am I right in saying two different sort of league and a cup?
Yeah, we started off in the regional league as we started developing. We won that several times. We got promoted to the National League. This year, sadly, we've just been relegated from League One. We'll be in League Two for next year. But we seem to be cup specialists. We've won the T20, T20 Cup 3 times. And in 2 weeks' time, we're off up to Wolverhampton for our next finals day. And three times runners-up in the 30 over Cup. So there are three competitions that run every year.
Wow. Fantastic. Well, I mean, great success to have had those cups. What's that like, winning trophies with your mates and your teammates on the VI side?
Well, that's what makes it even more special. Actually, we are genuinely all a group of friends. That makes it even more. You're going to fight harder for your friends, aren't you? So it means more when you actually succeed together. We're all quite competitive. We don't like losing. So yeah, the success that we've earned is really it's amazing.
Fantastic. Explain to those who haven't watched it or sort of understood how it works, because it is different in that the ball is quite different. There are different rules as well. So could you give sort of a brief run through some of the differences to the cricket we might be used to?
Yeah, the main difference would be the size of the ball. We use a size 3 football in the county game, and there are other differences in the rules. Like totally blind players are allowed 2 shots at LBW. Their runs count as double. The ball has to bounce twice to them, so they get more chance to hear the ball. There are beads in the ball, which makes it audible. And they're allowed runners because that wouldn't be safe otherwise, would it? Those are the main differences, and there are different site categories, and the team has to have a certain makeup of each category so that everyone gets a fair chance.
So when you're first learning to play that, and you're sort of listening for the ball bouncing, because that's what you're saying about having those bearings in there so you can sort of hear as the ball comes towards you. Is that quite a hard skill to get used to?
It is, especially for those of us. I'm what we call a B3, the second highest category. So I'm used to trying to use my sight as much as I can. So trying to then go from, you can't see it too well actually, especially if you're out on the boundary and you're relying on your hearing, so to get used to a different skill was really quite tricky. I mean, people say that if you lose one sense, another one makes up for it. I'm not convinced by that, but that doesn't work for me. But yeah, it's a different skill to get used to. It does make a noise when it bounces on the floor. It gives you more of an idea where it is going. But yes, it's a completely different thing to get used to.
I bet it is. When I've sort of seen clips and watched you guys playing, it's an amazing skill to see how well the game works, because it is quite different. And to someone who's used to watching cricket like this, it is such a different skill. The game, but it flows really well. And that makeup of having, as you say, sort of different levels of visual impairment, that also sort of levels the field, I guess, doesn't it? It means that people who are sort of profoundly blind are able to sort of play alongside those who have a bit of sight alongside them.
It gives everybody an opportunity. Those that aren't able to see quite well enough to play safely with the leather ball do have an opportunity in that game. And we rely an awful lot on communication. Those of us that can see better will be able to direct people where to go. The keeper will give a blind bowler a call so they know the direction to go in, and equally the totally blind players will shout at us that can see a bit better if they can hear the ball coming towards them, because they can take a catch on the bounce. They will tell us keep out of their way because they got an extra opportunity. They can hear where the ball is bouncing and then go for the catch, so we get in trouble otherwise. So yeah, there's opportunities for everybody.
So your own game, you've been involved, you said, for 15 years, that entire time?
I know I don't look that old, but
so do you feel that your game has changed in that time? Have you noticed, because obviously 15 years is a good length cricket career, so how would you say your own game's changed in those 15 years?
I think it's just you just get used to different skills. It's different what you might have done as a kid, and sadly I got involved a little too late, so I've not noticed a great deal of progression. All I'm noticing is more injuries, more aches and pains. But seeing we've had youngsters start with us, and you can see their progression, getting stronger and more confident, and then that's what we're trying to encourage, really.
And with the young people coming through who obviously have visual impairment, what is that like to see someone grow and feel that confidence? Because that's, I guess, what sport offers them, isn't it? It must be, I can't imagine what it's like to have visual impairment, but it must be, the world must feel quite scary at first, especially probably for those people who lose their sight. Perhaps, I don't know whether you're born with it, maybe it just is what you're used to. But what's it like sort of experiencing that change in young people as they play the game?
Yeah. For me, mine's congenital, so I've never known any difference. So it's quite difficult to explain what I can and can't see. But seeing youngsters who might have lost it, or people that have lost it later in life, how they adapt. They might have, it's such a traumatic event to suddenly lose your sight, and then what do you do? What you might be, you don't want to go out anymore, or same with children. If they don't have those opportunities to get involved with sport at school, if they're in a mainstream school and there's no opportunities for them, to see them come and have a go at a game they actually can play safely and enjoy. And we've had a few youngsters come through the ranks, and you can see they're so shy, they won't talk to anybody. The parents are trying to push them towards it, encourage them. But we're quite a friendly bunch. We understand what they're going through, so we can help, and we have seen some amazing talents develop. People really coming out of their shells, and completely different people as they grow, and it really helps people to engage and socialise and actually be part of a community instead of shut away.
The amount we rely on, I'm speaking for myself now, the amount that we rely on our vision, I guess we completely take it for granted, people who are able to see, because it's just there. We don't think about it. We just experience the world in that way.
Yeah.
We take it all in through sight. And our other senses, and you mentioned there about the fact that it doesn't improve your other senses, but you're relying on those, obviously, to experience the world, aren't you? So I just can't imagine what it must be like, in particular for a young person whose peers are probably able to see, and they can take in everything and have that confidence that comes with being able to see in front of them clearly. So the cricket is a huge way out. Now, I know you don't just play for Somerset. Catherine, you have represented your country as well, so tell us a bit about that.
Indeed, yes, and that's a completely different game actually. That's another one to explain. But for playing for England, we play with a different ball. It's the same size as a standard cricket ball, but it's hard white plastic and it's bowled underarm. So in that way, it does look like a bit of a different game. And it's probably harder because unlike in the domestic game, the totally blind players don't get 2 LBWs. They can be stumped. They can hit the wicket, so that's less advantage for them. But it's more like standard one-day cricket. We have fielding restrictions and what have you. It does look different because the ball doesn't bounce so much. There's more sweeping. Not just that. There are more orthodox shots. We do play 360. You will kind of see pulls and cuts, but just usually off one knee. But it's a really fast, exciting version of the game. And yes, we've that's. From the UK perspective, that started back in 2014. A team went out to Nepal for a series. We then continued with training. We managed to fundraise to get out to the West Indies, do a tour out there, and help to develop a side out there. And now that we're hoping again to fundraise to go to the inaugural Women's World Cup out in India in November. There's been a version for men, as is always the way for many years. This will be the first one for women, so we're desperately trying to train and fundraise and get ready for that. That'll be an amazing opportunity.
What was it like to represent England for the first time? You've played for Somerset, and then to step up to a national level, to pull on a shirt that has got England on it. That must be such a big moment. Obviously,
you're proud of your county badge on your chest, but having your county crest is something different, isn't it? It's the pinnacle of the game. It's what we all strive for. What we put in the hours of training for. So it's an amazing honour to be able to have done that as well, and with some of my Somerset teammates as well, which is amazing.
So is Somerset quite strong then in the England setup? There's a few names for Somerset fans to be proud of.
Had three of the women represent and 2 of the guys, and at the minute the Somerset captain Ed Hoss was the England captain, and I'm the women's captain as well. So Somerset has both.
Oh,
both
lovely!
Captains.
That's fantastic,
proud of, isn't it?
Yeah, I know Ed. So that's fantastic to hear he's doing so well. Let's talk about, you mentioned there about the fundraising that's going on, because is there any money from the ECB or any other sort of money that comes out to help you, or is it all from fundraising?
Sadly not. This is all from fundraising. We're hoping to re-engage with the ECB and resume that relationship for next season. But at the moment, we're back to calling ourselves UK and running under the Blind Cricket England Wales charity banner. They organise the domestic games, so we're going going under that at the minute and fundraising it all ourselves. We've had a couple of very kind large donations already, but we've still got a way to go. So we're just trying to spread the word and ask as many people for whatever help they can give. Times are tough, but if you can help us out, we'd really appreciate it.
So the ECB did at one point fund team and then pulled out?
Yeah, they funded us for a home tournament in Birmingham in 2023, the World Blind Games. The cricket was there as part of the games for the first time, but unfortunately we haven't been able to continue that for the last couple of years. We're funding ourselves now, but hopefully that will resume.
I hope so. Okay, so that means you need to fundraise now. So the inaugural Women's World Cup for VI cricket, that's really, really exciting. How many teams are expected to be there? Do we know yet?
We're expecting 7. So India, Pakistan, Nepal, USA, Australia. Who have I missed? Sri Lanka and us, hopefully. Sorry, Sri Lanka. Yeah, so it's hopefully 7 teams for the first ever World Cup. And it's something we're, bubbling over with excitement.
Yeah, some big cricket names in there. It'd be fantastic. So how much do you need to raise?
We think it'll take about £60,000 to take a squad of 15 and support staff. So we're just over halfway at the minute, but we're running out of time. We really need to pull our finger out. So we're coming up with as many ideas as we can to try and raise those funds.
Is there what's the cut-off time? When how urgent is it?
I think we need to start booking flights and things probably by the end of the month. Those are the main things. Then we can do a bit more fundraising throughout October. But I think we need to start getting organised pretty quickly.
Okay. So how can people donate?
We do have a Just Giving page. You can search for UK blind cricket or for Paul Topless, who is our treasurer. Either way, you'll find our page there. Or find me in the ground today, and I'll let you scan the QR code directly there.
I thought you were going to say, give me some cash.
Give me some cash.
Well, look, best of luck for your fundraising.
Thank you.
Then when we get down the line for heading to India as well, who are the big, obviously Australia stands out as big rivals. Are there any other?
Well, we had some really close, in the World Blind Games, it was just us, India and Australia, and we had 2 close games with Australia, lost 1-1. India blew us away there. They've got an amazing amount of financing resources and a larger player pool to choose from, so that they were just miles better than us. But the only way we can prove is to keep playing them. So we're desperate to go and play some different teams.
Absolutely. Oh, good luck. I think that sounds absolutely great. So reminder, Just Giving. Search for
UK VI Women or Paul Topless, Toplis.
Brilliant.
He's the treasurer that set it up for us.
Well, best of luck with all your fundraising, Catherine. It's nice to meet you. We've spoken on the phone a few times, so it's nice to meet you face to face. So thanks very much for coming in and chatting to us.
Thank you so much for your time.
No, not at all. We'll let you go and enjoy your lunch break
go and watch the rest of the cricket then.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy it. That's Catherine Jelfs-White from Somerset's VI and England's VI cricket teams, hoping to raise a bit of money to get England to the inaugural Women's VI Cricket World Cup. So best of luck to all of them. Right, it is the lunch break now. If you're just tuning in, we are on a 12:40 start for today's lunch break. So that will come to a close around about 1:20. So you've got 25 minutes to enjoy your lunch, and we'll see you back after you've done that.
Welcome back to the afternoon session at the Cooper Associates County Ground between Yorkshire and Somerset. Not particularly fast over 8 in the first session, as Yorkshire struck first over. James Rue caught behind, but then Tom Abel and Lewis Goldsworthy batted on well. Attritional cricket, really. Yorkshire bowling pretty miserly line of lengths, not giving Somerset much to work with. I'm Harry Everett. Pete Tringo's back with me for the afternoon session. Would you say Somerset probably edged that morning session?
Yeah, brilliant morning's cricket, really, in the grand scheme of Championship cricket. The older journos, a couple of doors down, really enjoyed it. Attritional, hard-working, Goldsworthy and Abel fighting some high-quality bowling, proper Championship cricket. Yeah, but Somerset are in a great position at the moment. I think 235 for 4. If they edge up closer towards 300 throughout this session, I think Somerset will be very happy with their first innings, but there's a lot of water to go under the bridge before then. Moriarty changing ends, bowling at the Trescothick stand end to start proceedings.
Yeah, interesting, the change of ends. So we saw Best before lunch. Adam Live bowled 1 over, which was the over before lunch, and also allowed Moriarty to change ends. What will he get out of this end?
I mean, again, I've flirted with the commentator's curse a number of times, but being on the pitch this morning, I would say that this isn't the move. There's a notable sort of area right on the stumps for the left armour, and I think if he persevered from that end, gets one to spin, like we see week in, week out with Jack Leach, you get one to turn, and then that skidder onto the pad becomes really dangerous, and there isn't that area from this end. Not saying that he is going to be ineffective, but Jack Leach generally just perseveres from that end, the other end.
Yeah, I agree. I think Moriarty bowled well enough. He got that one that really turned the bounce. One delivery really lifted, and it looked like there was an edge, but caught by Live at slip. There were 2 balls he turned past the edge of the front foot of Abel and Goldsworthy. So 3 balls I remember turning significantly. The rest, just bowling tight lines.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's exactly the right way, but you look at Jack Leach and Archie Vaughan when they operate in tandem, off spinner from this end that Moriarty's bowling now. Leachy, even if he goes through spells being relatively dry from that river end, the home side feel like the left armour is very much more in the game, and like I said, being on the pitch this morning, there is a lot more for the left arm spinner to work with for the right-handed batsman. My gut feeling is this is a good move if you're in the Somerset camp.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, here we go. Here's a comment early from Steve. Anyone old enough to remember Boycott bowling in glasses and wearing a cap? Didn't he wear it backwards sometimes too? Don't remember that.
Yeah, I think I've seen the footage, but probably didn't.
So Adam
dwell
Live
on it for too long.
Adam Live was going to be taken off. It was a 1 over before lunch, not experiment. That 1 over before lunch sort of trial, I guess, but he had 1 over in Test cricket, 1 over in this match, and we're going to go back to Don Bess, but this time, as we just mentioned, a different end each for Bess and Moriarty. 8 overs yesterday for Don Bess. Still going to have the slip and the short leg. Worryingly, the ground staff, I see us already hovering around the mower. Seems a little bit early.
Yeah, well, the weather sort of sneaks up on us, doesn't it? It's from behind us. We can't see what's coming over from the Blackdown Hills. Often that is the prevailing wind and where the nasty weather generally comes from here. So you always think when the groundsmen are starting to mobilise that it's inevitable that we're going to get a little bit of rain, but we hope that's not the case. Don Bess bowling from... I'm really going to chance my arm here, the Moriarty end. That short leg certainly in play with that area bang on the stumps. Don Bess is looking to exploit. Nicely played again from Goldsworthy. Really enjoyed his innings, the way it developed. He started, as most people do, slightly sort of, I will say nervy, but not necessarily nervy, but sort of prodding at the ball, and that bat flow and his movement back into the ball got more assured as his innings grew. Really impressive stuff from Goldsworthy, and you come to expect a very solid Abel at the other end.
Yeah, really good partnership from these two. 117 put on by Colin Campbell and James Root. It's turned a little bit from outside off stump. 82 so far this stand. But yeah, Tom Abel did whip a few through short leg before lunch. Short leg didn't get a hand to any of them, but wasn't far away. A few copes going on in the stands. Bit more of an autumnal feel this week. Bit cold as well as a bit of rain around. Tom Abel was quite content to play off the back foot most of the time before lunch off the spinners.
Yeah, it's generally his way to play the ball off the pitch. I think that short leg becomes very much in play if you're thrusting forward on the front pad. Anything that spins, catches the inside edge, that front pad is making a movement to the bowler, so you can get those ones that pop up off the pads. Playing off the back foot with soft hands. Certainly Abel's preferred modus operandi. Moriarty looks like his pace has intentionally dropped this spell. He's given the ball a little bit more air.
Clever.
Nicely sort of flicked with the wrists through cover region by Goldsworthy. A little bit of a risky shot with the cover fielder there in tight on the catch.
Yeah, Mike Agarwal yet to have a shirt or jumper with his name and number on. Not sure if they bother for 3 match loans. Does Shakib Al Hassan have a shirt and jumper for his 1 match down here last year?
We'll take it. I'll drop it off the old Sports Direct. They got the old heat press in the back. Brycey could do it for you.
Yeah.
Somerset County Sports. He's got one of those machines. Nice bit of turn there. Softly played by Abel. He's going to pick up a few runs for his troubles. Goldsworthy's scampering. He's going to make it. Go on,
Goldsworthy's nearly lapped him there. It's unusual. Normally Tom Abel's the quickest runner.
Yeah, he's getting on now, Abe's.
He's got his 50.
We all remember him being about 12 when he got the Somerset captaincy. Those hamstrings have been pulled a few times as he passes 50. Great knock by the former Somerset captain, doing a captain's job.
Yeah, top knock from Tom Abel. Taken over from where he got that 50 on Saturday night here. The quarter-final, not much of a back raise on Saturday night. He knew he had to keep going, get Somerset to chase that total from the Warwickshire T20 side. So 2 50s in 2 innings here, inside what, 4 days?
I'm really surprised that the 2 spinners are bowling from the ends there, I have to say,
Yeah.
Harry.
No, I agree.
I am really chancing the commentator's curse here from a Somerset perspective, but it doesn't look even from up here that there's anything on the stumps for Moriarty to work with. Unfortunately, we're blocked out by the umpire at the moment, but the change of the over,
we'll have a look.
Ideally, if the cameraman can stay on the pitch from this end, just refraction, just behind where the umpire's back is, you'll see that patch I'm talking about that Leachy will be troubling.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Lovely delivery there.
That's done Johnny Bairstow all ends up as well as Tom Abel.
Was that a little thin edge?
Going to be 2 with Adam Live doing the chasing.
Bowler head in hands. Maybe there was a nick. No, umpire says byes, but an absolute beauty by Moriarty.
Stayed a bit low, but might have flicked the back pad. But given us byes.
Come on, Johnny, stay down.
How's his hamstrings?
Beautiful piece of bowling. Noticeably, he's dropped his pace. He's getting a lovely little up and down on the ball at the moment. Lovely shape on the ball.
7 off the over then. I'll show you this pitch as the umpire moves out the way.
There we go. Well, the bails are in the way now, but you'll see just past those that there's what looks like a foothold, but it's not. It's just a worn area. When I was down there, it did look like it was relatively abrasive, which is the perfect line and length for the left armour to spin the ball into. And like we see so many times, Harry, it's not the ball turning away that's the trouble. It's one goes and then the batter plays outside the line and then that one skids onto the shin. And in the era of DRS, very rarely does the umpire disappoint.
Yeah. Agreed. Don Best then from the River End. Just his 14th over of the game. So he bowled 8 yesterday. Later into the attack today than he was yesterday, actually. I think he'd bowl earlier on day 2, but wanted to see if it turned yesterday, and he was the first choice spinner. Goals, well, they did unfold a couple of sweeps before lunch, 1 for 4, 1 for 1. But generally has played from the crease, hit a few through extra cover, a few ones in between extra cover and wide mid off. Deep square leg is back on the sweep. The only fielder not in on the one. Different head groundsman here, Nick Pepper, since Don Bess was playing a Somerset shirt. Still pretty decent flat wickets down here though. So you'd think he'd be pretty happy. Did I just hear tractor driver say, "Come on, Bessie"? That's what it sounded like. That's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Or was it a Yorkshire fan impersonating tractor driver's accent? Another one through wide mid off for Goldsworthy, but sounded like it. Saw tractor coming in this morning. Don't miss a home game. Don't miss many away games either, mind. Full from Don Bess. Maybe we're trying to get that one, but decent over from Bess. So could see a few overs of spin then in this afternoon session. Not just cricket here. A few events going on in the winter. Keep you in the loop with your Somerset members, friends. Come on down for Live and Let Dine. A few commercial events going on.
No expense spared there on the old outfits, old Dr. Evil, or who was the villain in
Dr. No.
Oh, what was his name?
Which one are you on about? Moriarty's gonna left arm around. He tried through and around for the start of his spell from the river end, then went to left arm round. There he is, Sean Dixon, the man himself, the man of Saturday night. He's here. Some of the T20 squad were having a field and a bowl on the outfield at lunchtime. Lewis Goswell's got away with that one. That's the first rash shot, the first big mistake. It's going to be 2. I think we could push for 3 here. A little bit late going off because I didn't know where the top edge was going. Stuart Andrew Fielding enjoying looking at the hero of Saturday night walk past. Probably going for a coffee. Him and Lammerby enjoying coffee during the week.
Blofeld.
Oh, I could have got that. I didn't know what you were thinking.
The villain with the cat.
Oh. Not Henry Blofeld, the other Blofeld.
Moriarty, another famous villain from Sherlock Holmes. Causing some problems. Nice bit of spin there. Beautiful up and down flight. Started his career at Surrey predominantly bowling in limited overs cricket, where he used to bowl sort of a lot of arm balls and on undercut sort of faster deliveries. Nice to see he's also developed that sharp spinning away ball, crucial for any left arm twiddler. Short legs popped over the other side. It's a silly point. There's a little hint of precipitation in the air, Harry. Concerning times.
It is. It doesn't look good after 3. A couple of showers now, but once they're off, it's hard for them to come back on. They can't really come back on if it's still raining, even if it's a tiny little drizzle. So umpires want to keep them out there as long as possible.
Yeah, it'd be a shame for the game and for Somerset, who look in really nice rhythm as a pair, Goldsworthy and Abel. They've got into their stride. They're not scoring at any sort of expansive rate, but they're just milking away here, and that total's just edging up nicely. 247. They're closing in on that first batting point, 4 down. As we see there, there's a few drips in the air, just dropping onto the covers.
No, get on with it.
Are having a little look.
No, you can't. God, Johnny Bairstow doesn't like a good over 8, does he? What's he doing now? He might bowl seam. He's getting a helmet. No, he doesn't want a helmet. Changing his mind. No urgency in the county championship from the Yorkshire side.
Well, they've got their over 8 back, you know, Bess and Moriarty
level.
between them have bowled 26 overs, so they'll be able to scratch us over 8 back, but yeah, there's certainly no rush.
It looks like George
Hill coming back into the attack. He has bowled magnificently throughout this game so far. Unlucky not to have picked up a couple more than his 2 that he has already got. Lots of play and misses.
I think it's a sensible move from a Yorkshire point of view, going back to Hill. But if it rains soon this afternoon, to not even be past bonus point territory in the first innings of the match after 2 days, the halfway point, it's not going to be good for a result here.
Yeah, you mentioned in your previous stint, Harry, about opposition having a look at footage, streams. You do kind of think that the opposition would say, I wonder why the country's best left-arm spinner only bowls from one end when he plays at Taunton.
Exactly.
I would say that, not that I was ever much of a captain or cricket brain, but you'd think that the home team with their left-arm spinner would have a pretty good idea of what's going on. So I would have probably given Hill a whiz at this end, where he has bowled nicely, and get Moriarty back on at that river end. But good for Somerset if they don't. IMO.
Johnny Best having another chat with the square leg umpire. No cap on. Don't often see a wicket without a floppier cap or a helmet. Needs a haircut, doesn't he? That long, fluffy orange hair. Maybe it's not fitting as that.
Well, he's a proud red, is Johnny Bairstow. Doesn't mind getting the old curly locks out. That beard is morphing into Chuck Norris by the day. Yeah, I suppose it's a lot of admin, isn't it, when you're up and down to the stumps and you helmet on and cap off. One of your teammates has normally got to carry your cap.
And he's trying to captain as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of faff, isn't it, that you don't need. It's not like the sun's beating down on him.
Good running from Tom Abel. Really good second. Jack White a little bit lazy attacking that ball. Bit of head down for Johnny Bairstow. Not impressed with that bonus run. Just dawdled in, thought it was one.
Very casual bit of fielding there by Jack White, giving a bit of a sarcastic thumbs up to his captain. He's giving him a little bit of a serve by the looks of it.
Feisty.
Also sporting some interesting locks. He's gone for the Cola Cadmore sort of Kevin Keegan mullet kind of vibe. There we go.
A batting bonus point for Somerset. How about that? The knowledgeable crowd here are straight on with a round of applause. Somerset don't get that many first innings batting bonus points, so they'll be pretty delighted to have got one. They've got something from this game. 1-1 on the bonus point stakes.
Yeah, it's been a super effort by the batting lineup in challenging conditions. These two are scrapping hard. You had the slightly different approach of Cola Cadmore yesterday. Equally effective. 3 runs and over. Sort of a little look back into the 80s, 90s sort of run rates we used to see in 3.5, 4.5 and over in modern cricket. Proper challenging championship cricket here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. If you're in the ground or watching on the live stream, hope you're enjoying the game. Certainly one of those days of county championship cricket where you don't have to stare at the screen and watch every ball. You can sit back, make yourself a nice brew.
Have us on in the background.
Have it on in the background, and that's the great thing about live streams. If you miss a wicket, there's always a dozen replays or so.
Exactly. Jack White kicking at the landing area. Despite him getting that serve for his fielding, he's going to have the next over then. So end of spin. Spin didn't last long after lunch. Back to White and Hill, the 2 opening bowlers, the new ball bowlers for Yorkshire in this game. I keep mentioning there's no Matt Milnes, no Ben Code, so a bit like Somerset, I suppose, missing an overseas and a Craig Overton. Then we've got the usual spearheads. So yeah, 82 overs in. Second over with this new ball. Long stride run up. Short and wide. Abel, great bit of fielding. Mike Agarwal, that's superb fielding. I'd say that's the best bit of fielding of the match so far. Because Abel has absolutely nailed that. Diving athletically with a hard new ball as well. It's going to hurt his hand. But he's taking it well. Look at this back. His head's in the air, but I mean, you saved 3 runs. You should be pretty happy with saving 3 runs there. Abel a little bit more height on it than he intended, but would have been one of the best catches we've seen in a long time. Good single from Lewis Goldsworthy. Mike Agarwal just went a little bit deeper after that. Yes, technically it's a drop, but I wasn't really putting it down as a drop because he's diving left-handed at a serious pace, but they're not going to stick. But that's allowed Lewis Goldsworthy to then just block and take the one next ball. Good cricket, good awareness from Lewis Goldsworthy to see that one opportunity. Agarwal still ringing that left hand after that effort. He's still deep at point though, backward point. Walking in 8 or 9 steps for that ball. I always want to see Farmer White when I see Jack White come into bowl. It's sort of the sort of long step run up and the hair, and obviously he got 3 balls left in his first over back. Jordan Thompson's warming up his arms, but you'd have thought Hill and White would get a few overs each of this new ball. They might go to Revis and Thompson thereafter, but these two will move the ball laterally the most. That's a good ball. I think it's just outside the line of off stump. A good delivery from Jack White. A little bit of trouble for Abel, but he gets outside off.
Bit of height. Very tight to the off stump. I think you're right. Maybe a fraction outside the line, but looked like it bounced quite sharply. Oh, that's not outside the line. Oh, dear Lord, that's very close.
You reckon that he's tried to get outside the line, not quite managed it because it's come back in?
Yeah, I have to say, being on the fence as we're supposed to be here at Somerset's live stream, I think Thomas has got away with one there. That's hit very low on that back leg in a crouched position.
Does it benefit the doubt to the batter? Not 100% hitting the stumps.
Well, I think from the umpire's point of view, because it looks like it's got him in that fleshy part, missed the inside thigh, hasn't sounded paddy, so I think it would give the sort of sound feel like it's hit him above the pad, but as we look on the replay now, oh Lord, that's...
He's batting outside off stump, but I think it's hit him in line.
I love what you're trying to do, Harry, but that's quite straight.
It's coming a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty out.
Height, top of... Good single again. They have run well, these two. The cover point 1. I get what you're saying, but I don't think Yorkshire have appealed as vociferously for that one as they have for other ones that aren't as good shouts. So maybe they didn't realise or didn't think it was good shouts before. So
yeah, it wasn't the most. I get what you're saying, but
why have they not gone up?
The footage is the footage. Well, unless I mean, it doesn't look like he's got an edge on it, but I mean that looks like the only thing that could have saved him. If he got a little feather on it, there might have been.
We can't tell from that.
Oh, it doesn't look like he's nicked that. I think Yorkshire were a bit hard done by there. Like I said, the only thing to save him, if he's just got a little feather on it, that might have been the muted appeal.
Interesting point here from Anne, who's probably a Yorkshire fan. I've no idea why we chose to bat second on a ground renowned for being spin friendly. Yeah, Bairstow done by the green tinge. We talked about that a bit earlier. Good shot from Abel this time. Could be a push for 2. Goldsworthy and Abel. Yeah, maybe could have done. White's left hand. White has just bowled that over. Maybe could have pushed it, but choose not to take that risk.
Yeah, I think, in fairness, you know, I know it's definitely a Headingley thing. You know, a lot of the players that played their careers there, when the toss goes up, it's one of those phrases quite famous in county cricket. At Headingley, you look up, not down. In regards to what you do at the toss, overcast conditions, even if it looks a good pitch, you bowl because the overheads have a big effect. And you can't blame Johnny Bairstow for bowling first on a bright green wicket with overcast conditions. But I think it really was the onslaught from Cola Cadmore that changed things.
That's the 100 partnership between Abel and Goldsworthy. Really useful partnership this. 117 Cola Cadmore and Rupert on. Now 101 for these two.
Yeah, the way he played, I think really sort of shell shocked the attack there. I think there was an expectance that there were going to be a lot of wickets falling in that first session, and the way that he came out and played, really did knock the Tykes for 6 in that first session, and they never really recovered. I think they bowled beautifully today, but Somerset have counteracted that. But I wouldn't put it on Johnny Bairstow at all. I think both captains would have bowled first in that scenario.
What was odd though is that it's their own ex-player that did it. They looked shell-shocked against the one Somerset guy who used to play for Yorkshire. Went from Worcestershire, Malvern College boy, up to Yorkshire. Now he's a Somerset player. Another good single. That's been the hallmark of this partnership, the ones to cover point.
Yeah, you look back to, I mean, Charlie brought up a scorecard of 2017 when he was a Yorkshire player, 19 off 90 odd balls. So there's no doubt that he's moved his game on, and he's played an awful lot of white ball cricket since becoming a Somerset player, and I'm sure he was a pretty renowned striker when he was playing for Yorkshire, but he's certainly developed, and he's in great form. He's scored stacks of runs coming back into the championship side.
Yeah, you'd say Somerset's in-form batter in the two formats he plays for the club now. And this and Saturday's finals day won't really worry him too much. The change of format, change in ball. He'll still have his 80% swing, still be trying anything cloth balls he doesn't get for 6. 17 extras from this Yorkshire bowling attack.
Doesn't look like they've got a natural swing bowler in their lineup either. All of their bowlers are seam bowlers. I don't think they're presenting that seam true to get that swing that we're used to seeing have a lot of county bowlers. All of them are relatively straight through the air, and they're needing assistance off the pitch. And as I mentioned yesterday and earlier, Hill was the only one that really pushed that fuller length. I think Somerset have been able to play a lot of defensive shots just off the back foot, and I think Somerset were pretty happy with that situation. The Yorkshire bowlers, I think, missed a trick early on day one by reacting to Cola Cadmore by going into the pitch instead of just allowing him to chance his arm with a few drives through the offside.
Three slips still in place for White. Curly Jack White was born in Kendal, so he's a northern lad. He then played for Cheshire, Cumberland before he got that championship breakthrough with Northants. First class debut back in 2020 against Warwickshire. Played in the One Day Cup, 0 for 64 in his last game against Hampshire at Scarborough. A 3 for 24 at Scarborough against Durham. Doesn't get in the Yorkshire T20 side. He did play against Durham at York in June, but generally more of a red ball bowler, 50 over bowler. Had 3 for and 4 for against Essex at York back in June. So he's not the kind of bowler who's going to get you a 5 or a 6 and run through a side, but will chip in with 2s and 3s. Has a first class bowling average of 24. That's uppish again, but this time behind square from Goldsworthy. Going to give him 4. Ryan Cagarel can't get near that one. Just a little bit short, a little bit wide. Jack White.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Goldsworthy. Got on top of the bounce.
You knew where the gap
gully
was.
region. Not too many counties these days have a gully in position. It seems to be a favour position. They stack the slip cordon if they're going to have 3 catches.
They had one before lunch for a little while. They had a slip in a gully. I can't remember him fielding the ball once. Bean was at first. Adam Live went to gully for just a few balls. I think it's to Matthew Revis. A bit more pace and bounce. Yeah, Jack White, 149 first-class wickets from 70 innings. Five wicket hauls. Strike rate of 50. So still, well, 4, arguably 5 all-rounders to come for Somerset. You wouldn't call Jack Leach an all-rounder, but if you've got a test match 90, then you could argue that. Casey Aldridge, Ben Green, Lewis Gregory and Josh Davey will definitely call themselves all-rounders. 2 of them have opened, actually 3 of them have opened the batting for Somerset. Casey Aldridge might have opened the batting, I can't remember, but Ben Green, Lewis Gregory and Josh Davey have all opened the batting. Green in the COVID year, Gregory and Davey this year.
Yeah, Casey's definitely batted 4 a number of times, off memory.
He's probably going to be 10 today in this match. Some depth in this Somerset order.
Well, the key is to not bat like a 10.
Quite.
Just bat the way you bat.
Well, he might not be needed there as well. Will Somerset... Normally you'd bat big in your first innings, but with rain around and having a reduced match, do you bat to 110 and then think, actually, do we declare
They'll definitely bat big, Harry. I think it's even more...
Make it safe.
No, I think it's even more relevant when there's rain around and you can lose some time, because you're kind of factoring on only batting once, so you're taking innings out of the game.
Yeah.
In regards to winning it, so I don't envisage any kind of declaration that Somerset will, if they can, will look to pile on as many runs as they can, bat once, bat big, and then have a couple of days of trying to bowl Yorkshire out twice. But we're a long way from that being the case at 261 for 4.
Do you think it's, get more mileage into the pitch as well, more turn for Jack Leach and Archie Vaughan and Lewis Goldsworthy on day 3 and 4?
Yeah, also, you know, Johnny Bairstow being one of their key players as well, keep him out there. You know, that element of sort of mental and physical fatigue as well certainly plays a part when it's his turn to bat.
Corden still trying to keep their fielders going. Anything to get a breakthrough for Yorkshire now. This 5 over old ball hasn't brought them the breakthrough they hoped it would. Not yet, anyway. Moved a massive amount in the air or off the seam. Couple of updates from elsewhere then. Worcestershire, who were bowled out for 182, have knocked 50 for 2. Ben Allison's just got Ben Slater. Durham are 330 for 8 against Essex. Sussex struggling at 46 for 4, replying to Hampshire's 226. Carl Abbott with a few wickets. In Division 2, Middlesex 129 for 3 against Derbyshire. Luke Wales has got 60 not out for Lancs against Kent and Canterbury, and Northants 28 for none, having bowled out Glamorgan for 467 at Wantage Road. Bit of a wider line there from Hill, but the length is good, making Abel leave that. And Warwickshire are clinging on there, their last wicket partnership, trying to get level with Surrey's 246. Could be that neither side get a batting bonus point at the Oval, which is a rarity. That Surrey-Warwickshire game is pretty crucial. If Warwickshire can win that, could blow the title race open a bit, give Notts a bigger chance of overtaking Surrey as well. Full, straight, well played by Tom Abel. So Mike Agarwal's been given the ball shining job. Straight in the side, straight into the shining positions. He's going to be at mid-wicket now for Curtly Jack White's 19th over. Both opening bowlers with 4 maidens, both having gone for 40-odd runs. Both haven't taken a wicket, although Hill has 2. Hill got Vaughan and Lammonby. White got Rue. Another big appeal, but slightly stifled in the end. Hit Lewis Goldsworthy fairly high up in the box area. Still white clouds and a bit of blue sky overhead. Still see the Quantocks quite clearly. Don't think it's going to be 2 o'clock rain. White with his sort of lumbering approach to the crease. Goldsworthy just wants to tickle that. With fine leg being so wide, fine leg's almost a long leg out on the scoreboard, so any tickle there would be a 4 to fine. Not seeing much change in feel. We're not seeing a weird umbrella feel. We're not seeing a short ball attack. We're not seeing anything rogue. I don't think it's quite at that stage yet, but wonder when Johnny Bairstow might get a bit more funky. He'll probably give this new ball another 10 overs or so, trying to bowl proper, pitched up, nipping around kind of wickets. But if these two are still there in 20 overs time, we might get a bit more creative.
It's certainly got a little bit gloomier here at Taunton. The rain's been on.
Nick Pepper's just by the chat.
They're all on their phones, so I don't think there's any immediate.
They're probably on the radar apps, aren't they?
But I think one of the things that Yorkshire have done well in terms of the scoring rate is they've bowled straight, but I think they haven't bowled enough balls in the channel, which is, you know, a stump or 2 outside of off stump, getting the batters feeling for it. If you think back, if you've watched much of the stream, that's where the play and misses have come for, getting the Somerset batters to feel for it outside of their eye line. They haven't brought in the question for the batter, shall I leave it, shall I play it, very often. That ball's a classic example there. Another ball that's 3 consecutive deliveries, all angling into middle and leg stump. Kind of great if there's a bit of up and down movement, you're trying to get the LBW, but in terms of nick-offs, which I think is, you know, that's probably the dismissal you're after on a green pitch. They've just bowled a little bit too straight for my liking. What do you think?
Well, yeah, just digesting that. So you think they're almost attacking the stumps too much and allowing that leg stump sort of whip?
Well, a lot of the player misses don't hit the stumps, but that's the area where you get the outside edge. You know, the ball that nipped back to Abel was, you know, it came in from 4th stump line. If it moves away, you get the outside edge. If it goes in, you get the inside edge. The line that he's bowling, that's 4 balls in a row now, there's no question in Tom Abel's mind that he's got to play it. and he's very confident at playing straight down the ground. When you bring indecision into a batter's mind, you get the ball into the channel, 4th, 5th stump, and that's why you've got your 3 slips there. I think across the game, apart from Hill, I think that there is a better line for me.
Yeah, okay. Is it partly because Abel's batting outside off stump?
Well, he's not.
Well, he's often triggering. What's he starting on middle and then triggering to off?
Yeah, I don't think he's
line.
that far. You can still see the stumps when he's hit that ball there. But the point is, you're asking the batter to question, you know, that tiny little split second, you know, 0.8 seconds to react to a ball and play it. There's a little bit of that where you should be. Is it a leave ball? Is it a play ball? That's never really in the Somerset batter's mind because they've just hammered the stumps. It's kind of like a one-day cricket tactic where you can spread the field and you're looking to bowl with a good economy, which no doubt Yorkshire have done. But in terms of wicket taking in Championship cricket, you've got to bring the leave into the psyche of the batters, and they've just been a little bit too straight throughout the game, really. Jordan Thompson, who's coming on to bowl now, especially, he's hammered back of a length, gun barrel straight, nothing questioning or getting the hands travelling outside of the eye line of the Somerset batters.
Okay, if I go back to the stance then, do you think Abel's gone further to off stump because of the line? Or was that his plan from the start?
Well, he always bats in that position. I don't think he's certainly not going. Great shot there from Goldsworthy to juicy little leg stump half volley. Brings him a magnificently fought and well played 50. Lewis Goldsworthy back into the team and doing very well. Great partnership here with Tom Abel.
Yeah, 6-4s. The strike rate doesn't really matter. He's dug in, batted really well in tricky circumstances, tricky conditions. And yeah, that's going down the leg side there from Jordan Thompson. Not a good start for him. These players are good enough that they bat themselves. They're not going to miss straight balls. That's
kind of the point. I mean, I forget the name of the chap who does a lot of the international cricket, especially. Is it Damien Fleming, the seam bowler?
Yeah.
And this is a phrase you absolutely would have heard: the channel of uncertainty.
Yeah.
And that's you know, you need to be flirting with the offside version of that to make it a thing. If you're just hammering off stump, the batters are just going to be playing the line. And yes, that's a nice place to bowl. Certainly good for keeping the run rate down. But to catch the outside edge, you've got to get the ball outside of the batter's eye line. And that does, there's a risk to that. You can get driven through the offside, but that's a risk worth taking to catch the outside edge.
I think at lower level club cricket, they might attack the stumps and they might miss it. You get to pro level, you've got 3 slips in place. They're not going to miss a straight, like you say, a gun barrel straight ball, they're not going to miss. You've got to move it away and bring that cord in. I mean, they've gone with 3 slips pretty much the whole innings. Yeah, I can't remember many going towards the cord short or flashing through them.
Yeah, all the plays and misses, if you, I think there was a number to, there's a few that Hill bowled to Cola Cadmore early on, and you know, the ball was pitching, 4th stump, moved away slightly. That's when the slip and the keeper feels like they're in the game. Oh, it's not called the channel of uncertainty for nothing, Cameron. No. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I agree. Is the channel the same as the corridor?
What corridor?
Stump? Yeah, same idea, isn't it? You think back to Boycott banging on about it. Ironic that we've got Yorkshire as well.
Again, I think that, you know, to most people that looks like a very effective delivery, but I assure you as a batter, you'd be happy to face that all day. You'd never feel like getting out to that.
Is there a different channel to Cola Cadmore than to these two, because he's coming down and he's moving and he's more proactive.
Yeah, and I thought that's what Hill did really well yesterday when he saw Cola Cadmore come down, who definitely got outside of off stump and down the pitch.
Yeah.
A little bit different to Abel. But instead of him going short and at him, and that's where Cola Cadmore was just scoring runs for fun, he just dragged his line across further to off stump and kept making him feel for the ball and caused him a few troubles outside there.
So, say Cola Cadmore was coming down the line outside off stump, came down the track.
I'd be looking to swing the ball, but just move the ball a stump over if I saw him coming towards the offside.
You're not going to get him elbow with a full straight one.
No. And that's another trick missed. Bairstow, it got to a point now where Bairstow really had to come up to the stumps.
Yeah, I don't understand that yesterday. I found that really odd. He's a good enough wicketkeeper to do it. His bowlers aren't rapid. They haven't got any real pace in this attack. And the pitch isn't particularly quick either, so I found that really odd.
I don't think it's a preferred option, especially with the ball relatively new, like it was yesterday when Cola Cadmore was batting. But it got to a point where Cola Cadmore just never looked like getting out, and he was just walking at every ball. And I think I would frame it like this: if you ask Cola Cadmore what you don't want to happen, his reply, I could assure you, would be, "Don't want the keeper up."
Yeah,
because it stops me doing what I want to do.
Oh, exactly.
And that's there's a couple of mysteries. That's a nice line there.
I thought a bowler might request Bairstow to stand up.
Well, then you're into sort of fast bowler ego, aren't you?
Continuing it, or?
Because I used to hate having the keeper up, even though I knew that it was the right thing to do. But it was like, no. And then I'd normally just try and bowl a bouncer. And
Keysvetter, Butler, Barrow, Reed, didn't matter who they were, they'd be happy stood up to you, and you'd be like, no, I don't want you to stand up.
Yeah, but swings are massive. Swings are massive key. Talking to Charles Willoughby, he was talking about bowling on flat pitches. He said, didn't bother me in the slightest. If it swung, I knew I was going to get wickets. And I think that is, from an attribute point of view, none of the Yorkshire bowlers look like swing bowlers. Classic for playing up at Headingley, where you're a line bowler and you're looking for the deck to give you assistance off of the seam. But you've got three seam bowlers that look to be generally doing the same thing, albeit I think Hill has been the best of the three. But we're going to have a little break here at Taunton. The rain is coming down, even though it's...
Well, you can barely see it. I'm surprised they've gone off. Again, they've gone off before that. It looks like it's going to rain.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have the benefit of seeing behind us. There might be a dark cloud there. But yeah, you'd think that you'd... oh no! If you have a look to those little maroon trees, there's a decent bit of drizzle there. So maybe that's just swayed the umpires. They're going to have a little break, and hopefully this will blow through relatively quickly, and we'll be back with you. Until then, go and flick the kettle on, slice the Battenberg, whatever you're doing, do it well, and we'll speak to you in a few minutes' time.
The WPA Foundation promotes great health amongst the young, and we're achieving it in two ways. Firstly, by supporting schools across the UK to purchase sports equipment, with a couple of projects locally to where we're based. The second way we're achieving it is by supporting less well-off West Country families with profoundly ill children with their travel and accommodation costs to and from hospital. I never cease to be amazed by some of the stories that I am told.
My name is Catherine Farmer. I'm a children's oncology and palliative care nurse based in the community. And I work with families and children and young people whose children have life-limiting or life-threatening illness. Be that a cancer have been treated for, it's relapsed and there isn't any other treatments available, and then it's no longer curative, so it becomes palliative. It's managing the symptoms that this child or young person exhibits and ensuring they have as comfortable and pain-free a life as possible, whilst ensuring that they can enjoy whatever life they have left. That in itself is a significant blow to any family. But on top of that, it's the financial implication of this. So if you've got a child newly diagnosed, for example, with leukemia, that's a long path. And a lot of that time, especially in the initial stage, is spent in hospital, toing and froing. Lots of appointments, lots of visits to hospital, lots of trips to theatre. So it's very difficult for families, if they had both been working, for them to each continue with their job. It tends to happen that one or other will have to take leave from their job to care for their child. And that's huge financially. And all these visits that they're making to these various hospitals and treatment centres, it's all costing, isn't it? Be it they drive or they get the train, if they can, it all costs money. Somebody on the team mentioned, oh, we can get help from an organisation that can help our families with expenses. And because I was new to the team and I didn't really know much about WPA, I just emailed them. The lovely Charlie responded and came in and shared what they did. There are some families who are sadly given terminal prognosis for their child's diagnosis. In some cases it means that parents choose to not work so that they can have that time is left. In these situations that the time can be short. And they had never heard of this foundation before. When they did, they were blown over. They were blown away by the generosity of the foundation.
Deprivation is never more than a walk away. You can ignore it, but actually it's never very far away.
So because of the deprivation in the area, ensuring that the children have a healthy start to their school day is essential. Providing a breakfast club is fundamental to everything that we do in terms of making sure that the children are ready for their school day and a day of learning. We have to provide that on a free basis so that it's a completely free provision for the children that access it. I first became aware of the WPA Foundation when the regional manager for Breakfast Club reached out to me and said that one of their sponsors would like to go in and see what Breakfast Club looks like in action.
Our support to date so far supported them with the equivalent of 430,000 breakfasts. By the Christmas that's coming, that'll be over 500,000 breakfasts. That is the difference that the foundation is making with its support of Magic Breakfast.
But there's been multiple layers on top of that that's really benefited the school. One is sports equipment for the children in Breakfast Club. So they've also provided our dental hygiene initiatives, to making sure that the children in early years brush their teeth every single day that they're in school. So that injection of cash from the foundation supported that. And without that, I talked about the biggest challenge being in school with the budget and so forth. We would have really struggled to get that initiative off the ground. For the past 2 years now, the foundation have supported Minerva Primary School's World Book Day. Staff from the foundation coming in to read to the children, which is fantastic. In addition to that, the foundation has raised enough money to buy a book for every child in the school. Without the foundation, they would never have had.
I would like to thank them from the bottom of my heart for the support they've given our families in the Southwest over the years. They probably don't fully appreciate the impact they're having on our families, but we know that the nurses that work with these families absolutely know the impact it has.
When you work in this profession, you rely on those relationships that you have with others. You rely on those contacts to understand the need in schools and ensure that that support is being provided. Yeah, and it's a big thing when people give so much of their time to benefit the lives of others. Thanks doesn't cut it, but thank you.
we are supporting more than 40,000 children a year. How does it make me feel? We're making a difference.
Just in case you missed the announcements, providing there is no further rain, it resumes at 2:30 in 5 minutes time. Thank you.
Well, and they used all the substitutes for them.
He clearly doesn't get on with whatever
Yes.
failure is. He's put him in charge of all his global football news. He owns about 8 clubs.
I mean, the only thing he's done right is put his shared into a blind trust. Which the guy at Palace didn't do.
No.
Because he didn't think he was going to win the FA Cup, but we would have thought they would have done it on the off chance.
Yeah.
Although they've probably got a better chance of winning the conference than the Europa.
Yes, they are.
It's not Reading, is it?
I don't know. I mean, it's a funny business. It's a strange bloke, marrying that. Obviously difficult to work with. Yeah.
I mean, the best one is things like talk about throwing your toys out at the start. So we played season star West. They had this playing one, two on another day. VAR looked at the same day. So we got rid of VAR. The guy doing VAR afterwards on there.
Oh, it seemed they said we're a Villa fan, so it wasn't that Apple.
I mean, that is sort of the support you don't expect the social media people in the club to know that.
Well, I mean, that was crap anyway, I think. I don't like it. So, therefore, the fact that he's a poor referee suggests he's a poor VAR.
Going back to VAR, understand in a match without VAR. We've had that for 100 years.
They don't, do they? That's the problem. They don't. If they, I wouldn't mind if they spent 10 minutes and they get everything right, but they just don't. Well, they're supposed to be looking at something that's clear enough. It most blatantly isn't. That's all that. It's taking over the game.
Our first goal against
Umpires come out, the ground staff haven't got the ground ready.
Yes. Well, Parker at Burnley says, they sanitise the game so much now, people are going to stop celebrating the goal until the almost routine VAR is being used.
Well, it should be ready.
What you were trying to tell them to do.
No.
Hours of play.
So they told them to be ready for half past.
But it's not raining. But then they must have told them to put cover back on.
Yeah, but it's rain and rain, isn't it? You play through.
You sound like a VAR.
You play through like rain in cricket. It's only heavy rain you don't play through.
You know as well as anybody, it's still raining, no matter how light, it won't come out.
If it's Ray Julian, you'd be on. If it's Don Osley, you'd be on. If you were Sackett, you wouldn't even have a chance.
Sackett would have it off the day. They're looking at phone book now to see what's coming.
It's irrelevant, it should be what's happening.
Well, they're buying a bit of time while they get those round. Well, isn't the road going round down to Kingdom Cap?
I know, the umpires control the game.
The what?
Umpires control the game.
Why would you want to work?
Well, it doesn't, does it?
Slows the game down. The fielding captain insists on those it overrides.
No.
Eh? I think it does.
Well, what happens if it's not raining and the fielding captain's on the road round? They've got a chance to put
It's not raining.
Yeah, but then you say, well, how much has it really? What if it's just like a couple of spots out on the road round?
Well, that's what we've
Umpires
got now.
sod up, you're not going to have the road round. There's got to be a judgment call. Yeah, Glenn's saying you haven't gone up the chance in the day.
Going back in. Keep them off, Bailey. It's doing your thing. Came off at 06, nothing till 36.
Yes, the amount of time today they'll be playing through this side. But then, but not hard enough to keep them off.
It is. You know they don't come out if there's any rain.
Depends on the umpires.
No,
it does.
not
It
when
does.
there's raining.
It does. It depends on the umpires. Ray Julian, if you put them out now.
Yes, but Ray Julian is 20 years gone. Situations are different.
It gets harder.
Situations are better, but different.
Now they're all going. Now the players. Waited long enough to come a little hard.
Every tracking point has been done within 100 minutes. It does start in that way, yeah.
Yes, now we've got red. Now we're doing that. Can't play that.
More minutes and we'll start playing.
No, straight away. Straight away you count the overs down. You get 104 overs.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
We lost virtually 8.
Unfortunately, due to the rain, the restart time has been pushed back. We'll keep you informed of developments once the rain has stopped. In the meantime, if you fancy a visit to the Somerset Cricket Museum, doors are open. Entry is free. situated behind the Ondarchi Pavilion. There's lots of news plays there for cricket fans, whoever you support. So the Somerset Cricket Museum open now, behind the Ondarchi Pavilion. Entry is free.
Brute's not playing in the T20, so it should be back for this next week. Right. Where would you bat him? At 3 or 4? Oh, 4. Can't keep it up with top 3. Brute's not in the T20 squad, so he'll be back for Yorkshire. Sussex and any Hampshire somebody had offered me 9 points from this match before we started. Half that. Well, Sussex Hampshire just above us, aren't they? So one of them is going to think lose. Well, even if they lose, Sussex would be lower if they lose. Only 1 point. Neither's got any batting points, like good. Well, I said to Jan, if we draw all 3, I think we can see it anyway. 1 win should almost guarantee. While ever you stay at home, the rain doesn't matter. Your favourite. Not safe down 1 and 4, so that's the one in these games. Well, there. Worcester's fighting back. Yeah. They're still behind. 2 ahead. But neither them or Surrey, well, they haven't gotten. Surrey didn't get any batting points, so at least Warwickshire did. Champion deal and then with this deal in. We're going there now it's off for a day. Still playing there. 309 for 4. Shoreham hasn't batted yet. Duke 120 not out. 34 not out. 34? They'll be off about 17 more. 39. Oh. 1 mile away. Can't believe the weather's any good.
I can't. Where I went last night and yet tonight. So now I know that this rather dubious stroke that you put there and you can't pass it is the right way out. Yes, it's only and asking if the problem had been solved or not seen. This is them three that were walking about.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. They do, don't they? Makes you wonder what else they do.
Thanks once again for your patience during this rain shower. News from the team of officials is that the players and officials will take tea at 3 o'clock. Providing there is no further rain. Restart time will be 20 past 3. 14 overs have been lost in total on the day's play. So tea to be taken at 3. Restart at 20 past 3, provided there is no further rain. Thank you.
Kind of been inclined to play and take tea later.
Well, I'd have thought so. Tea's just taking a 4 pace from straight to 4.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Even then, I mean, there's, according to forecasts, it's more likely to be rain at 4 than there is at 3.
Oh, well, that's what they're doing. Still haven't lost their player, or Thompson there, through the rain shower.
As far as I'm aware, they might have now, but when I looked 15 minutes ago, they hadn't come off there.
No, it's still on.
No, it's still on there.
Yeah, we're at wrong game.
Is Duke still on?
Yeah.
Smithy's going well as well at the other end. He's got 34 in quick time. Well, after the first 5 overs, they haven't we looked inoculate.
Once you get past White and Hill,
No, but I mean, we were saying last season, once you got past Code and Fisher, there were no back. Same problem, they're different people.
well, personally, I wouldn't, I know again, we've had some horror stories, but if you were bringing an overseas in, I would try to get a ball out. You could have played Buxton and not this. I mean, this overseas might do well, who knows, but I don't think it was the priority.
Well, it is short term, of course, whereas Buxton's long term, and you don't want to brass him off and have him going to the town.
Oh, Buxton could be in for Moriarty.
He could in this match. I mean, it's not an ideal swap in all games, but it could be in this.
Well, that's wrong. We lost 6-3.
I don't know what you're finding here, but you can hardly make the cannon out. It's the worst one on the circuit,
It's all right if it's quiet up here, but if there's noise, you can't all hear it.
Was that further back yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, with the front and the back, but not right at the front.
But when he get lunchtime scores out, I was walking round and it was very good. Tannoy was coming through very well. I think it's where you are on the ground that's the problem. Good game at West Bromwich.
There were 5 down last time.
Oh, it was 4 when we last saw. We wanted it 104, I think.
At 11, Cage got 6 again in second.
Yeah.
Haddow got 7 for both.
He got 7. That Devon slow left armour, he only looks a young lad. Is it Conor Martin?
Callum Harvey.
That's right, Callum Harvey.
Nah, he don't look very old at all.
No.
127 for 6.
Ooh.
Require another 63.
I think they're going to lose. But again, you only want one partnership and you can knock all in.
Where's this restaurant? So, from the where you are, man?
Haddow's got 5, so the pair of them got 12 each in the game. Haddow could get
Where
more.
is that?
Right.
So, you come out of your hotel and walk down to where... Or turn left or right? Or I go on main road?
Walk through the tap.
So I'll come onto the main road.
Yeah. Cross over to your right. To your right.
Follow it round that way.
Following round, yeah.
Past M&S.
Round the corner.
Yeah.
And then you'll keep going down and you'll see the floodlights as you're walking down. You'll come to our hotel, the Ashton, European Hotel on the opposite side of the road. So you
Which side of the road's the restaurant, left or right?
So the European restaurant's on the left and our hotel's on the right.
Oh, right, yeah. So it's basically that road, for past what was the county hotel.
Station Road. Can we get the taxi there?
I think I might have eaten down there.
Bob, the scorecards here aren't much proper.
They're not great, are they? I mean,
He always used to update them and everything. He has gone by, he used to have information and everything.
Well, you used to have covers here years ago as well.
They ought to be free for what they should, yeah. You do get a pen with them, but they should
Oh,
be.
well, the pen's free.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because when she said to me yesterday, do you want any pens with that? I thought, how much more are you going to stick with? I've got my own pens, so I just said, no, thank you. If I'd known they were free, I would have said, oh,
I said to her, are they free? She said, yes.
You can have one for yesterday the day before as well, please.
From reception downstairs.
You know, Root's not in the T20 now, so he's playing next week.
Obviously, yeah.
No, he's a T20. He can play, didn't he, though, against Durham?
Is it over before?
Well, it starts on Friday, so I thought.
I missed it last year.
What day are they playing ahead in London?
Yeah, over Barcelona.
What is it that? Yeah, but who? Well, it won't be, will it?
Well, yeah, it might be. Why would you want to let Ian in? You've seen enough cricket, sir. Go away.
No.
Well, I emailed Sam Gaston when I was having trouble getting the test match tickets because I hadn't got this. I didn't realise they were going to send me a separate email after 10 o'clock when I was here. And he replied within about 6 or 7 minutes. The link. I landed in his junk. Oh no, he didn't know. He said that an email might be in his junk. I know he spotted it. So they opened the server at 10 o'clock. They didn't tell you it was at 10 o'clock. They said it was a countdown email which never updated if you opened it. That was good. So I assumed it was 10 because I logged off and all of a sudden I was in a queue. Of course. And then at 10 it opened up. You know, and then but in order to be able to see anything when you're going through the camp, you have to have this email link. Well, that means up to 10:04. Well, I were in queue at 10:10. Yeah, I'm going to see you.
Certainly be there next season. Well, they're going to put that away. So we were like, I'm not sure. So we were like, which two would we prefer not to go to? And if we get given, well, Edgeworth would go off, but if assuming we get given Edgeworth, we go on to Leicester. It's soulless place for a county game. It's alright for non-national things.
The other end where I can't see football being so far away, it feels like that these days.
I don't mind doing it's just the negatives for us all when you get here. It's expensive and there's not many places to stay.
I suppose, for Brighton.
And accommodation in Brighton's pretty expensive. The more.
Wales Sports Centre is now registered with the it's very difficult to selling out straight away. The car park.
I'm quite happy it's Chester Street actually. I mean, they might well go down, but even though it's convenient for me, it's not a ground that I'm particularly in love with. Pretty easy for me. I mean, it is. Well, even where we are, it's quite pricey at Blackcock come up as well. I realised a fortnight ago I would choose it Friday. Just by chance, I just checked the curfew. So I contacted them and they said, well, there are still rooms on Monday, but because of those rooms we've got booked, we have to go cancel and do another one. It costs me £55 doing it. I think I'm paying about £80 without breakfast, right, for what it is. At any street, well, Port's is his shower, so mine's fine. I have no issue. Time out, it's not helping them now. I think they were going to just get to about 400 and try and make us follow up.
Well, I'm off to
I was thinking, I mean, it depends what time we finish here, because not every time even a meal as such, at 7:45 kick, I was thinking maybe go to the Spoons and get a burger and chips or something on the way down. Well, I went on just trial and error. I mean, I only wanted to go, but when I went on, remember, I was 10, I think. I didn't, but, well, over you. I think mine's got me there to go. Anyway, I tried just trial and error, and I heavy walks, and then before I did, I wouldn't have put 4 in the basket. I was going to let me have the ball. Did I message you about Bill's cap?
Somebody, I'm surprised she didn't at the time. They had about it like on a message. I only found it out of the game. I'm waiting to see him at Edinburgh.
I mean, I actually saw it head on from Trafalgar Square end, and just all of a sudden, whoomp, when it was away, and he was climbing up, looking down, and there was no way in to get it.
You might have seen in the previous game, I had the other good start when it was some game, because the partner team was
yeah.
so I killed him. And I'm saying, yeah, but when I was at Edinburgh, test match with you, when I was on row 3, 4th place, mine virtually blew out the North East stand. It literally blew 10 rows, so I said, I'm not risking. And he was all, oh no, you're all right, this is fine.
In a garden. Well, he'd like that, wouldn't he?
Whatever these big talks are trying to get him back, I think what you had £5,000 washing block. I'm sure you could have been
So, because I saw it head on, I messaged them immediately. Gone this time, and a little gif of a hand going up, and it's like, oh, have you seen that?
I think you didn't have those, you didn't have their advertising, well, you haven't got it now, because it's not there. Yeah. The advertising on
yeah.
Right, on top of the ground.
Awkward on a Sunday public transport, and then you had the fires on the moors, so anyone coming from Whitby End or Middlesbrough or whatever had problems.
That's the old days of some ladies. Yeah, but not everybody. People would go for the day. That's why we can't. Dogs have to keep down. Yes. I mean, that's full up.
we are just going to have a little chat with Langford Vets. So I'll just plug the mic on and let them introduce themselves. Go for it.
Hello, my name's Larry Council. I'm nursing manager at the small animal hospital down at Langford Vets. Been there quite a long time.
Yeah.
So yes, and a cricket fan as well.
Is this your first time here?
It's absolutely not. My husband actually works on
good.
site.
Oh, what's he do? Is he a steward?
He works in the foundation.
Does he? What's his name?
Matthew Council.
Oh, of course,
Give him a
sorry.
shout out,
We know
so
Matt
yes.
Council and Amanda. Yeah, I'm doing the
So,
Somerset Cricket Foundation dinner with them in a couple of weeks.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
So,
I should have put 2 and 2 together. They've stitched me up there, haven't
They
they?
have, yeah.
I didn't. I should have worked that out. Really, Matt's probably listening, chuckling away.
I think he was going to listen in.
Oh,
so,
brilliant.
yes.
So you should have an earpiece in, really, shouldn't you? So Langford Vets, so sponsoring here. What's your role with the sponsorship? Is this your first year sponsoring?
Yes, we've not long joined or partnershiped up with the cricket, so it's been a recent relationship, but feels like the right one. You guys are obviously very dog friendly, so it works for us to have a relationship with someone who is welcoming pets to site as well, and I think having sport, and we're quite a women dominant workforce, and we're definitely, I mean, we've got a few women cricket players in our team as well.
Nice.
So it's quite a nice connection from that point of view to have some women in cricket who work for us, and then having that partnership here as well works well for us.
So we often have a dog or two on the Gimlets Hill. There you go, there's 3
So
dogs
some
down on
there.
Gimlets Hill. We'll have to get
Oh,
the
yeah.
live stream cameras
Yeah.
down on the Gimlets Hill. 3 dogs down there. Well, yeah, we're always dog friendly for the county championship, which is a bit harder with white ball games. For
Yes,
lots of people here.
absolutely.
Have you met Brian the cat?
I have met Brian the cat
Have
on a few
you?
occasions. Yes, yeah.
So we've had. Have you seen? I don't know if you saw last season. I think it was myself and Stephen Lamb on commentary. We had Brian all over laptops, commentary box, on my lap.
Yeah,
I mean, I love cats,
everywhere.
but I'm sort of technically allergic to them. But I thought
gosh.
I'll just embrace it, just sneeze away while Brian's wandering around having a great time.
Absolutely. Yes, definitely.
So, but Brian, we were a bit worried actually. Social media, Twitter concerns were, where is Brian? He wasn't seen for a little while, but he or she was spotted the other day actually.
Yeah, you don't see him on every visit, do you? But he
No.
is quite often somewhere around. But
And
very hiding from the rain.
I've been told, little tip, you have some link with Doctor Who. Do you want to explain this Doctor Who link?
Doctor Who? Oh, I don't
Do
know
you
about the
do you know
Doctor
this
Who link.
Charlie's doing some research.
Oh gosh.
We might come back to this. Charlie reckons there's a link, something to do with the current Doctor Who. There's a little link, so we'll see
Oh,
if anyone in the live
potentially.
chat knows anything about this.
Oh, I'm not aware of that. That is, yeah.
But we were just talking about it before you came on. This is Langford Vets. If you're just joining us, we are recommencing play for the evening session at 3:20, so in about 6 minutes' time. Just having a brief chat with Langford Vets, one of our sponsors here. We're very grateful. So WPA are our main sponsors, sponsor the live stream. We've got all the sponsors boardings around the outside. But have you got an advertising hoarding, Langford Vets?
Yes, we have. It's down by the. It's down in this corner here by the family stands. Yeah.
So we can't actually see that very well.
No, it's tucked in underneath us, I think.
So if you've got any animal-related questions for Langford Vets, quickly get them in. We've got hashtag Brian's alive. Lord Dusty said in the live chat, they're
Bless.
delighted.
Good old Brian. He probably ran away as soon as he saw me here.
Yes, well,
Someone veterinary.
You can see on the live stream we've had a bit of action on Gimlets Hill, the 3 dogs down there.
Yeah. No, it's really nice to have the relationship, and we're very fortunate. We're a business that've got lots of different units. We've got the referral hospital, which is obviously where I work, but then we've got the normal everyday practice that you would take your pet to as your first stop, and then we've got our farm and labs and things like that. So the businesses,
great.
We've got lots of options there for people if they're looking for help and support, whether that's as a first stop gap or referral.
So do any of the Somerset players use you as a vet service?
I'm not sure that I've seen any. We do. I mean, we do have some famous people.
Go on.
Come on,
show us some names.
Come to us, but
not Pete Trigo yet, not Sophie Luff yet.
No, we'll save that. Yeah, we'll start that conversation in a minute.
Pete's going to be signed up.
Yes, we have over the years. I mean, I've been at Langford for 16 years, so a long time. We've had various people.
Here we go. Well, I reckon Charlie's doing a bit of research at the back of the box. He reckons the current Doctor's Companion studied veterinary science at the University of Bristol, which I believe has links to Langford Vets.
Yes, it does. Yes. Oh yes. So we
There you go.
We work. So we have the vet students come in and see practice with us, and we work in partnership with the University of Bristol. So we have veterinary and veterinary nurse students come into the hospital and the practice, all parts of our business, and we work very closely with them. So we share site with them as well.
Oh, and here we go. Someone else says Bonnie Langford, the actress. Played a companion in Doctor Who. Is that a stitch up? Also supported the veterinary charity, the Kennel Club. The live chats are waking up here. They're getting involved.
The live chat is jumping on this Doctor Who.
Oh, here we go. There's a more serious one here. What does a typical day look like in the vet world?
Gosh, typical day. I mean, the first thing that every veterinary person would say is there's not a typical day. Certainly within the referral hospital, because we do a lot of emergency work, the days are planned the day before, but quite often take a bit of a turn. And we'll sort of try and deal with anything that gets thrown at us. But generally, we've got a lot of departments within the hospital. So we've got orthopaedics, neurology, medicine, dermatology. There's lots of departments. So they will all have their cases for the day. They'll work through those cases as they see fit. That we've got a team of surgeons, nurses, animal care assistants, front of house. You know, the team is quite large, and we'll manage the patients as they come through, do operations or investigations, and then wake them up and hopefully get them home as soon as possible. So,
Oh, brilliant. I'll get random Facebook messages. The surname of Cancel should have been a huge hint to the lady was clearly the wife of Matt. All right, sorry. Council's not that rare. Yeah,
No,
come on.
it's
There could be another council. I didn't want to assume, did I?
No,
I've been stitched up there. But okay.
I should have led with that, shouldn't I?
You should have done, yeah. I've been stitched up there. But, I mean, we are going to have play in a minute, so we have to go back to some cricket commentary. But any final words and, you know, what's the best way to get in touch? Or
So best way is probably through our website. If you're looking for advice or looking for veterinary treatment, please reach out, basically. And we're really excited to have this partnership with Somerset Cricket.
Do you rehome stray dogs?
Me personally,
Wow.
Matt,
would Matt be okay with that?
I did get Matt to take on a dog. Sadly, we lost him not too long ago.
Oh,
but
no.
we don't, as a routine. There are, I think every member of staff has taken on a waif and stray at times, but that's not something we necessarily do at the hospital or at the practice. But yes, and I personally probably would end up with a very big group of pets if I took all of them home, but it could happen at times.
Oh, brilliant. Right, well, thank you very much. We've got the players coming back onto the pitch, but thank you very much. Great to speak
Thanks
to you.
for your time.
And we'll bring Charlie and Pete back in.
Excellent, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
So that was Langford Vets. Thank you very much. Bit of time to make the most of the tea interval and talk about that. Little links with the University of Bristol, with Doctor Who. And Pete's going to get a cheaper vet bill. My next question was going to be about Clarkson's Farm and Darwin the vet. We were talking about Clarkson's Farm earlier on, but we will have to go and talk about cricket again, I'm afraid. But not afraid, that's what we're here for. But thank you very much to them. And yes, there is a bit of information about the vets online and a little board. Thoughts there, Charlie?
I enjoyed that, Harry, because you were for a while a bit concerned about how you do in an interview about vets, and I said, no, you can do this, and I wanted to back you and say you could do it. First question, he finds out that he's linked to the Cricket Foundation, that she's got those links to the foundation. She's married to Matt Council, and you were all over it from that point onwards. You just need a little cricket in, and suddenly you're good, aren't you?
Well, I suddenly thought, actually, I haven't had a pet for a few years. I'm not, a bit out of the pet. I used to have a Conker chestnut, my guinea pig, as a kid. Conker chestnut, double-barreled. It wasn't that posh, but fancied it. What do we got here, Charlie? Jack White into Tom Abel. Good line and length, the corridor. Now, before we got distracted by rain and then the veterinary conversations.
Veterinary, yeah.
Veterinary. I was giving you stick for saying my Agawel wrong earlier, so you can give me stick for saying vet wrong.
Just stick with vet, yeah.
Vet. Well, we'll go back to just before tea, actually. We took an early tea. Pete Trigger gave us a cracking little bit of insight, off mic, about the line and length you've got to bowl depending on your angles to get an LBW. And being straight on the stumps with the angle the ball's released isn't necessarily going to hit the stumps. That ball there's full enough, would have been on the stumps. But he wanted them to be slightly more fourth, fifth stump, the Yorkshire bowlers, to bring in the slip cordon. And if it nips either way, you've got more dismissals in play. The point was, if you bowl on the stumps, with the angle, it's probably going to go down leg. But with the release point just outside the umpire's line, look at a right arm over bowler. He wanted us to bowl that sort of line like that last ball was, or a little bit wider to bring in the slips and LBW and bowl with a little bit of nip off the pitch. We'll let White bowl this next delivery, then I'll show you the little diagram. If we go to comms camp, this is Pete's lovely little diagram. I don't know if this shows you the popping crease and the angle. You can sort of see bowling from there, you're not actually bowling from in line with the stumps. We're talking about Malinga. Malinga bowls straight from above the stumps, whereas any other normal bowler will bowl from wide of the crease. Even when it's not thought to be wide of the crease, you are a foot outside off stump. It's a great little insight that I hadn't thought about, Charlie.
All about angles. It's all about angles, and as an umpire, those angles have to be in your mind. So, for instance, here with Jack White bowling, he's bowling over the wicket, so you know that ball is not, assuming it's sort of on off stump, is pretty straight, but it's not directly straight.
Yeah.
And that's the point. Is it's not directly straight, and the batter is in front of the stumps. There's maybe be a few feet between him and the stumps. So when it hits the batter on the pad, you've got to consider that angle and think which way is that ball continuing to go. Now, obviously, swing and spin changes it, but we're talking here about sort of straight deliveries. You've just got to bear those angles in mind, and any good umpire does do that. So it was really interesting to get a piece.
And we were talking about sort of club umpires maybe not factoring that in.
Yep.
Not realising.
Yeah, quite often. So just because it hits in line, the ball hits the pads in line with the stumps, you think, well, there we go. Well, hang on a minute, it's still got a few feet to go before it reaches the stumps. What angle was it going at?
Indeed.
Which is why on DLS, when you see those replays, you think, oh, that's plumb. And then it says wicket's missing. You think, well, hang on.
How?
Well,
yeah.
It tells you. And when the bowler's coming around the wicket, so their arm's the other side of the stumps, that angle is even more pronounced. So to get LBW from around the stumps, or perhaps a left arm bowler, a spin bowler, they've really got to straighten up. It has to straighten up a long way for it to be.
People talking about like a Maharaj is fairly over the top, but a Shakib Al Hassan might be more left arm, round arm.
Yeah.
Even harder.
Do you see round arm, left arm?
Well, let's look at Moriarty left arm spin.
So he's coming from around the wicket here, the left armer. So the umpire has to be bearing in mind, where's that ball being released from on the non-striker's end? Keep that in mind. It's a really interesting discussion.
Science lesson for Pete Trigo.
So that when you look at it, that ball is being released from pretty much right at the edge of the crease. So for it to hit the batter and then hit the stumps as well, with the angle that he's bowling it from, as I said, it has to straighten up a long way. Because otherwise it's going to hit the batter and continue going straight down leg. Bowling to this right-hander, obviously.
Yeah, that nearly got him. That was straight enough.
Yeah.
Make him play. But yeah, it makes me think of a different way of straight in cricket now. Different angles. Good diagram. That was it in middle and off.
Just had the first email saying, get your tax return in. No,
I've had a few of them.
No, not yet.
That's your first,
no.
is it? Need that money for a bit longer.
Well, it's more about how busy I am at the moment to start dealing with a tax return. That's pushed out into the offside.
Should we do ours together? Should we have a tax return party?
Oh, shall we? A little tax return party. That actually sounds quite good. A little tax return party. Just go through box by box.
Yeah, there you go. What an exciting October
What an
kind
insight,
of day.
insight into your earnings that would be.
Good luck. Yeah.
Oh, look, got a helicopter circling.
What's he up to?
I was in a helicopter on Friday.
Were you?
Not flying.
The things you get to do, Charlie.
I was in the Dorset Somerset Air Ambulance in Henstridge. Down the pitch here, Abel, forcing it into the leg side. Could well be a couple. No, just the single.
Could have been straight away. Yeah, I think there was a 2 there, but maybe didn't want to take the risk, slight risk. If they go straight away, they'd be fine. That was a 4 earlier on. Yeah. But the outfield's a little bit wetter now, and the man's out on the boundary. Little update from Taunton Vale. They're going to resume play at 3:35. Yorkshire 2s are 350 for 4. Will Luxton only had 14, but Kelly had 109. Harry Duke had 144. Smith's 48 not out. Jimmy Thiedem had 1 wicket. Zach Vukucevic 1 wicket. And Richards 2 for. So I like it that the 2s are playing the same opposition a mile away at the same time. I think that's brilliant. 2 4-day games.
Well, it is great, isn't it? I mean, the only issue with that is that if one gets called off for bad weather, likelihood is the other one's also, because they're so close to each other. But you can't sort of dip into one and then think, well, if the weather's bad here, then at least it'll be potentially, if one was happening in York and one was happening in Taunton, then you think, well, maybe the other one's going. But yeah,
easy for them to transfer between the 2. They both had just over 80 overs bowled in each game. Well, 90 overs now here, 82 at Vale. both on day 2. So Jack Kirtley-White into his 21st over. Been made to work hard. Still the 3 slips. Johnny Bairstow has not changed the field much. This bowler he's used the most so far with the first spell with the second new ball.
Well, I'm pleased that Will was wrong, our director.
Yes.
Because earlier on he said, "Oh, I think that might be it for the day." He said, "Oh, if it were me, I'd be saying go home early." But if he was in charge, then none of us would be here, and there'd be. Well, maybe that would be better actually. Some bit of peace and quiet whilst you're trying to watch the cricket. White running in again.
Ooh, down the leg side. Yeah, I think it's going to be 4-leg buys. Don't even need to run for them. Fine leg is not really fine. He's more of a long leg. Right on the edge of the Conexon Pavilion on the scoreboard. I can't remember there being a 4-leg buys in this innings. Been a few extras, a couple of no balls, a few buys, and there's your 4-leg buys. Oh, is it caught in the covers? Ah, very good from the Yorkshire fielder. Miggy Pretorius was getting some stick at tea time for trampling all over the sheets with his spikes on, but the Yorkshire fielder very polite then, trying to not damage the sheets.
Must be frustrating. Get a hole in the sheets. That's the whole point, isn't it? Get the.
Oh, here we go. Toby Sturzaker's just texted saying the water went under the covers yesterday in the rain, and they've had to change pitches at Vale midway through the game.
That's frustrating.
Useful information there from Vale.
Might impact one team over the others. That's just gently angled through the deep third area. They'll pick it up on the boundary.
I always think of that as a Joe Root or the Kane Williamson shot, that sort of late time behind.
Yeah, it's just easy runs, isn't it? Once you get that shot right, it's not too much. Well, there's barely any risk in that, really. A couple of runs added. $274 for 4, so 1 bonus point each at the moment, a piece.
Yeah, keep him a tally on my scorecard of the bonus points.
This has been good from Somerset. I think there would have been a lot of people who thought this was going to be a sort of pitch where you're battling to 180.
Yeah.
That's the sort of vibe that you got from various decisions, and the first one was Yorkshire didn't seem too happy. Well, certainly Johnny Bairstow didn't seem all that pleased with how the pitch looked on the Sunday, but then also winning the toss and deciding to have a bowl, you're sort of hoping to nip them out quickly. I think obviously there was the huge rain delay yesterday, and then we've missed overs today already, but I think they would have hoped for being in a better position than 274 for 4 Yorkshire when they won the toss. Down the leg side, clipped easily for 4 runs. Really nice shot from Tom Abel.
Yeah, you can't bowl there. Jack Kirtley-White looks a little bit tired here. 2 tired leg side balls, both gone for 4. One off the thigh pad, one off the middle of Tom Abel's bat. Getting over on off stump. Yeah. But that's bread and water for anyone, really. Leg stump, timed.
Bread and water.
Well, yeah, I was going to go bread and butter. I was going to go meat and drink. I was just being creative, Charlie.
So you combined.
Any of the above?
Yeah, I reckon.
Just standard, really.
Yeah. I think we knew what you meant.
Yeah. So it's going to be Dan Moriarty's left arm spin continuing from Jack Leach's river end. As Triggs was talking about earlier, this is where the left arm spinner usually comes in from. Makes sense. So you reckon there's a little patch just where Goldsworth is trying to get to nullify there. Someone's put in the YouTube chat, where is Butler in the batting order? He left Somerset a few years ago.
Where's Butler?
We did talk about his debut earlier. Maybe that's what's confused. Oh, Lewis Goldsworthy. That's gone a long way. I do not expect Lewis Goldsworthy to hit one for a 1 bounce 4 over long off. That's gone a long way up in the air. I did not expect that shot. We see him sweep we see him go deep in the crease. Don't normally see him chip it over the top. More bouncing over the rope by the Colin Atkinson members pavilion.
Good shot. Moves to 58.
Little positive switch. I guess there's only less than 20 overs now of batting bonus point territory. Do they think they can get 350? Never know. They're not going to get 400. They should cruise past 300. Do they start pushing early and look at maybe 350?
400 is 4 and over. It's not out of the question.
No, I just think it's not. I
It's
think
unlikely.
I
I think
that
given,
stage Yorkshire would
given
put
the
a
match
few
now,
out.
yeah, given the match situation,
I think it's more important that Somerset bat big than try and whack it.
It's tough, isn't it? Because the forecast is not great.
I love them going for batting bonus points, but Pete always tells me, as a former professional cricketer, bonus points aren't that important. Then I look at the table at the end of the season, they miss out on 1 point.
I disagree with Pete there. Bonus points can.
So
I know
often we're 1 point off.
Yeah, usually it doesn't make a difference. He's right. Usually it doesn't make a huge difference. But every now and then you see a season where relegation's decided on a couple of points, or even the top of the table. Okay, Surrey have been very dominant the last few years, so it's not come down to that.
Good one from Goldsworthy.
You don't want to risk the chance of, you don't want to lose a chance to win a game because you've drawn out another bonus point to get to 450. I can see that. If the game's running out of time and you think, no, we've got to, you know.
But it's not running out of time in the first innings, is it really?
Well, no,
Less
but
with
if you're
delays.
looking ahead at forecasts and stuff and you're thinking,
but
right,
then how much you trust the forecast?
It's all,
so many
it's all,
vagaries,
it's
isn't there?
all, yeah, exactly.
You're right, it's the one thing I disagree with him the most, actually, is the bonus point thing. Because every game I'm looking at bonus points. And I love, even if an innings might seem a bit boring, when it gets to 100, 110, you can suddenly have a really exciting 5-10 overs.
Yeah. I think
we've had some really good battles for the bonus points. Remember the bowling bonus points as well.
The other thing you don't want is to lose wickets in the getting of the bonus points. You don't want to be sort of 8 down chasing another 10 runs and you give away a wicket and suddenly you've given the opposition a bonus point that otherwise they wouldn't have got if you just eked out, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a balancing act, but that's what makes the game so enjoyable, isn't it? The fact that
I love more. Yeah.
There's more going on than just the end result.
Correct.
There's points in the middle of it as well.
The battle within the war.
Exactly, yeah.
I love it. I love the bonus point excitement. I almost think you could just declare on 110 quite regularly.
Overs, yeah. And that's it, you see that, and when you look back at old scorecards of cricket where that's the case, where you've got a cut-off point, and quite often you think, right, or you get to 400 with 2 overs left, you think, well, there's no point in us carrying on now because we're not going to get to 450, so we'll just go. Yeah, you do see that.
I'm surprised more don't declare and make the other team not able to get another.
Well, that's it. And then there's questions. Actually, is that sporting to deny the team deliberately? I personally haven't got a problem with that because I think that's tactically part of the game. But I have heard it discussed before that say, well, you've denied us an opportunity. Well, the answer to that is, yeah, well, you should have taken wickets.
There's been far.
You've had 110 overs. You should have taken 9 wickets.
People will happily appeal when they don't think it's hatted. They'll appeal tactically. But
just a bit of an inside edge on. What?
Yeah, quite an obvious inside edge. That big loud click.
Yeah,
you hear that from the commentary box.
Muted appeal.
Well, I'm surprised he carried on going quite as long as he did appeal.
Yeah, because it was pretty obvious.
Big old click.
Goldsworthy on strike. He's on 59. He's played pretty well since coming in earlier today. He came in the first over of this morning's play when James Rue was out.
So, still 2 slips in a gully now. We talked about most of the morning session having 3 slips in place. 2 slips in a gully now for White to Goldsworthy.
White in. This is nicely turned on his toes by Goldsworthy, who probably has to use his toes a bit more than a lot of other players because he gets
fair comment.
Needs that little bit of extra height, so that probably means he's quite good at it, really.
Yes.
Good couple of runs. He is quick, isn't he, Goldsworthy? I've noticed that because, as you say, Abel doesn't often look the slower partner, and
no,
he is, slightly older now, Abel, than
his hamstrings. That's
his hamstrings. He doesn't want to pull those, so he's he's probably not running at full tilt like he used to, but Goldsworthy is really nippy.
Very good footballer as well. Helps the low
Goldsworthy is, isn't he? Yeah. Didn't he have a trial with someone? Was that someone back in my mind?
I think he might have played Cornish County football age groups coming up as well.
Yeah, decent footballer always helps. Plymouth Argyle Youth. Thank you very much, Ben. Is telling us. So he had a trial.
Yes, a lot of Cornwall support Argyle, don't they? It's that the Janers,
in the
the
same
Pasties.
way that a lot of Devon people support Somerset cricket because it's their local side. Yeah.
We did. Oh, we are told though. We got told off. Well, Sam Dalling got told off actually. Was it Andrew?
Yes.
When did he watch Somerset?
He first watched Somerset in 1949 here at Taunton.
He came and visited us with Richard Walsh at tea time, and he said, "I don't like any football chat in the live stream." He said, "So people chatting about the England game tonight in the live chat. I'm sorry, he doesn't like that. Doesn't like Sam Dalling." He said, "Oh, someone talk about Newcastle in European football." I said, "Well, that's not going to be me or Charlie." Yeah.
In comes White again then, and Goldsworthy's defending.
Or Newcastle, as he says.
Newcastle.
Newcastle.
Yeah, I think that's how they say it.
The man who's from Taunton and lived in London and now lives in Cheshire. He talks about Newcastle.
He does get around our Sam, doesn't he? He does. He loves to explore the country.
He does, yeah. He gets some miles in.
From the front seat of his car, I think.
Oh, yeah, and then he's
in the train.
reporting on this from miles away and this from there. Then he's in Durham. Yeah. Lancs.
Come on!
Thanks to WPA Health Insurance. Always appreciative of your support of the live stream. So Moriarty's tried through and around. He's now sticking with just around the wicket, but he's going to keep this deep mid wicket out, which wasn't a fielder we had before the rain delay. Deprived Tom Abel of a 2 in the last over. Short, wide, should just be one to deep cover though. Mike Agarwal out there. IPL and Test cricket superstar, who we get to see with the bat.
Must be crazy for those IPL superstars who go to those games and are probably in huge demand and got the crowds sort of desperate for any sort of attention from them. And then they come to this quite sedate pace at the county championship where they can just keep... Oh, and gone, is he? No.
Charlie, that's twice you've given wickets in turnabouts.
It's hard to see from here with the batter away.
And it's not your over, you cheeky so-and-so. You trying to...
That's it. That was Harry commentating there. Let's have another look from the front. Hang on.
That's never at the bat, Charlie. It's just a little bit of turn and bounce.
Oh, yeah, got big. Not just a little bit. That's huge.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Huge turn.
We saw the turn and bounce quite high. Pete missed a bit where we bigged you up. We've already done that, Pete. 5 minutes ago we bigged him up and said, oh, Pete was right. Should have bowled this end earlier. Left arm spin from the river end is the way to go. The Jack Leach end, it might eventually be named. Did you see the AI footage of it becoming the Sean Dixon stand? Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, I did
night.
see
That was
that.
cool. Yeah. See Moriarty. This time it's a sort of scratchy sweep shot from Goldsworthy.
Tell you what, that turn that Moriarty's getting, that's seriously
turned enough to think
ripped
that
one, didn't it? Well, yeah, exactly. That's why. That's part of what I thought, is because
there's no noise there. There's no bat noise.
No, there isn't. But I just thought, maybe our microphones aren't.
There's absolutely nothing for the bowler or keeper.
There are moments where we lose that effect in our ears.
Oh, that is quicker and faster. That's really well bowled from Moriarty. On his knees, nearly rolled back onto stumps. I seem to remember, I think it was Keith Barker a couple of years ago, had Tom Abel blocking it and it nearly rolling back onto his stumps and him trying to kick it away. Here, does he need to kick it? Oh, he's too late. That's nearly hit off stump.
That's close.
The back spin. That's the first I can remember, like a quicker arm, flatter ball. Something different. There he goes again. 2 quick ones in a row. We'll get the speedo up in a minute. The Eurolay speed gun will tell us 52.3 mile per hour. There you go. Going to 55 when I.
So they're actually slower balls. Slightly.
Well, the first one didn't register. We don't trust Eurolay speed gun too much, Charlie. We say thanks to it, but you can see it's quicker with your eyes. You can't. So.
I think 98% success rate is pretty good, isn't it?
You can tell those last 2 are quicker, though. You can see that. Tom Abel just rushed.
By the way, anyone who's planning on going to Edgbaston on Saturday for finals day, there are places available on the coaches, so get in touch with the club. You need to get your skates on for that if you want to.
Well, you probably don't need your skates on, Charlie. The coach will do the driving
Oh,
for
yeah,
you.
no, that's true.
You can just wear your trainers
And
sit
that's
on
the
bus.
beauty. That's the beauty of transport. You can put your feet up.
If you want to roller skate to Edgbaston,
well,
you
don't
go
roller
for
skate
it.
to London. You'll be going to the wrong place then.
Then get a line bike. No, if you want to roller skate to Edgbaston, you go for it.
Yeah,
if you want to
yeah.
get a bus, get your trainers on.
Yeah, contact the club. They'd be pleased to hear from you and book you on one of those transport. Get you
Spencer
up to
Bishop will be delighted to
Edgbaston.
welcome you onto a bus early Saturday morning, won't he? Very good at that job, is Spencer.
Yes, it's a career he missed out on there.
What, the bus ticket man?
Yeah.
What's that called? The bus conductor?
Yeah.
Who's that brilliant sledge? Do you remember that? Tickets, please. The fat conductor. I think someone was sledging in Test match. I want to say it was Xavi Biande. Someone on the YouTube chat will confirm. And they've been calling him a fat bus conductor the whole innings. And then he got him out later in the game. And then ran all the way over to the picket fence, opened the gate and said, "Tickets, please." Raining in Penzance. Yeah, fair enough. Still a fair way away. We might get another hour before Penzance.
There is plenty of rain between us and Penzance. Looking at the radar, yeah. Well, looking at the radar, I reckon we've got half an hour at the least.
Yeah, I'm optimistic. I think we'll get more than that.
We might. There's a little gap between two big showers. If we catch that gap, we might get even more.
Floodlights just clicking back into action. They were turned off a bit in the rain delay. It's not as gloomy now as it was earlier. I'm not convinced we need the floodlights on, but they take a little bit while to get up to full beam.
Do they? Oh, I thought the point of these ones was that they're pretty much instant. I know a lot of the ones around the counties used to. Some of them still the older style ones still. Jordan Thompson offering a bit of advice to Jack White. 1 for 53 years from his overs. Oh, nearly got another one.
Where's Pete gone every time? I think that's the corridor he was talking about. That's where he wanted to bowl, isn't it? He wanted to bring the corner into play. Then if that nips back, that potential LBW shout for Abel after lunch. From there, potentially, but also that holding of the line or bit of a way nip brings Bairstow, Lithe and Bean right into the game. Glorious sunshine in Leeds.
Yeah,
Nice
I'm not
up
sure we're
north.
getting that. I wouldn't mind it.
So you reckon the two should be playing at Headingley?
No, I'm not saying they should. I'm just saying the issue with having two games happening so close in the same
Yeah.
town is that if there's bad weather at one, then they'll both be off. So you've got no cricket to watch. So you go from 2 to 0.
Very good single from Tom Abel.
Yeah.
Tom Best's a good fielder, but he was safe. Boiling in Wakefield, Wakey. That's where Josh Shaw was from, I think. Wakefield?
Boiling, is it?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Maybe the kettle's boiling. But I like that they're both playing so close to each other. There could be an injury and they could just flick a fielder across, couldn't they?
If the weather was good, you had a good 4 days, absolutely, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But I'm only saying, if you want to be able to then switch a live stream on of the other one, when one goes down for bad weather, you think, well, maybe the other one's playing. That's all I'm thinking.
But also, who's watching Taunton Vale that isn't a family member of a player when they could be watching the first team here?
Yeah, no,
I guess
But that's what I mean, is that if this went off for rain, then you could be like, right, well, let's watch the twos. But the issue is, if it's raining here, it's probably raining at Taunton Vale.
Even if they have changed wicket. Because the cover's leaking, but... So, Moriarty bowling more overs than Dom Best this afternoon. Short, wide, and Abel wants to push for 2 here, but Mike Agarwal's got round. I'm going to keep it to 1. I wonder what he would think if he'd come all the way to Taunton in the rain and doesn't get a bat. Let's say Somerset keep batting, rain affects the next few days as well, and he just fields 4 days in Taunton. Wonder what he's done in the evening. I wonder if he's gone to the plough or They're taking him to the Perkin Warbeck. I wonder where Johnny Bairstow's taken his Indian overseas. I was right. But busting down to Sledge, it was Javin Mianded and Murph Hughes.
There we are.
Yeah. I told the story correctly. Nice.
Yeah, it makes a really pleasant change.
I was confident about the big Murph Hughes. Javin Mianded I wasn't 100% on. Because there was another story involving Javin Mianded I was told. A chap called Torquil Deacon, who played a few games with Somerset 2s in the Mark Davies era. I opened the back with him for Stragglers on Saturday, and he was telling me some Mianded sledging stories. Yeah, he bowled cricket at Taunton Vale for Somerset 2s. Talking about the Roebuck era.
Some tight games going on in Division 1.
Well bowled. Well, actually, that's the biggest LBW appeal we've had from spin, I would suggest. He's then suggested afterwards it's going down. I think he's just given the gesture. The angle. That's where we talk about the angle. That's got to turn a lot to be LBW from that angle.
That's the point, isn't it?
The angle of release is going down the leg side. The physics. The Pete Trigo physics professor.
Professor Trigo.
Physics Professor Pete. Really good batting from Goldsworthy. You'd argue these two deserve hundreds for the way they're playing already. It's a fair way away, and neither of them's going particularly quickly, but it doesn't matter. County Championship is a marathon, not a sprint. 14 overs to go in bonus point territory. I'm going to say 350. Should get 60 runs in 14 overs. Who's getting pad rash at the moment, do we reckon? Lewis Gregory, I suppose. Gregory and Davey, the two openers of previous games.
Yeah, I expect he's Green. He's coming after Gregory, I think.
Yeah. Green might be at 9.
Yeah. They'd have to up the run rate, wouldn't they, to get to 350 in 14 overs, another 60 runs. That's more than 4 and over, isn't it?
You reckon 4 and over 400 not that long ago? I
Yeah.
suppose Yorkshire have bowled a few.
Well, I was
dots,
saying in
haven't
this, I'd say in a normal match you'd aim for that, but in this, given the situation and the speed they've been going at, I thought it was unlikely. But I guess 14 overs of 4 and over if you really accelerated. I can't see that they're that worried about it. I'm going to scamper a quick one then.
Love to see the wagon wheels of this partnership, the cover point singles. So many. I'll ask our tech team next door, can we get a...
I suspect they're probably already working on it, Harry.
Oh, they're so efficient, aren't they?
Whatever you say. Your wish is their command.
I knew that was coming. I took the words out of your mouth. Good though, the cover point gap. When I'm coaching, I talk about the easiest one on the offside is that gap between cover and point. Cole's always had a few through extra cover mid-off as well, particularly off the spinners, but a little back and across and punch in there for one.
It's got past the fielder, diving just backwards of point. Will it go all the way? No. But they'll think of 3 and they'll get it. So Abel moves to 68.
The young Argyle superstar sprinting 3 for 3.
You can see there's...
there it is, the wagon wheel. So Abel's 68.
Oh, it's disappeared.
Oh, it looked great for...
It was coming back.
He's teasing us. There it is. I reckon Goldsworthy will have even more through cover point. Abel's had a couple of 2s. Those 4s off the back foot off the spin.
Yep.
To the leg side.
Almost exactly the same position.
And those aren't edges, those blue
no.
4s. They were late cuts. Too deep backward.
Pretty nicely spread, wasn't it, that wagon wheel? Not a lot down the ground, not a lot of driving going on from Abel today. We've got Goldsworthy now. They've got a nice wide shot there of the ground, which is good to see. Get an idea of the field settings.
That's the camera just by the upper tier, the Triscothic stand. Here we go. Here's the Goldsworthy wagon wheel. I reckon there's going to be a few to cover point and extra cover mid-off area. Mostly in yellow.
We'll wait with bated breath on that one. Good ball. No ball, actually.
Ooh.
It looked good and the delivery was good, but he's overstepped.
He bowled a no ball yesterday to Jack White. Another one today.
Yeah, it looks good at that end, but if we saw a front foot camera, we'd see that he's overstepped. In fact, he's just having a look now, Jack White, on his delivery stride.
Do you remember when he started his spell? He really kicked the turf, getting it ready, trying to rough it up and give himself some grip, maybe, but not really slipping, just overstepped.
He's cross with himself.
Ooh.
It's better be worth it, Harry, when they bring up these stats.
There it is.
Yeah, a lot in that cover point region, you're right.
There you go. I've been told I'm right a couple of times today, Charlie. What's going on?
Don't let it get to your head.
It's nearly the end of the season, you're all being nice.
A stopped clock is right twice today, Harry.
Very good. Stream team meal next week, our last few days together, and a little celebration of the season next week could be nice.
I've not got any days next week. This is my last game of the season, yeah.
Why is that? Are you on Radio Somerset?
Yeah.
Or next week?
Not been asked, mate.
Not been selective, not made the cut.
They have asked me to do 3 days here. They probably think that's enough.
Yeah, to be fair.
Finish off the season with a triple Charlie.
Just imagine these people who might listen to you from, what is it, 6 a.m. till 10 a.m.?
There'll be some really...
And then they might listen to you from
poor folk
half
who have
10 till half 6.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for those people. Can't get rid of me.
Yeah, that is a lot, Charlie. Monday to Friday. And then potentially 4 days with a bonus cricket as well. Wow. Then the odd little podcast as well.
Yeah,
your voice is just everywhere. Although you've not made the cut for the in-ear radio photographs above your eyes.
No, once again, snubbed for that.
I know. If we keep mentioning it, do you reckon they'll eventually whack our faces on?
No, if you've played for Somerset, you get your picture on there. That's why we're not on there. End of another Jack White over. He moves on to 24 overs now, 1 for 60, including 5 maidens. Somerset have battled really well since that wicket in the first half. When that wicket went down, Harry, I thought, oh, this could be a day, because it was a brilliant ball. And it moved a little bit, and James Rue wasn't up to it. And I thought, oh, maybe today's the day we're going to see those wickets really tumble. And since then, nothing.
This is one of the best red ball batting partnerships I can remember for Somerset this season, I feel like. That feels like a big statement, because it might not be the highest run scoring, but against a decent attack, with the pitch doing a bit, with spin and seam and swing, they've barely given a chance. Yeah. And this is young Lewis Goldsworthy, again sounds patronising, he's not that young anymore, but he's young in his first-class career.
Well, he's inexperienced, isn't he?
Yeah. And Tom Abel's not been in his best form this season. So for the two of them to bat this well is brilliant, positive news for Somerset fans. And with the sad news of all these players leaving and potentially the last home game for a few of these Somerset players, it's brilliant to see that Goldsworthy can come in. Maybe if Green and Aldridge aren't going to play as all-rounders, then maybe Goldsworthy could play as an all-rounder next season. That could be out. Oh, I've just picked him up. Lewis Goldsworthy's gone for the sweep. Through and around this time from Dan Moriarty. I just said one of the best red ball partnerships for Somerset this season, and it still is. Lewis Goldsworthy's played a brilliant hand. 65, Tom Abel on 69, but just tried to sweep them a little bit too straight. 110 overs perhaps in his head to try and get batting bonus points. Was sliding down leg, but a little bit of turn back. Probably pitched on leg stump. The turn back onto middle stump. Correct decision from the umpire, we think. Maybe the wrong decision from Goldsworthy.
That's up there with mine from the One Day Cup. Do you remember mine? Were you on there for mine? When I said that James Rue is like a fine wine. Next ball he got out.
Gone. Sorry, Lewis Goldsworthy.
Good innings from Goldsworthy. And the Somerset crowd here appreciate it. Big round of applause as he walks off. He's done no harm to his reputation there. 65 well-made runs. And we will see. Is that Josh Davey?
No, Casey Aldridge.
Casey
How
Aldridge.
could you mistake
Casey
those two?
It is Casey Aldridge.
Charlie. Casey Aldridge is about 6 foot.
I was going to say, I did wonder if Davey had made a case saying, well, I am the opener here, so could you get me up?
And it's a different make of bat.
Yes, I can see the bat make now. I was looking at the camera at the time, and we could see it was his back and his shoulders.
Big back and shoulders, mind.
Yes, big back and shoulders. Tall lad, broad lad. Casey Aldridge towering over Tom Abel. Really did tower over Lewis Goldsworthy as they crossed over.
Interesting then. So ahead of Lewis Gregory. Is Lewis Gregory resting himself at the back?
That's what surprised me slightly. I was expecting Aldridge lower down than Gregory.
I also thought with 12 overs to go, Gregory might want to just whack a few to get to 110 and maybe get 350 on the board. Whereas Aldridge might want to play himself in more.
The thing is, Aldridge, Somerset have got a bit to play with because they've got Aldridge, as you mentioned, Green and Gregory, Davey, and Leach. So, to be honest,
5
all-rounders come out in any order, almost, not quite. Leach is probably at number 11, but other than that, you could conceivably any order would not be too much of a surprise. It's a bit.
The only one of those 5 that has a Test match, 50. You're playing at number 11.
Funnily enough, is the only one who's played a Test match. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could have said international, couldn't I? They got Josh Davey and Lewis Gregory in there. But
yes, that's true. Yeah.
My fault for not clarifying. Long strides from Casey Aldridge will be a slightly different challenge compared to Lewis Goldsworthy. What Casey Aldridge can get forward to and defend is completely different length. Be interesting where Moriarty now bowls. So through and around has worked for Dan Moriarty.
It's a good move. He looked very relieved to get that wicket.
He did. It was big appeal. Then the sigh of relief. Yeah, you're right.
Look to the sky and a shake of the fist.
Now he's going orthodox around with deep square leg going back on the boundary. Out towards the groundsman shed. This playing off the back foot looks risky. Gets the Yorkshire... Well, the Yorkshire faithful, the Yorkshire fielders and bowler excited, but a round of applause, a respectful crowd here, Yorkshire and Somerset fans alike giving him a clap. There we are, not made the cut, Charlie, still. Oh. I thought it was going to be a surprise new ad, but
one day, Harry.
The rest of the SCCC commentary team is what we count as.
We don't want to put people off getting them. That's the...
We've got Sophie Love's picture from when she was playing about 12 years ago.
Yeah, how does Sophie feel about that?
Pete's probably back when he was playing with Azhar Ali about 2017.
Does look about it.
Vic doesn't look any different, mine. Only £12. There you go. Get down to Graphic Pavilion reception. They don't just last this season. If you turn them off at the end of the day, they'll keep lasting. You can top them up with your own batteries if they do run out. You can listen to us all around the ground, even in the Ring of Bells, even in the Morrison's car park.
Now that's useful, isn't it, for rain delays?
Yeah.
Go to the Ring of Bells with your earpiece in, and you know that when you hear us, then the play's about to get underway again. Yeah.
Even the retirement flats, there should be a few up there.
I think so, yeah. I imagine they'd pick us up.
Hashtag Flatwatch. What have we got? I only see one spectator on Flatwatch Day. That's disappointing. Is it retirement home nap time?
It was absolutely packed on the Saturday. Every balcony had people on it, and I'm not surprised. What a cracking game they saw from up there.
It's nap
where's
time,
the person?
Charlie.
Which
one person.
Where am I looking
on the second tier, midway, backward square leg.
Yeah.
There's not a run there, Tom Abel. Steady on. Casey Aldridge can get down there in 5 steps, but not worth it.
Backward square leg.
Up high.
Up high, yeah.
I mean, if you had a big old 6 here, back the square leg. Yeah. Tail starts at 11. Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. In this lineup, all-rounders. The tail starts at the end of the spine.
That person at up high, backward square leg looks a bit chilly. Driven back down the ground, should be stopped and is. George Hill it is now bowling from the Orchestra Gothic Pavilion end.
He's got a red Somerset hat on, has he?
Who, what, the one person?
The backward square leg. Up in the cods.
I think...
You've got the super deeper binoculars in this.
I think it's a blue hat.
No, red. You've got a different spectator.
Have we got 2 different spectators?
Right. I don't need the binoculars.
Mine's on the penthouse, the top floor.
Oh, 2 spectators. Oh, I'm at backward square leg. You're at slightly backward square leg.
I'm almost just forwards.
There's 2 spectators on Flatwatch, Charlie. Sorry.
What?
Can you see mine now?
That is left alone.
Right. We'll get the camera.
It's a point now. They haven't moved. They haven't moved with the changing the overs, so they're at point now.
Well, no, they're more sort of cover. Actually, there's one on the top. That's your friend.
That's my one.
Mine's just down to the left. There he is with the red hat. So 2 spectators.
Oh yeah, tucked up by
Somerset
the door.
Hat, I reckon.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Two elderly gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, that's
enjoying
definitely a Somerset
afternoon watching.
Somerset cat, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. In comes Hill.
Can't quite see closely enough to see if they've got an earpiece in.
Well, there's easy ways.
Give us a wave, please, if you're on the flats.
No, I don't think they have.
No. Well, they've got it turned off. Do we have a reuse scheme for the earpieces?
Ooh. Oh, yeah, just replace the batteries. Or what do they mean, sort of bring them in once you're done with them? Why would you be done with them?
Yeah, I mean... Oh, someone's watching from inside now, Charlie. Just above mate with the red hat, you got someone watching through the window.
I'm not going to start peering into people's windows with my binoculars. In comes Hill. Offended. Is that what you're asking me to do?
Well, he's peering out the window.
Well, he's allowed. That's what you can do with windows from inside the house. But it's not sort of a 50-50 thing. You can't then say, well, you were looking out your window, so I was looking in it, mate. 299 for 5 in the... now we've had 99 overs completed this innings with 33 left to go. That's quite neat. But Somerset are 1 away from another batting point. Yorkshire also 1 away from a bowling point.
So normally we'd be 1 over till tea, really, wouldn't we? 32 left in the day would be tea time.
Yes, you're right.
Charlie's confused to hell with the tea times in the September, and the rain's not helped things. Slight delays. 4 o'clock.
I do get a bit thrown off when the games start at 10:30.
Through and around to start the over.
Having said that, I could get used to it. And I don't... You could start at 10:30 any month.
Yeah, correct.
And then have more time in the evenings, potentially. Oh, someone else has come out.
We got a 5th spectator on the flats.
No,
they're all coming out.
They're not.
She's got her hand over her head as if it's too sunny to be able to see.
Oh, wow.
Good run from Tom Abel. Really good cricket. James Priest says, why has Aldridge been sent in ahead of Gregory and Green to block it? Well, Tom Abel's got the 300 up for the 2nd Somerset batting bonus point.
Well, I would say Aldridge is allowed to get his eye in.
Yeah,
is what I would say. Like he might, you know, his task might be to hit a few shots, but he may still want to have a look for 15 balls or 20 balls or so, just to get his eye in.
And also 50 in 10.3 overs is doable. Whether it's 50 or 90, it's still only 1 more batting bonus point. So as long as they get to 350 and 110, doesn't matter how they get there. Well bowled. Miss attack, sorry, you must be mistaken there. We don't update our earpieces. The earpieces work. They've worked for years. There's no change. Even if you come once a year, even if you come once every 5 years, your earpieces still work. We've had these earpieces for years now, as we were joking about the earpiece poster. So yeah, keep your earpieces. Quick delivery from our
They're fantastic bits of kit, but I would say they're not sort of software as such, not something that you need to update, or the club would.
You just turn them off, put them in a box, and bring them back in 3 years' time.
It's not like your phone that needs constant upgrading and updating with systems and stuff like that. It's pretty simple technology.
Yeah, it's not iOS 6.4.
No.
It's literally an earpiece. You turn up on the side, turn down at the end of the day.
It's pretty simple, but it's effective. Works well. End of another over then, 300 for 5 after 100 overs.
Look at this photo.
Oh, another good photo.
What a beauty that is.
Wow.
I tried to take some. They were rubbish.
Look at that. Look at the purpley pinky
That's
hue.
cool, isn't
That's
it?
like the T20 colours for Somerset, isn't it? The purpley pinky.
Kit,
yeah.
Is that the bowling or the batting shirt?
That's more like the field. Yeah, the bowling shirt, isn't it? The pink.
Yeah, fielding. Sorry, fielding's more accurate terminology because you don't just wear it
There's
with your
the other
bowling,
one. There's the other one. That was Lee Rogers, wasn't it? Do we know the name of the previous one we just saw there of the photographer? That one. Someone from Blue Sky.
The irony that someone from Blue Sky took a picture of the grey sky.
Yeah.
Should we rename it Grey Sky on a stormy day? Wendy Hardy, the Devon Dumpling scorer, took a cracking stormy photo yesterday. She sent in as well.
Hill is in, and that is full and played late by Tom Abel through to the fielder at point.
We don't think Somerset will declare 110 overs.
No, I don't think so.
No. Pete was adamant they definitely won't.
No.
And he's the most qualified of us. He must have captained a few championship games, did he, when there was an injury?
Triggs, yeah, I should think so.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure someone will have the stats of that. We're doing quite well to avoid the rain.
Very well.
This is
Your radar is looking a lot worse than out my window.
11 minutes ago, there was a lot of rain all around Taunton, but not.
But you can't
in
see it on the Quantox as such.
No, you wouldn't, because there wasn't any rain there.
Oh, it's not Quantock rain. Where's the rain around?
Beyond
us?
is the other side of the Quantox.
Is it? Okay.
That's the Quantock ridge there.
So it's more
beyond it, over the other side. It's raining.
North.
Yes, yes, to northeast of it.
An amazing picture, photo of the season, says the YouTube chat. There you go.
It was good, wasn't it? Really good.
Harry Trump, you're being outdone here, mate. He'll have an earpiece in.
Trumpy's taken some pretty good
He
ones
has.
this year, to be fair. I love seeing when he puts up, at the end of the championship games, he puts up a few shots from there. They are always brilliant.
He's an avid earpiece listener normally. Where is he? Where's
he?
Trumpy?
Poor chap.
Archer Alex, can you zoom in on Trumpy for us, please? Normally he's in the Somerset stand block 1 or in front of the Colin Atkinson. He's in neither of those two places. It's our Somerset club photographer who normally gets the best angles in the ground. He was going through the gap in the stand yesterday. Oh, there he is. He's down. I know where he is. He's in the boxes 2 floors below us.
Oh, yeah.
So
Good
that-
spot.
that's a great
Someone
spot.
spotted him just about. You can recognise
Yeah.
those legs anywhere. There he is.
And Jeff's behind him. Jeff Roberts just follows Harry Trump wherever he goes to the best camera angles. That is the end of the. Is it the Quantock box, the Glastonbury box? One of those along there, on floor 2 of the Chiscotic stand.
Another single there, and Aldridge is off the mark.
Well, one more ball in the 101st over, and then we'll ask the man himself how many times he captained Somerset. You got one ball to work out how many times you captained Somerset in your stellar professional
And what was
career.
your win rate?
Oh, I don't know about that. That's asking a lot, Charlie. Well, he might if it's one game.
Oh, I think he'll know. If it was a 1 from 1, he'll know.
He'll
won't
know,
he?
yeah. Or did he ever captain Kent?
No, I think Trees captained a few. Not many, but I think there were a few. I reckon there was more than one. There was more than one.
Well, I'll let the man himself answer.
Thank you, Harry. Insightful as ever. He's got his earpiece tangled up with his headphones. He's too laden down with all his accoutrements. Thank you, Harry. We'll welcome back in Pete Trigo in a second. 302 for 5 with the men out today. James Rue in the first over, and only a few overs ago, Lewis Goldsworthy, who was giving out LBW off the bowling of Dan Moriarty. Hi, Pete.
Hi, Charlie.
So go on then. How many
afternoon.
games captain do you reckon?
I don't think it's going to be an interesting segment talking about my captains. I always thought that you can be a leader without an armband.
Did you?
You know, you can lead in other ways.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe 3 games.
Yeah. Ah, now look at that. That is Harry Trump at his best there. Look at that. Does look like Jack Leach is jumping out of the flames a bit, doesn't it?
Leachy literally on
bringing
fire.
the flame. He looks like he's sort of controlling them. What a shot that was.
Well, that'll be what the Somerset fans will hope. Leachy on fire when it's Yorkshire's time to bat. Somerset are doing a grand job here, Charlie. 302 for 5.
Was that shot from Saturday night, presumably? Was it that one? Yeah, so I'm in that shot somewhere because that's where I was, the Trade Nation stand. We were right behind the flamethrowers, which was, for a while, it was good.
With the
Getting a little
amount of perm serum in your
Hey,
hair.
not a drop of it, mate.
You could have gone up like a match.
Forced into the leg side. How dare you? I did hear Tom Curley-Cadmore talking about his perm there, because he's had quite a good perm going on for a while now.
Yeah, well, it's that.
But no, mine's au naturel, as you can probably tell.
It's that sort of haircut. I think this, hairstyle that's going to create conversation. Curley-Cadmore's, isn't it? He had the golf divot a couple of years ago.
Yeah. That was not his finest, in my opinion. But I quite like this one. Sort of the Cocker Spaniel look.
Giving it the old B.A. Baracus. Well, for those listeners that weren't listening that particular day, we have a little bit of a challenge, don't we?
We certainly do.
We're going no haircut till Christmas.
No haircut till Christmas. That's us. And I see you've slicked yours back. I need to do something with mine now. It's great. With curly hair, it grows out to start with, rather than sort of long and down. It just goes outwards.
Well, I wish that was the case for me. Mine seems to be growing sort of ever the thinner. I was getting
looks
grief
good.
the other week about I must dye my hair because my beard's starting to grey. I think the edges are starting to go a little bit grey, but I haven't struggled with anything like that. There's 0 Grecian 2000 in my wash bag, I hasten to add.
It's not quite Cocker Spaniel. What is it? Is it a Cockapoo? Just trying to work out which breed he looks like. Yeah, it could be a bit more like that, perhaps.
It's delightful.
I'm thinking Cola Cadmore, not me. Although slightly not far off. As Moriarty is in again. Sweep shot, and he swept it really well.
Nailed.
Flies away for 4.
Casey Aldridge using his extra reach. He's a big lad. 6'4", 6'5". He swept that with some power in front of square for 4. Always an element of risk when you're sweeping, but played that beautifully. Yeah, have you? You know, we did concede that we'd allow, you know, because we're working men, that we were allowed the occasional trim around the ears. Maybe
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, nor have I.
No. I will do that because it's getting a bit too long around the ears, but I might do.
It's sort of wispy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's getting to a point where I need to.
It's the
sort that
neck
out.
hair, isn't it?
Yeah, it's around the back of the neck. Yeah, it gets a bit long and gross.
Well,
but the rest of it.
Fortunately, it's not connecting to your back hair, which is good. Which Charlie obviously doesn't have.
Do you know, I don't have much back hair. I've got a friend. I don't think you'll mind me saying. It's the hairiest person I've ever seen. That is really
great.
well fielded. Brilliant. That should have been racing away for 4. He saved 4 runs for his team there, I think. There is no line.
Your friend wasn't the co-pilot on the Millennium Falcon, was he?
No, he no, but he is a pilot, funnily enough.
It's certainly been attritional cricket, but Somerset have batted beautifully. None better than Tom Abel, who's got himself to 73 in slightly different fashion to Cola Cadmore. Goldsworthy, a magnificent 65 as well. Looked a little bit edgy at the start of his innings, but has built a brilliant partnership with Tom Abel. Shame that's over, but as Harry mentioned earlier, the batting depth is exactly that, very deep at Somerset. Leachy, number 11, still Ben Green to go, Lewis Gregory, lots of batting out there.
Yeah, I sort of said with Harry that actually those players, maybe not Leach, but when Aldridge came out, you could have sent out any of them, really, could you? It wouldn't have been a surprise to see any of them coming in at 7. Gregory, Green, Aldridge.
Davey.
Considering Davey's been sort of opening.
And playing well at the top of the order as well. So, yeah, I mean, it's almost probably a little bit of a sinking feeling for the Yorkshire team, knowing that if you get a wicket, you know, you get the 6th, 7th wicket, and you kind of think, right, it's not too long. And then you see a Gregory or a Davey and a Green come in. It's never ending for Yorkshire at the moment. Somerset have forged themselves into a really strong position in this game.
Delightfully played that. Just simple, but just tucking it away for a single like that.
I think some of those sharp spinning deliveries from Moriarty, I think, is probably going to be cause for concern. Because not taking anything away from Moriarty, you'd have to factor in the Jack Leach effect. You know, he's a international high quality left arm spinner. Again, not to do Moriarty dirty, but you know, in terms of performance here at Taunton, Jack Leach is second to not many. So the higher Somerset can push this total, the more pressure the Yorkshire batting lineup are going to be under when it's their turn to bat.
Somerset will lean quite heavily on Leach, I think, without Craig Overton. We'll see, obviously, but Leach is probably going to be your main point of attack.
I think we'll either see a very short spell from that end. Wouldn't surprise me if Jack Leach set the new ball.
Yeah. There we go. Look at that. That is glorious. Which one's Tom?
Brothers.
That is fantastic. I'm a big fan of that from TKC. I think his hair's fantastic.
Oh, look at that. The one on the left's got a slipperier tongue. Oh, look at that. He's also wearing that sort of collar around
Yes,
his neck.
it's the colour that TKC wears. The I can't remember what it's called now.
That's uncanny.
To try and stop concussion, isn't it? Brilliant work. Brilliant work.
Yeah, the live stream's been running for quite a few years. It's getting mean, that, isn't it? Hello, Caddy. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a clip round the ear
He did.
at some stage.
He did. He deserved that, I think. He was obviously listening earlier on.
I can't remember what I said, but
I think it was something to do with an urn of ashes.
Oh, yeah. So,
or two urns of ashes, I think it was.
He's a good sport is our Andy Caddick.
Yeah. You did check that he'd left the room when you said that, though, didn't you? You were keeping a close eye to see.
Yeah, I don't want to give him any compliments.
No.
Yeah, a little bit of aggression shown there from Tom Abel, just taking a little dance down the wickets. How close was that? Aldridge was safe. Rob Bailey wasn't so safe.
They do try and knock onto the stumps rather than sort of stop it now, don't they, bowlers? It's definitely happened recently as they try more and more to make those run-outs at the non-strikers end happen. Lately played, really nice shot from Tom Abel. It's not the first time he's done it, but that is a glorious late cut for 4.
Yeah, that's a super piece of touch play there from Tom Abel. A hint of width from Moriarty and expertly played by Tom Abel. Hasn't tried to overhit it, just guide it off the face.
Just so delicate. That's a lovely shot. He's on to 78 now. So he becomes the innings top scorer with that shot, doesn't he? Overtaking TKC. Tom Cadmore made 76 earlier on.
Oh, it's been a superb knock so far from Tom Abel.
Two very different approaches to the game, those two. And there's been a 54 from James Rew and a 65 from Goldsworthy, so most of those Somerset players finding a half century. Vaughan was out for 10 and Lammonby for 1, but otherwise they've applied themselves really well. TKC coming in with a different mindset. One that works for him and one that, as a tactic, was very successful. Moriarty just taking a look around. Aldridge readying himself. He's on 6. Off to Durham next season. Now, what's gone on there? Bowled the ball but not released it. Nice big gap of rain. Just looking at the radar, there's a great big sort of circle around Taunton with no rain, which is lovely. We're able to carry on. There is some coming up through Devon over Exmoor, though. There will be a run. There will be a run. That's sloppy from Yorkshire and really good from Somerset. Shouldn't have been a run. Abel's stolen another one. He moves to 80. Oh, here we go. Fantastic. Thanks, Neil, for that one on the chat. Lovejoy.
Have we got a greenback, though? Is there a greenback in the team?
Always got the same angle there as well, haven't you? It's really good.
Kevin Keegan, can we make one of those up?
Getting there, isn't it? It is getting there. I would love it if we beat them. I can hear Tom Cadmore saying that. Looking at his former team. Nice drive. Oh, that is beautiful. Tom Abel has hit a bit of form here because that's run all the way for 4. What a stunning cover drive that was.
Yeah, superb from Tom Abel there. Yep. Slightly over pitched, and Abe's hasn't missed out on that. I think that's been the one thing lacking from the Yorkshire bowlers neither of the three seamers are able to shape the ball away. So the right-hander, everything's coming in on the angle, and I think that is a feature of Tom Abel's play. He's very, very strong. The ball in straight. Nicely defended.
Five and a half overs until the bonus points stop getting accumulated. Is the 350 on? Perhaps that's what Tom Abel's just beginning to think. A couple of boundaries in the last few overs. He's taking his jumper off as if he means business. Could be another one. No, this one will get hauled in inside the rope, but a big empty gap down there. Going to run three. That's good running, really good running. Probably one more than it should have got, to be honest. So that's the single that they took on that last over, and then another one there. So it's 2 extra runs they've managed to squeeze out of this Yorkshire side in the last few overs.
Still got that turn of pace as Tom Abel when he needs it. On to 87 now, Aldridge on 7, still looking to bed in. He's faced 23 balls. Oh, lovely little layoff back cut there from Casey Aldridge. Runs are starting to flow here at Taunton.
Yeah, I think there may well be a few bonus points in the minds of Somerset, just looking that they've got that opportunity to get to 350. That's a lovely shot from Aldridge. Spotting the gap and easing the ball into it. Yeah, nice. So George Hill's got a bit of a question on here. What can he do? Try and stem these runs. That's better.
Yeah, it just looks even on a wicket that without doubt was offering quite a lot to the seam bowlers, certainly on day one and early today. It's just that inability to get the ball moving away from the right-hander that's, I think, just looked like a real struggle for the Yorkshire bowlers. All of them are what I would describe as line bowlers. They're looking to nip the ball off the pitch, probably very effective at Headingley on their surfaces. Here at Taunton, as the great man behind me, Caddick, will attest to, Charles Willoughby, who came in yesterday, if you get the ball swinging at Taunton on a pitch like this that's got good pace and carry in it, you're in the game. If you don't swing it, it's going to be a tough day. It's not really known for, you know, extravagant movement off of the seam here.
Well, that one's been given as a wide.
Am I getting a nod from you, Cad? Yeah, again, Caddy's just mentioned the fact that the Yorkshire bowlers just need to keep pitching the ball up, and I think when they have become under pressure, they've gone into length slightly shorter, and it's looked quite innocuous at times.
Yeah, certainly need to pitch up for that last delivery. Again, that's sort of on a length there. Maybe pitch it up, be even bolder than that, be braver. 328 for 5 at the end of that George Hill over. There we go.
There we go.
Now
King
what?
Kev.
The
King
only
Kev.
slight difference is the slightly shaved sides, isn't it, on TKC? But otherwise, that's perfect. I would love it if we beat them. Got to get TKC to say it later.
Great footballer.
So that's
absolute style icon, Kevin Keegan.
What do we prefer in the vote then? Should we... Option 1, there we go. That's option 1. Tell us what you think. Which one do we like the best? Option 2.
Not enough. I don't think the curls are tight enough on Lovejoy. I think that's it.
Good.
For me, it's Kevin Keegan. Yeah. I think the dog's doing him dirty.
Yeah.
King Kev was, you know, he was every man's hero back in the day.
Yeah. So it's a compliment as well as being funny, is what you're saying, is it? Good old Kev. Okay, which one do we like the best then? Option 1's the dog, option 2's Lovejoy, option 3's Kevin Keegan.
Answers on a postcard in the live stream.
The
Yeah, me and Harry discussed earlier about, you know, the game, and on a wicket that you kind of think that bowlers would have a slight advantage. Hopefully I'll get the nod of approval. I think Yorkshire on the whole, as me and Harry discussed, have bowled very straight. They haven't attempted to get the ball outside the eye line on the offside. You know, that, again, a bit of indecision you're trying to, you know, put into the batter's mind. Shall I leave it? Shall I play it? Get them fiddling at the ball, especially early on the innings. They've just been gun barrel straight all day, which is unusual, really, because as a bowler, you know, you're kind of fizzed up by taking wickets and looking threatening, and they've really stuck to task. You can't knock it. They've stuck to their task. They've kept the run rate around 3 runs and over for the whole inning so far. But at some point, you want to be beating the bat a little bit more. And I just think they persevered with this very straight line. You know, you could go full Glenn McGrath, 7-2 field offside, put a sweeper out, bowl even slightly wider than channel, and ask the Somerset batters, are you willing to take a risk to score your runs? Feels like the game's gone on for, you know, quite a long time now, 105 overs, and they've really adapted their game. That's probably the only criticism I have. They've, again, stuck to task brilliantly, but for swathes of the game haven't ever really looked that threatening on a pitch that I think is offering. Am I getting a nod from the big man? Yeah, definitely agree with what Kelly's just said. You probably wouldn't have heard there, but you know, bowling the ball out in the channel drags the batter over to off stump, which then brings LBW into play a little bit more because they're moving laterally across the crease. Jordan Thompson having a spell at the Trescothic stand end, but you can't take anything away from Kohler Cadmore, Rue, Goldsworthy and Abel. They've played magnificently. Yep. They've sucked up the pressure. They've scored when they've been given the opportunity, but they've also been happy just to fight back and stay in the game. I think real credit to the mentality, and you know, another added element is the fact that all these lads have been around the country playing 100-ball cricket, the T20 quarter-final the other night, and they've managed to really switch back into championship mode as well as they have.
Well, especially Tom Abel after that innings on Saturday night. You know, that's two totally different innings, both of them really good, really good. This one obviously not over yet, but Saturday's was fantastic. Half century to help set up Sean Dixon, give him the platform that he needed to finish off the game. And here he is today, Abel, 87 not out, playing beautifully. Thompson. First over in this spell. There'll be a single there. Yeah, I'd agree with you. I wouldn't say Yorkshire have bowled badly. They're not bad bowlers. But they haven't. You're right. It's the adapting, isn't it? It's the sort of seeing what's working. What's the pitch offering you? How do we make the most of that? Not there, no.
$3.29 for 5. I suppose there's a slight dangling carrot on offer. 21 runs for the third batting point for Somerset is up for grabs. They've got, what is it, 3.5 overs to try and get there. Will they risk playing the long game for that extra point? Looks like Tom certainly is up the intensity a little bit over the last couple of overs, but you know, taking into account the run rate's been hovering around 3 and over, they're going to definitely have to take some chances if that's in the forefront of their minds. 20 runs now to get.
I think.
What's that? Is it 20 runs off 20 balls?
Yeah, no, it's run a ball, isn't it? I think this is looking like a pretty good score on this pitch. We'll obviously have to wait and see, but they're already in a good position here, Somerset. We know that they've got batting still to come. Straight drive there. Well stopped, actually, by Thompson. Yeah, got down quickly there, the bowler. Means a bit more when it's off your own bowling, doesn't it? You think you're about to get hit for 4.
Yeah, it's amazing how many average fielders turn into jaunty roads when it's off their bowling and their figures.
Yeah. He's going to get away with it.
Little chip over mid-wicket. He's going to pick up 2. Gets us back to that runnable zone that Somerset certainly looks like they're thinking about it. 18 runs now, 3 overs to get them. Just do the maths. That's a goal a game.
Goal a game. Just do the maths. We've had 133 votes. 62% of you voted for option number 1.
They're mean, those fans, aren't they?
Yeah,
those Somerset fans.
Call them fans, but it's the dog. I think there's a lot of animal lovers here. We had the vets in earlier on as well, didn't we? Langford Vets. There we go.
It's hard to argue with that little cutout around the temple.
It is. It's that which does it for me, because it is exactly the same, isn't it?
I knew. I swear, is going to a dog trimmer cheaper than a hairdresser?
No. Emphatic no. For have you tried it?
I know Caddy's an animal lover. He's we had the vets on earlier. They're not shy on putting a decent bill on. Clip the dog's toenails. That'll be 50 quid, please.
What price on love though? You know, those animals part of the family, aren't they? Abel on strike. Coming down the pitch, over the bowler's head. Beautiful shot. Will bounce in. Oh, it's going to plug, actually. It's not even going to reach the boundary. A lot of height on it.
Hasn't quite got hold of that, Abes, but certainly showing the intent that Somerset are after this extra bowling point.
Kept the strike. Just a couple of runs there. Takes him to 90. Yeah, it wasn't fully nailed, was it? I thought he'd maybe timed that one to run along. Perhaps there's a bit of backspin on it, just plugged.
Yeah,
wet, obviously. We've had a lot of rain.
I think Johnny Bairstow and the Yorkshire team will invite this.
And again, this one.
Little bit of expansive play, but what a shot that from Tom Abel. Down the wicket. The line of leg stump, opening up that offside, and beautifully cultured hands to get that over extra cover for 4. Superb batting, and the measure of the man. He's closing in on 3 figures and doesn't look like that is his main concern. It's about getting those extra few runs for the team. The ultimate club cricketer is Tom Abel in terms of playing for his team.
I will make way for Harry to come in, hopefully guiding Tom to his 19th first-class century. 6 runs away from it. Hope I haven't just jinxed him, Pete. And Harry will be alongside you very shortly.
Cheers, Charlie. Go out the back and put a bit more soul glow on that Permeals. Oh, reverse sweep now from Abel. He's going to pick up another boundary. 342 now. Somerset closing in on that batting point they're quite clearly going for. And even more importantly, Tom Abel on to 98.
Lovely little raise in tempo from Tom Abel suddenly.
Yeah,
Late
it's
charge.
Been good to see. Eight runs now needed, 14 balls before the cut-off point for the bonus points.
suppose Yorkshire could still, only one more wicket for them as well.
Well, I think Yorkshire would invite this bit of up tempo. It probably gives them a chance of a wicket. They'd love to get Tom Abel out quite quickly. He's batted one ball shy of 200 balls. He's looked every bit the class player we know he is. End of the Moriarty over, 342 for 5. 2 overs for Somerset to get 8 runs, or for Yorkshire to pick up a wicket. Both chasing an extra bonus point, thanks to WPA Healthcare for their continued support here at Somerset County Cricket Club. In particular, the live stream, which we hope you're all enjoying at home, wherever you're watching.
Yeah, Johnny Best just taking a bit more time out of the game. Just trying to play a bit of mind games, make Tom Abel wait on 98 and the 2 overs for 8 more runs for the batting bonus point. Is he open? It might rain in the next 2 overs.
That's the dream there, Harry. Green look at that lawn. Wouldn't you love a lawn like that? Green Thumb Lawn Treatment Service.
Is that the Green household?
If you're struggling to get rid of the yellow patches when your dog has a pee on your lawn, give them a shout. They've promised me that they'll come and see my little patch at some stage, sort me out. They back themselves to get it right in a couple of weeks, I think. Be a remarkable effort, that.
They are a good service. Yeah, the Green Thumb video with the Green household that was shown on the big screen in the T20s went down very nicely.
I do respect a good lawn. It takes a lot of care, though, doesn't it?
I've quite enjoyed buying my first house 2 months ago now, mowing my own lawn. 29 years of age, I've now got a lawn to mow. It's only
Have you got a
square.
Is it big enough for a ride on, or
No chance.
you got the old John Deere on?
Takes me about 5 minutes. I can't believe how quickly I did it. It's a tiny little square, but I ended up finding 2 old lawn mowers. One's battery power, one's electric.
Yeah, you've got to get one of those petrol jobbies there, class. Yeah. Don Bess on at the Trescothick stand end. Little change of ends. This is the end we normally see Archie Vaughan bowl from, and Don Bess back in the day. He'll be very familiar to bowling his off breaks here at Taunton. Yorkshire desperate for a wicket. Casey Aldridge will be looking for a boundary. 3 men out on the leg side. Square leg, deep mid wicket and long on. He's down the wicket, pushes it down the ground for 1. I thought he had the big wind up there.
I think that's sensible batting from Casey Aldridge. Knock it over to Tom Abel. He's a man in. Don't need to try and take on a long on fielder in this situation, especially when we've got some very good Yorkshire fielders in this side.
Well, I think both teams will do the right thing. You know, both seeking that extra bowling point. You know, if it wasn't that case, you know, Yorkshire could bowl the occasional cynical one down the leg side and make it hard for Somerset to get these 7 runs they need. 9 balls to get 7.
I think they'll get it, but a wicket would make it exciting. From a Yorkshire point of view, they don't care who it is. 1 more wicket is 1 more point, but Abel would be an extra bonus. He's going to go for a reverse
sweep. What a shot that is from Tom Abel, and that brings up Tom Abel's 19th first-class century, and boy does he deserve that. A fantastic knock by the former captain off 202 deliveries, and rightly takes off his helmet and raises back to the Taunton faithful. That's a serious knock, Harry.
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant batting, and the guts to go for a reverse sweep when you're on 98, take them to 347, and that batting bonus point now just 3 runs away. But him and Goldsworthy, brilliant partnership. Tom Abel down at number 5 this year to allow James Root to bat at 4. He's been brilliant, not at his best form early in the season, but that 50 on Saturday in the quarter-final, then this cracking knock today. Really, really important for Somerset. And now the field come up again. Three runs off 7 balls should not be an issue, but I like this from Yorkshire. Everyone's up in the ring except deep square leg.
Well, the intensity of the game certainly gone up. These last 25 runs, another reverse sweep, another boundary, and that will be Somerset's 3rd batting point. A masterclass the last 4 overs from Tom Abel. who's put the accelerator down. He's passed 100. He's got Somerset to pass 350. Superb stuff.
To the two important landmarks, the individual one and the team one, both got with reverse sweeps for 4. That one not quite as good, but still 4 off Don Best, his old teammate. They're quite good mates, Tom Abel and Don Best. Stayed in touch quite a while. The lads who played for Somerset a fair amount coming through, and look at this moment. Here it is. He'll remember this one fondly. He's nailed that. Long on was back, deep mid wicket was back, deep square leg was back. No bother, I'll just reverse sweep for 4.
I think it's even. I think it adds a little bit for those Somerset fans. Certainly does for me, the way that he's gone about those last 20 runs. Yes, he's got the 100, but he's batted for the team absolutely there. I think that's a real measure of the man and why he's so well respected inside the dressing room and around the county.
Tom Abel in his last first-class game got 156 against Notts, don't forget. 156 and 51. Remember that brilliant partnership with James Root, that mammoth partnership. So his last first-class game, he got 207 runs in 2 innings. He's hit a purple patch towards the end of this season. Shame Somerset fans didn't get to see him in August, but he's back in the Somerset shirt, loving scoring runs again.
Which team was he playing for in the 100?
Welsh Fire.
Yeah, okay.
Got 148, but it's funny because the stats put it down as T20, but it's a bit daft to merge 16.4 overs with 20 over stats because it's slightly different tempo when it's 6 ball overs and 5 ball sets. But didn't have a brilliant August.
Oh, I think we heard at an interview yesterday during the ODI from one of the big wigs at the ECB that the 100 ball format is here to stay. I'm sure it was met with equal joy and disappointment by the cricket watching crowds.
Yeah, it's just a shame for me. I was at the first ever pilot of it at Trent Bridge in 2017 or something daft, and all the players there said this will never take off, it will never work. Bit of a gimmick, makes no sense. And it's still the only format that, the only country that play that format, as Johnny Bairstow moves his short leg into exactly where he wants him. I like that captain thing. Literally stand where I stand. That's where I want you. Well played, by the way. I did go straight to him. Credit to Johnny Bairstow. It was on the ground though.
I thought for a minute Johnny was going to stand there and he was just thinking, yeah, Abe's ain't going to miss it, so I might as well stand here.
Short leg's got a little, he can keep. Lovely back foot punch for 2 from Tom Abel. Mike Agarwal earning his keep in the field. Now, 1 more ball left for Yorkshire to attempt a second bowling bonus point. If they don't, Somerset will be 3-1 up in the first innings bonus point stakes. Oh, is that the seam up? Quicker delivery.
Well, that's the end of the 110 overs for the bonus points. Somerset have won that little battle inside the wall. 3-1 currently to Somerset. 354 for 5.
Is this a message from Craig Overton in his coat and his white trousers running out? I don't think that was asked for by Aldridge or Abel. I think Overton's bringing a message. Overton, who's, well, one of the 12thers, I suppose you could call him for this game, giving Casey some strict instructions. Didn't need a towel. No one needs a towel in September when it's 15 degrees and been raining. Even Tom Abel, who's probably sweated a fair amount. Good to see Yorkshire fans on a similar thought to Somerset, that the format of crickets we want to see, that we want to see proper overs being bowled in August. Taunton Town 3, Leeds United 1, says Gordon Avery. John Thompson back into Casey Aldridge. Yeah, rounders with a cricket bat. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. From Rustic Diver. It's probably a good summation. there was talk that the Indian owners want it to be a T20 and they want to turn it into like the SA20 and the MI20 and call it all superchargers and Mumbai Indians London or whatever. What a shot from Casey Holdridge, goes with it right over where the slip cordon is pretty sparse now. 1 bounce 4, nearly went for 6 with a newer, harder ball. That would have gone for 6, but 30 overs old ball now. Casey Holdridge played that very well. A poor ball really from Jordan Thompson. Short and a little bit wide, allowing the tall Casey Holdridge to get underneath it.
Yeah, Yorkshire in a spot of bother now. We played the Wasapar score quite early on day one, I think myself and Vic, and I kind of thought anything sort of 280 to 320 Somerset would be really happy with. So they've far surpassed my expectations of what the pitch looked like day one, and you have to say, certainly the Yorkshire captains.
So if 320 was what, very happy? Are they ecstatic now?
Super happy. I you know, looking at the overcast conditions, the green pitch, the movement that was quite obvious early on. Yeah, sort of anything starting with a 3. I thought Somerset would have to play exceptionally well. Just a combination of factors have led us to where we are now. Somerset in a great position, looking to bat once, bat big. Certainly bat into tomorrow. Maybe have a sneaky set. Well, actually, I'm probably not that confirmed because we've got plenty of overs left tonight. We've got 20 overs. Somerset up the intensity a touch and have that awkward little 5 or 6 over period at Yorkshire tonight, providing the light holds fair. But great to have that choice at some stage in 12 overs time.
22 overs remaining from 10 to 5 seems an awful lot, doesn't it? In September with a 10:30 start. 104 overs was the intention to be bowled today. All these forecast chats, Charlie with his radar out, convinced it was going to rain from 3. Well, 10 to 5 and it's still not rained properly today.
Yeah, I just think in terms of the winning the game, I find it hard to imagine anyone having an argument that Jack Leach isn't going to be a little bit more effective on this pitch. There is clear signs that there is turn on show. And he knows this ground so well, in particular that river end. If Somerset keep batting at this tempo, get somewhere in the region of 420, 440. Part of me thinks that the Somerset team will very much have a look at the radar. I don't know what the next 2 days are. That's going to be a factor, I think.
Bit hit and miss, yeah. Doesn't look great.
I think if the weather was fair, I think Somerset would bat into tomorrow, try and get close to 500 and have 5.5 sessions to bowl Yorkshire out twice and put a considerable amount of your eggs into the Jack Leach basket.
Do we think Craig Open's message then was to bat, just bat 45 minutes, declare we're going to end the day?
Sorry, just say that again.
That's what you just said, isn't it? And that we reckon they're going to bat for, what, 45 minutes? Then bowled last 12 overs tonight?
I think it depends how confident they are in the forecast. You've got to assume there might be a couple of delays. I think if the weather was set fair, I think they would bat tomorrow for half an hour.
Get 500.
Get somewhere near to 500, but it's still got 140 runs to get. There's certainly no given that that's the case, but, Green, Gregory, Davey still to come. These two playing nicely. I think if you are going to win this game, 5.5 sessions is plenty of time to bowl Yorkshire out twice if they either bat poorly or Jack Leach really does find his rhythm. Very rarely when there's spin on show, Jack Leach doesn't become a pretty major factor.
So pretty spread field now. Don Bess into Casey Aldridge. Scuffed inside edge sort of thing down the long on, but the single giving Tom Abel the strike. Tom Abel probably more like to hit boundaries because his eye's in, but Aldridge, once he gets going, can hit a long ball. Will target over mid-off. Wharton's a brilliant fielder. James Wharton, one of the best fielders in the game at close mid-wicket. If you haven't seen that catch he took, was it Scarborough or York in the One Day Cup? Get that up on YouTube. Unbelievable grab, diving full length towards kids in the stand, jumping up, celebrating with him. It's a great image of One Day Cup cricket. That's almost a slug sweep to long on from Tom Abel. Same field again then, no change. Short and wide, Aldridge just wants to dab it past slip. Anything past slip's probably going to be four. D-back or point won't get round. George Hill now at slip. We've seen Lythe at slip, we've seen Bean at slip, we've seen Bess at slip. Yorkshire quite flexible and fluid with their slip fielders. A lot of people chatting about the forecast the next couple of days, but you can't just declare because you think it's going to rain tomorrow and Thursday. The forecast and all the radars said it was going to rain this afternoon. It still hasn't. It's nearly 5 o'clock. We've had most of the days playing, so you can't lose a game or not get the result in a game you want just because you think it's going to rain. So we're going to continue with Jordan Thompson. Last couple of games for him in a Warwickshire shirt, a Yorkshire shirt before he goes down to Warwickshire. Jordan Thompson's also an Australian tennis player. But this is Jordan Thompson, the seam bowling all-rounder who had that pretty impressive T20 game at the Oval. Was it last year in the quarter-final? Yorkshire not making the last quarter-finals this year. That is well down the leg side. Casey Rogers missed out there, but not going to be a wide in this format. Yeah, 3-year contract for the 26-year-old Leeds-born Jordan Thompson next year. So 3 years with Warwickshire. A lot of movement in the county game this year. So many transfers this summer. I always found it a bit weird that they're announced before the end of the season as well. Or rumoured and then eventually announced. And not like Pete's good old days where you played for a club for 15 years or so. Interesting fielding. The dive, the pick-up, the balance lost. Little roly-poly. Up on the feet and go again.
Very acrobatic. Commando roll there at gully. Let's have a look at that.
Look at this. I said they're athletic fielders.
A bit of an overbalance.
Head's going to go.
Can't save it.
Go with it.
That's a great bailout. Excellent work.
Should be an easy leg by for Somerset there. Add another to the extras count. Under 25 now. Quite a high amount of extras. That's 14 leg buys, 4 buys, 6 no balls and 1 wide. Yeah, right level then. Another brilliant single from these two. Dicking the strike around. Run Yorkshire into the dirt. Interesting to see what they go with their lineup. Whether Yorkshire will change their back line. I'd expect Lyth and Bean to open Irrelevant. Mike Agarwal on his first game for Yorkshire probably bat 3 or 4. James Wharton and Johnny Bairstow will make up the top 5. Well, it depends where Agarwal wants to bat, I guess. But then Revis and Hill are two pretty talented all-rounders, along with Bess and Jordan Thompson in the lower middle order. And Moriarty and White bring up the rear. Not a bad batting lineup. But if they're facing 400 plus on a pitch doing a little bit, it's not going to be easy. Adam Lyth back on the field. A few subs, just giving the fielders a rest. Talked about the NCCA final earlier. Devon did fall just short in the end. Bucks winning that one. Go to Taunton Vale, where Yorkshire 2s are playing Somerset 2s. They're still playing there, still playing here. 451 for 8 now. Pretty strong first innings from Yorkshire 2s. The latest wicket for Somerset. Kieran Roberts got 1. Richards with a 3rd. And Josh Thomas has picked up 2 for. And we've been talking about these lapping players. I mentioned earlier. Code and Milnes, the groin and hamstring injuries. The S&C physio chat wandering around with them, just keeping those muscles moving. Trying to get back from injury. And you've got leg muscle injuries. Just keeping them moving, keeping them lapping. That's a beautiful shot. Nailed right out. Milnes and Code, the two I just mentioned, doing their lap. They'll have to field the ball, go steady and not pull the muscle, but Tom Abel has got another 4 runs to his name, and that was pretty similar to the shot he played off Lintott in the quarter-final here in the T20 Blast on Saturday night. Nailed shot. There's a deep square leg out, but he's hit it so well.
Superb batsmanship there from Tom Abel, picking the gap, dissecting the fielders who aren't that far apart, but neither of them stood a chance of getting that. Oh. Abe's just uncharacteristically sort of lazily dropping the bat on that one. Looked like it turned sharply back in towards the stumps. Very rare sort of half opportunity there from Tom Abel. Was batted superbly in this 216 balls he's now faced. Now, I haven't been on air and watched every single ball. Has he? He hasn't offered up a chance, has he?
I can't remember. There was Mike Agarwal would have been an absolute worldie, diving left-handed catch. He got a hand to it.
I think they hit the ground.
No, well, I thought initially it did, and then we watched the replay and it was on the full.
Okay.
Yeah, initially it did look like it went into the ground. But I wouldn't really call that much of a chance. Other than that.
Yeah, very happy dressing room up in the Andy Caddick Pavilion. From our side, certainly the right-hand side of it. Yorkshire coaches doing their 3rd bank of laps. Aldridge just getting outside the line there, half a stifled appeal. Maybe an under edge as well, so not much going for it that time. There was an LBW, wasn't there, against Abe's that looked...
yeah, you gave that.
Yeah, that looked very close, but on this kind of pitch, been a tremendous effort. Aldridge down the wicket, smothers that one towards point for a single. End of the over. 370 now for 5. Yorkshire's mentality looks like they're kind of wishing these 17 overs away at the moment. Left in the day's play, 18 overs.
Interesting, a Yorkshire fan, Late Cut Tim, says Abel has a better sweep than Duckett these days. And Lord Dusty says Abel's quarter-final innings will go down as one of the best, yet overshadowed and forgotten innings of the year. Yeah, that's a good point. People remember Dixon. They might forget Abel's 50 beforehand. We'll remember it now while it's fresh off the mind, but future years it'll be Dixon's highlights that we show. Back in form then, so I make that 4 50s in a row for Somerset's former captain. 150 and 50 up at Trent Bridge, 50 in the quarterfinal here on Saturday night, and 100 and plenty not out currently. So, yeah. Jordan Thompson then indicated with one slip in place. It's going to be Don Best this time. The slip roulette Yorkshire playing. Lives at Gully.
What do you think about the laps from the coaches?
Well, I asked earlier, so it's a deliberate ploy. That's what I'm saying. The two seamers, Code and Mills, have got these muscle leg injuries. They're trying to keep it warm and keep it loose, and he's out. So that's the S&C.
Oh, so they're not coaches?
No, that's Matt Mills and Ben Code.
Okay, right, different.
The other guy is S&C coach. Can't remember his name, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's a deliberate plan.
No treadmill in the gym?
Well, that's probably better to walk around and watch the game and get some fresh air in there. I quite like it. I don't see why. Even if it wasn't for the injury purpose, I think it's quite a nice way of socialising whilst watching the cricket rather than just chatting, sat up in the pavilion getting stiff. Would you have ever lapped when you were...
I just think it looks a bit village, to be honest.
I like it.
I think it's... Now there's a purpose to it.
You'd recognise Matt Mills and Ben Code, they're two on the left.
Yeah, not from 100 metres away with old eyeballs. I think if it was coaches, I think that would be Village.
I've seen
personally.
Yeah, I have seen a few coaches lap, but yeah, not rapidly around and around like this.
Oh, short ball, turn around the corner, nicely played by Casey Aldridge. A rare bouncer that's been bowled so far in the match. Yeah, Yorkshire are in struggle street at the moment. 371 for 5. The mood, the noise has certainly notably dropped throughout the day. Got to remember, casting your mind back to 10:30 this morning, getting Rue out first ball. The Yorkies were cock a hoop and they put the pressure on. And I think that was the big moment, that hour's play between Abel and Goldsworthy, where Yorkshire were all over them and they managed just to stick in and fight and scrap. Hours later, hundreds of balls later, Abel still going on 115. Goldsworthy, I think, was exceptional as well for his 65.
People will forget Goldsworthy's contribution. Without that contribution, the all-rounders don't really want to do. Green, Aldridge, Davey, Gregory, they don't really want to do what this Goldsworthy did. 185 balls, soaking up the pressure from the Yorkshire attack.
Oh, another nice pull shot. Good bit of fielding
Wow.
out there in the
Very
deep.
good fielding. Mike Haggerwell out there. Brilliant piece of fielding. To keep that to 1 as well. It's thought it would have been easy 2 to the dive, roll and pick up, but he's done so well there. Watch this bit of fun. I said the standard of Yorkshire fielding has been superb this game. That's another example of it. Yes, Somerset are dominated with the bat, but Yorkshire haven't always bowled that badly. And some of their fielding has been superb. Bairstow just putting Mike in front of square. Stopping him chatting to the coach on the boundary. That's a village thing, isn't it? When you see a field on the boundary chatting to someone, you just move them 5 yards.
Depends how good the conversation is with the
They're carrying on.
The crowd.
Coach has gone straight back to it. Might be another short ball hit. Well played by Casey Aldridge. It's going to be 1 run, but really nice pull shot, controlled.
Jordan Thompson just showing signs of a bit of fatigue, sore feet, got a bit of a limp now. 19 overs bowled, that 1 wicket. See the Somerset flag with the wyvern just flapping away. There's a little bit of wind blowing down the ground. Not the usual wind here at Taunton. It's almost straight down the ground from the Trescothick stand towards the river.
Punjab Kings teammates, of course, don't forget, Agarwal and Bairstow. IPL mates. Always a bit of an influence. If you play franchise cricket together, you can get your mate over to join your county. Oh, here's a question. Jennifer says, speaking of village, did Triggs ever bounce a ball on his bat before batting to get his eye in? Just wondering if stuff like that works for pros.
Yeah, well, that was a JL thing. JL used to tap the ball on the edge of his bat. But I used to I used to juggle 3 balls. I thought it was a really good sort of training skill for your eyes, because you're getting your hand-eye coordination, and also to be able to juggle, you've got to sort of use your peripheral vision. I thought it was a really good thing to do. So yeah, I would often juggle 3 balls, not always successfully.
When you're next in, that's your sort of pads
yeah,
on.
when I was next in, waiting to bat, you know.
Have you brought proper juggling balls, or is this just random?
No, just cricket balls. Just also, you know, when you're waiting to bat, your anxiety levels are quite high as well. So having a, you know, JL, like I said, he used to tap the ball on the edge of his bat. I used to find, you know, juggling balls would be relaxing. So yeah, definitely warmed the old mince pies up and kept my mind off of the nerves before you go into bat. Yeah, you see a lot of funny habits. I mean, I think it was Neil Mackenzie, the South African cricketer, that played a little bit for Somerset, a little bit for Hampshire. He had some really quite peculiar superstitions. I think one of his teammates playing for, I believe he played for the Lions in South Africa, played a little bit of a trick on him because he's really particular about his kit. As Abe's plays a wonderful shot inside out against the spin over extra cover. High class here from Tom Abel.
Brilliant shot. That's his shot. When he's in form and he's at his best, he nails the sweep. He comes down the wicket and nails it over extra cover off spin.
Yeah, so one of Neil Mackenzie's teammates played, because he's very particular about his kit. You know, always, you know, cleaning the bats and make sure everything's pristine. Got hold of his bat before he was due to go in and sort of physio-taped it to the ceiling. So he went to find his bat as he was walking out to, or trying to get his kit together, and had to jump up on the stool, pull down his bat from the ceiling, and he went out and got 100. So for the majority of the rest of his career, he used to physio-tape his bat to the ceiling or to the wall.
No.
To keep that going. Great player. It was
The
mad.
stereo, oh wow, the things people do. The mind games in the head. Or was it the football one I heard was that Kolo Toure always had to be the last player out. So one time Arsenal started a half with 9 players because someone else had an injury and was a bit late getting out there, and then Kolo Toure couldn't go out until.
Well, that was always a Paul Ince thing, wasn't it? If you were a Man United fan, Paul Ince would always be the last out the tunnel, and he wouldn't put his shirt on until he got onto the pitch.
Yeah.
Maybe because he had a great rig, I don't know, but that was definitely a Paul Ince thing.
Did you have some nuts other cricket ones then?
Yeah, I think cricket being a numerical game and one where, you know, you're in the lap of the gods in a lot of ways, you know, you need a little bit of luck on your side. I think it does really lend itself to, I don't have the stats here, but I know a lot of cricketers that pick up sort of OCD sort of traits. You know, you want your practice to be consistent. You know, some batters to the point where they'll only have a certain coach throw to them before an innings because last time they threw at them or 3 years ago they scored 100, and you're almost like, oh, well, maybe there's something in it, and you're always trying to find these little 1%ers, and often it's just, you know, to make you feel calm. And so in that search for preparation consistency, I think can lend to sort of that obsessive compulsive kind of nature. Like my my car, you can if you sat in my car, you would 100% know that I've got OCD. All of the knobs have got to face vertical. All the numbers have to be even. Don't like mess. You know, it does.
So you wouldn't leave a coffee cup. You wouldn't leave an extra bottle somewhere.
Well, I don't know if you see me fiddle like.
Yeah.
For me, like I've got my phone on the desk now, and to my eye, the leading edge of my phone has to be parallel with that line over there.
Wow.
Often when I'm at dinner, I will have to make sure that my knives and forks are all nice and straight and evenly spaced apart. I'm proper loony.
Didn't notice this. No, fair enough.
Yeah,
but your sunglasses can go higher.
Well, that's your side, though, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Well, they're yours.
Yeah. So, but you notice this, you know, spending time with cricketers. It seems to be cricketers are, I think, and golfers very predisposed to having those little funny little ways. Most people would call them superstitions.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Always put my left pad on before my right pad on. God. I always like the tabs facing outward.
Yeah.
Some people. So I actually effectively have my pads on the wrong legs.
Yeah, I do that actually.
Yeah. We're the same, mate.
Yeah. Scary, isn't it? Well, Johnny Bairstow's finished his Shubman Gill massage on the pitch in the middle of the game of cricket, just to delay things for another 10 minutes. And we can commence with the county championship action here. John Thompson into Tom Abel and Casey Aldridge. Abel has a slight word with Johnny Bairstow. You all right, pal? You know, I'll get your helmet up for you. Do you want to stop wasting time? Just because the over rate's gone above 0 to 1 now doesn't mean he needs to keep wasting time.
Oh, how can a keeper have cramp? That is definitely from someone who's never kept wicket for 116 overs.
I thought we got an inside edge on that.
Is that 660 squats? I task you, sir, Antonio, to do 660 squats.
That's quick maths. Very quick maths from you.
It's not an exact number, but it's close.
Yeah, a few no-balls.
If you can do 660 squats and not feel it in the old thighs, the old calves, oof.
Oh, Tom Abel, up and over
it's
this
actually
time.
698, I think.
Couple of bounce fours. Tom Abel at his best. He's going through the gears now. Brilliant knock from Tom Abel here, and he's just unfurling a few bats ball shots, I suppose, if the England selectors happen to be watching. Antonio says, Triggs, I'm giving it a go.
Mate, send us in a video, please. Lycra on, in the lounge. I want, like...
Squat 66. Squat 666. Yeah, keep us updated.
Get some music on.
Great shout. Oh, well played, Tom Abel. That's beautiful. Going to go for 4. That is class. The wide Yorker, open the face, past gully. You cannot bowl there. What a shot. Up and over the top, then open the face. Got 150 at the over, I remember Tom Abel. He had that brilliant 100 here against Warwickshire on day 4, chasing 400. He had that brilliant partnership with James Rewer in the end, thinking of his best knocks. Oh, this is going to join that list.
That's a good point. I was bang on with my mental maths, but Lord Dusty has made a good point. Extra balls and no balls.
I told you, 2 no balls and a wide.
So it's at least 609.
3 more extras. 700.
Well, it's 698 at 116.2.
So +2 and then +3, +5.
Yeah, and then you've got the extras.
702.
So what we're trying to say is...
Warm up.
Antonio is 100% going to get cramp.
Did he do a few in the warm-up yesterday as well?
I'm buzzing. I've got this like mental
Antonio.
picture in my head of Antonio from our live stream. He's like lycra'd up. He's Vaseline the legs.
Has he got a cycling helmet on?
Backwards
Batting
cap.
helmet. Okay.
He's an Antonio, so probably wearing sunglasses indoors, and he's just cranking out squats as
He's
we go.
the Puss in Boots in Shrek, isn't that Antonio? Antonio
Banderas.
That's
very,
it.
very cool man.
That's what I'm thinking of.
If our Antonio is as cool as Banderas,
That's
happy
what I'm thinking
days.
of. Was that high-pitched voice? Well bowled. That's the first edge to a corner I can think of in a long time, but soft hands from Tom Abel was never going to be caught. Oh, it's a great cricket question. Who would get more runs in Australia for England in the Ashes? Pope, Bethell or Abel?
Well, one of them's not going to have the opportunity, sadly.
Yeah.
I think Ollie Pope didn't look in great nick throughout the 100. Not that that's definitive.
Slight.
Bethell
looked rubbish, and then suddenly the last two games he's
Bethell
looked
on
good.
bouncy Australian wickets with quick bowlers. That's
different.
I mean,
yeah.
looking at the small sample pot of what I've seen, that's going to go one or two ways.
Yeah, he really struggled in the county championship.
Yeah, with the ball bouncing at him, he's either going to struggle or he's going to flay it everywhere. I don't think it'll be pretty, but he could be effective. Abe's is a very complete batter. I think he's, a number of times where he undoubtedly would have played for England in a number of one-day games. I think 2 occasions, a couple of days before the series, he's picked up some nasty hamstring injuries, which is a massive shame.
Captain the Lions beating South Africa here. Myself, Charlie and Sam are on comms for that. Smead and Banton opened the batting. Eskenazi was at 3. And Tom Abel was at 4, and they chased it down without him needing to bat.
How old is Thomas now? Is he 30?
I think he's 31, 2 years older than me, 31.
Yeah, so he's still a young, fit man in the context. Hopefully he's still, through weight of performances, still got an opportunity. Certainly deserves one.
Same school year as Craig Overton, I think. And Jamie, of course. Can they push for 2? Probably not.
Jamie would have been 100% kept back a couple, wouldn't
he? Well, go on, while we're on it. Thoughts on his retirement from Red Bull cricket? Jamie Overton.
Well, yeah, some
surprising.
I mean, I suppose it is a surprise because he's still a young man, but he does brilliantly in limited overs cricket. He's well sold in all the franchises. He's a big old carcass as well, so it has a heavy toll on the body. He's picked up a number of back stress fractures and other injuries. So you start thinking about longevity. As Abes has played a slog sweep, not got it. His former teammate, has got him out, but what a wonderful knock that is from Tom Abel. 130 runs to his name as he leaves the field to a standing ovation. A superb knock. And I suppose relatively fitting that his great mate, ex-teammate Don Bess has picked up his wicket. Bessie gets his first. He's now got 1 for 74, but Tom Abel is deserving of every single clap he gets when he walks off the pitch. Superb from Tom Abel.
What a knock from Tom Abel. Yeah, there were 3 men out. They knew Tom Abel was going to be a bit more aggressive now. Ben Green will come on and take it on with Casey Aldridge. Lewis Gregory might captain this side without batting or bowling. It could have been one of those weeks again, a bit like the Surrey game, the famous game last year. But Tom Abel going up the steps now. What a knock. Still looks pretty fit. He's running between the wickets hard. He's hit the ball all around the ground. That up and over the top from Jordan Thompson, and then the open face in the last over pace was 2 of his best shots.
Yeah, nice piece of bowling that from Don Bess. He's slightly held the pace back a little bit, making Tom Abel reach out for it. He just mistimed that off a slight top edge. Still got a decent piece of it. It's a sizable boundary out there, but yeah, good piece of bowling there from Don Bess. He's deserved that breakthrough, worked hard. And now we have Ben Green to the crease, who's scored plenty of runs for Leicester in Championship cricket this season. Gets an opportunity here at Taunton.
227 balls Tom Abel faced. What an effort.
That's a lot of balls.
So Ben Green ahead of Davey and Gregory. I think Gregory's got to be the best captain at just letting everyone else do it. He's brilliant. Do you remember that Surrey game when he might have bowled 2 overs in the first innings maybe, then just let Leach and Vaughan do the rest of it. Bailey with the bat, saving himself for finals day on Saturday. Got to look after those groins, had a few injuries in recent years.
Well, it's about opportunities, and I think it's why he's such a brilliant one-day captain.
Selfless.
In particular. Not so much, yes, selfless, but I think he just has a great feel for who's the most effective at the right time, and if he doesn't see that he is that, he'll just give the opportunity to someone else. And I said in one-day cricket, he very rarely gets it wrong. He's got a very good feel for the game.
So the two all-rounders, sadly, that won't be playing for Somerset next year. A real shame that we won't be able to see them again after this month, but they'll want to end on a high. Matthew Revis then from the Truscothick Pavilion end. Jordan Thompson not bowled particularly threateningly. More of a white ball bowler. Thompson 20 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 65. Revis 8 overs for 25. I'm surprised Revis hasn't bowled more. Genuine all-rounder. Exciting talent. $14 overs to go in the day. Matt Revis could bowl till close from this end. Oh, there's nearly a mix-up here. Oh, Aldridge might just have made it, actually. Green hesitated, got in, the throw at the non-strikers end. James Warden is not really a man you want to take on. Very good fielder.
Nearly a yes, no, sorry. Reaver certainly under-bowled in this innings so far. 118, and he's only bowled 8 of them. So he'll no doubt be feeling relatively fresh. You see Revis quite often when I look through the scorecards, picking up wickets.
One-day cup, had a brilliant one-day cup, yeah. Wickets and
Championship
runs.
cricket?
Yeah, hundreds in the middle order as well. He's had a very good season. He was called away from the one-day cup to miss the last couple of rounds. Played a couple of games. What do you have? 39 not out in his last game against Sussex at Hove. Oh no, we're not seeing him take off, are they? Really? The floodlights are on. It's not raining. I don't know the issue here. It's not raining. Can light be that bad at 5:20, the floodlights on?
I think when it's deemed that the floodlights take over the natural light, you see that when the players are casting foreshadows, that's normally like the sign that the lights become more artificial than natural. But just crack on.
Yeah, you got 3 spinners in the side.
It's bright enough, it's light enough, crack on. But they're taking a light reading now. It might not work because it's too bright out there. But
these two umpires have not been get the game on umpires at all this week. It's been disappointing. The members have been shortchanged here.
Yeah, I think there'll be a few boos. Unlikely to get much brighter with a lot of dark cloud out. 14 overs are left in the day's play, and there's a fair chance we won't see much.
Well, they won't
cricket.
come back on now.
Charlie's just going to jump in just to have a little chat with you, Charlie. Harry, maybe summarise the game. I'm just going to quickly take a little bathroom break.
I just think that's a bit gutting. Cricket shooting itself in the foot there. Umpires Mark Newell and Rob Bailey. I'd love to speak to them, try and maybe get them after playing. I understand why, when you've got a big crowd in, you've got 3 weeks left in the season, you've got floodlights. It's not really, really dark. There's a bit of white cloud, there's a bit of grey cloud. The floodlights can enhance the natural light. Just play the game of cricket. It's 5:20. It's not going to be dark till 7:30, 8.
Yeah.
Overs to make up.
I do sort of agree with you. I wonder if they did offer it to Yorkshire, say, look, if you want to bowl spinners, and they said no.
Which, then that's sad from Yorkshire to say no, but in this situation,
well, it is, but
it's not
their... It's not their duty to get the game on Yorkshire. It's their duty to try and win a game of cricket. And if they think that they want to bowl a fast bowler, I can see that.
I wonder, though, if they thought Revis was... Well, he is taller. Yeah. Is he quicker than Jordan Thompson? That's more dangerous.
Yeah, I'd say he's quicker, isn't he?
I don't think the lights changed in the last 20 minutes. Revis
does feel... I don't know. The cloud does look a bit thicker, to be honest.
It looks like it's thicker coming over.
Yeah.
But it hasn't quite got to us yet. I just find that a bit sad. When we know there's rain around, you want to maximise the dry spells. Yep. Don't need to be getting off a bad light.
Yeah, well, the ground staff are working on the pitch now. But let's focus on Tom Abel's innings, shall we, Harry? Because that was absolutely brilliant. It wasn't quick innings. He took 230 odd balls to get to 130, but the way he went about it was just brilliant. I thought from the start, coming in, he knows that batting, if you can bat once, especially with rain around, and there is rain in the forecast today and tomorrow and Thursday, if you can bat once and then give yourself as much as an opportunity as possible, get 20 wickets. That'll be the game plan from here for Somerset. Obviously, Yorkshire will have other ideas, but it's set Somerset up nicely, isn't it? 130 in the context of this game.
Wonderful knock. 391 for 6 from the situation, 30 for 2. That partnership, TKC and Rue, was brilliant to get it to 147. But then even at 155 for 4, there's work to be done. Abel and Goldsworthy were absolutely superb.
Yeah, Goldsworthy, should mention that. He played very nicely too. Well, we've got a bit of a waiting game on here because it's bad light, which means that if it improves, the players will come back on. It does, I don't know, it looks to me...
come back on after 6, so I don't know what the rules are in September.
I would say probably not in September. That's
Look
the thing. They could play beyond 6 to make up overs, but they wouldn't come back on.
They played till 7, I think, at New Road last night. Most of the fans are leaving. I just think the ground staff aren't putting the covers on. They're not worried about rain. The umpires have gone in. I mean, the umpires are paid by the day. They're here in a hotel anyway. They may as well be out there having cricket, and then they might even get a bonus day 4 off if they make the most of days 1, 2 and 3. I don't think it's dangerous. I don't think Revs is going to bounce Green or Aldridge and hit him in the head because it's too dark. It's not that kind of dark. I think it's really sad when we're trying to get people to watch cricket. We've got a decent crowd here. And with all the rain forecast this week, you don't need to be going off a bad light at 5:20.
Yeah. Well, as we've said, if they offered that to Yorkshire and said, look, we'll continue if you want to play 2 spinners, and Yorkshire said, no, actually, we want to.
But should they offer it to the bowling side?
I don't know if they did. I'm not
The
saying they have to.
No, but I don't. Should that be a rule in cricket? I'm not sure they should offer it to a side because one, like you said, Yorkshire want to go off tactically.
Yeah,
they're not doing as well.
Yeah.
Somerset want to stay on. Yorkshire want to go off. That's
I
don't think it should come down to that.
But also, you do have to take player welfare into account, don't you? If it is darker and the ball's coming at you quickly, and Yorkshire haven't got an express pace bowler in this game.
No,
but
they're still playing at Taunton Vale.
And they've got no floodlights there.
No floodlights at Taunton Vale, exactly. So it's going to be you can play with no floodlights on a club wicket, but yet on a professional first team wicket with.
Well, that will be partly down to what Pete said, which is that when the umpires decide that the floodlights take over the natural light, which obviously they won't have the issue of at Taunton Vale because they'll just be looking at the natural light. But
you'd argue there's maybe more pace in James Thiedham and some of the Yorkshire lads who might be quick and erratic have arguably got more pace than the medium paces in this Yorkshire side.
Yeah, quite. You could argue that. Yeah, I don't know the stats, obviously. Well, Green hasn't faced a delivery yet, so he's on 0, and Aldridge is there, 29 from 66. He's played some nice shots to get there. We'll probably take a break, I think, now, but stay with us because if there's any play or if we can bring you an update to tell you that there definitely won't be, we will let you know here on the live stream. So do stay with us here at Somerset County Cricket Club. But for now, we'll take a quick break until we learn more.
And if that is the close of play, remember to turn your earpieces off. Keep the battery for tomorrow.